What's going on? Let some music go real quick. Niggas yelling from the stands. Watch what you say, boy. Better brother cookie in my cup like jam. Turn to a word, put a dub in your head. You don't want to work, put some drugs in his hand. And a bird put a top on that bitch like a hoodie. I'm gonna toss you with my hands on the goodie. Daddy ass boy, where I pop some money. That's much cheese, ain't trust nobody. My man fucked up, can't fuck with nobody. If you with hot brow, I don't love nobody. If you want to make a couple rest, come with me. You ain't got to slip, little kid, 150. Up that bitch, niggas turning to Ricky. Turn with a back, niggas turning in give. Turn right around, I'm coming home with him. And my pop don't call phone, niggas real like that, I don't get along with it. Like, I'm fuck if I'm left alone with it. I just can't pursue these red ass bitches cause they doing it for clout. Neighbors keep on peeking through their window cause I'm running it up. Better check out the couch. Yeah. I got mud in my eyes, rose gold on the white. I hate this bitch wanna fight me. Yeah, my bitch don't sight me. Right now, I'm side like Spike Lee. Get rich off rap, man, like Philly. White loves, man, I do them like twice a week. Who talk to a rap, they try to speak. Niggas weird. I'm fucked up, ain't a pregnant, I'm cured. Yeah, you in the streets, but you lost, you were there. Niggas lying for a rap buzz, I don't care. Miss me with the rap shit, I was there. Live in the flesh, around her test. Counting me out, came back, I'm a champ. She just wanna suck a nigga dry, she a vamp. Told me fucking new champ, need to learn. Ain't nobody else putting mine on the man. Yeah, I'm a that nigga face tripping going live in the track. I got it right now, recording live with the rock. Hey, free Rick, I'm holding down here. $50 I'm getting head in the lip. This is Big J, got a bed in the lip. Baby going crazy, me and sit in the chair. Whole pocket full of hands, and J, but when you see the side, sometimes the streets, I'm bright, I'm bleeding, have a bed for my knees. Cover that strong shit, I'm looking for the bench. I just took it down, I'm looking for the lane. Calling for the worst in the book style lane. Thought I got them made, but they really double G's. You ain't up enough to fuck up behind that G's, nigga. Sometimes I feel left out. The best, I'm stressed out. Let's not. Music stops at 11:10. If anybody want to come to the stage, just put a message in the chat. Welcome. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Music stop at 11:10. Yeah. Just like a G, you know? Just like a G, you know? This is the last song. More than everybody's coming in here so far. Make sure y'all like the video. We come and go get me some new money. You know I'm living like a G. These little niggas ain't gonna take nothing from me. You know we do it like a G. That's why they gotta fuck on anyone. Like a G. The double checking white shit. Oh, I do it like a G. G's a hold down. 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 I think in the night. I think anything but some pussy. She got that head like a light. She got that head that I like. Deep in your body ain't right. But there's a baby on right. I'm making that paper like right. Right on that bucket, show motherfucker life. I promise you know. I pull up on my cake. Where I'm from is not safe. Good morning, 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 good morning. Happy Monday to every single body that's in here. Welcome back, or in here so far, or even in here that's even going to replay this or rewatch this. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Until go for about 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, whatever the case may be. 3 hours sometimes. Excuse me. Ball and all, I appreciate every single body that's in here. I appreciate everybody that support the platform. I appreciate everybody that type in the chat, everybody that come on the stage, etc. It's a great day to talk sports. Obviously, it's a lot of topics to talk about today. Juan Soto to the Mets.
We got the college playoffs bracket reveal yesterday. NFL Sunday recap. College basketball games over the weekend. Justin, what's good? College basketball games over the weekend, and also on top of college basketball games over the weekend, NBA games over the weekend. We had a jam-packed NBA slate, back-to-back days, I want to say. It was either Saturday and Sunday, or Friday and Sunday, either or. But yeah, so that's what we're looking like today. First and foremost, everybody that's in here so far, as you can see float on the bottom of the screen, welcome to the best show in the world. On top of that, whoever subscribed this morning as well, thank you. On top of that, once you're coming in here, once you're in here, make sure you all hit that like button. The like button also helps the algorithm out for getting more people to come in here and finding new people and getting new people to find out about Fact and Stats. And people find out about Fact and Stats can lead to two things: them continuing to listen because it's just such a great show, and then on top of that, them willing to come on the stage and talk about whatever topic it is as well. Make sure you all comment in the chat as well. I'm reading all comments. I read all comments. If you want your comment to be highlighted on the screen, you can send a super chat. I'll get into what a super chat is in a second. Next, you can also share out this live, share out the show, share out the platform. If you are in here watching, I'm pretty sure you can share it to one person and they'll come in here and watch and they'll come back just like how you come back. So make sure you all share out the platform as well. Hey, this is my guy, Ed. He hosts Fact and Stats Monday through Friday. It's a great platform. I've been listening for a year. I've been listening for 2 years, whatever the case may be. Because most of y'all is about to approach like year 3 when it comes to support of Facts and Stats. So, yeah, man, share the live out. Sorry. Have technical difficulties with one of my computers. Give me 1 second. All right, we back. Yeah, make sure y'all share the live out. Next, on top of that, last but not least, certainly not least, road to 1,000 subscribers. Somebody just subscribed this morning. Thank you, whoever it was. Make sure you all hit, if you're watching still, make sure you all hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. People may want to know, or someone may ask, what is Fact and Stats before I subscribe? Fact and Stats is 3 different things at the moment. It's a daily sports show, Monday through Friday. It's a sports podcast as well. And then last but not least, it's a clothing brand. As you can see here, I'm always wearing Fact and Stats apparel. So it's a clothing brand. Majority of people, a lot of people actually have Fact and Stats apparel. And that's still insane to me. That's still wild to me. I never thought to ever make and or sell my own Fact and Stats apparel. It's crazy. But God led me down that path. And now over 100, 200 people got Fact and Stats apparel. Facts. So it's crazy. So yeah, like the video. Make sure you all comment. Make sure you all share. And most importantly, make sure you all subscribe as well to the platform. Next, there are numerous ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. Extend your support for me and also Facts and Stats. You can become a member. You see anybody name in the chat that's green or they're sending a Fact and Stats emoji. That's because they became a member on the YouTube side of things. All you have to do is literally click the link in the description. And you can join from your phone. You can become a member from your phone as well. It is literally the link in the description on this YouTube video. It will say become a member. It will say become a member, and then it will take you right there. It's 3 different levels to becoming a member. It's level 1, level 2, and level 3. They all have different customized perks. So make sure you all sign up. Not sign up. Make sure you all become a member if you're not a member yet. We'll greatly appreciate it. I don't think I got a member in like probably a week and a half. So hopefully somebody become a member today. If not, a couple of people become members this week. Next, you can send super chats and super stickers. I'm sorry. Super chats, whatever you send. It will definitely be highlighted on the screen. Or if you got a question or anything like that, you wanted to stand out. Or you can send super stickers throughout the show as well, whether it's $1, whether it's $7, whether it's $13. It'll be greatly appreciated regardless. It'll be, he said I'm bluffing. It'll be greatly appreciated regardless. Next, make sure you all follow on Fact and Stats on all platforms. The Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. As you see this morning, I posted a clip of my thoughts on the Dan Campbell decision to go for it for the Lions last week. Later on today, probably in a couple of hours, I'll be posting D-Mac's response to that question and Z-Farm's response to that question. And I'll also be posting more clips throughout the show from Friday that we had and also throughout the show today. So every day going forward, I will be posting clips of the show. as we switch through different topics. Now we have different people talk on different topics. That's the TikTok and that's the Instagram. Mainly those two platforms as I'm trying to continue to grow facts and stats all over. So keep that in mind. Anybody is interested in any apparel, you probably could have seen the red hoodie and said, damn, I might want that. Facts and Stats hoodie. Facts and Stats hoodie, always available. The website is factsandstats.us. Again, the website is factsandstats.us. Factsandstats.us. If anybody do not have any Facts and Stats apparel and may be interested in any Facts and Stats apparel, feel free to check out the website. The link is in the description as well on this video. The link is in the description as well. Last but not least, the playback room. The link is not in the description, but you can see what the URL is on the screen. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Well, no direct link, but playback.tv/facts and stats. Playback is where we watch NBA games together, or continue the show there sometimes, whether that's NBA talks, whether it's NFL talks, or whether it's a topic, whatever the case may be. We go to playback. We're in playback every single day. Playback.tv/facts and stats. It's an app you can easily download for anybody that don't know, or anybody that may watch this back, or anybody that's new in here at the moment. It's an app you can easily download. Costs $0 to download the app, and it'll also cost $0 to join the Facts and Stats playback room. And like I was saying, there's over 1,564 members in the playback room, and I'll give y'all a quick look on what that looks like real quick. So this is what the playback room look like. Like I said, 1,564 members in there, and as I hit add event right here, we'll be watching this Knicks and Raptors game. Unfortunately, that's the only NBA game tonight. So I'll schedule that game. We'll be in there 7:15, 7:20, maybe even already in there ahead of time. And that's what it's going to look like. Somebody just became a member. That's crazy. So that actually do work. Somebody just became a member. Shout out to you. Whoever just became a member, shout out to you. So yeah, we're in playback every single day. Playback.tv/facts and stats, watching sports, watching basketball, talking sports, having a good time. And also I am going to continue to start to post clips from watch parties as well on Twitter. I know I posted a couple with Trae Young last week, and I'll continue to do that throughout the week as well. No boom, boom, boom. Did somebody just became a member? I didn't get that notification. I didn't see that. I don't think nobody just became a member. The boom, boom, boom only come on when somebody become a member. Somebody just signed up and joined the playback room. I ain't going boom, boom, boom for that. I don't know who it was. But yeah, man. I ain't do a boom, boom, boom in a minute. If you are in here, you know you're not a member, and you thinking on becoming a member, I made it easier for y'all. You can become a member straight from your phone. I know I only was telling y'all you got to do it on your desktop. You got to do it on your desktop, but you can do it straight from the phone now. It's the link in the description. We always going to start the show off this way. Who sold your parlay? I can return on this one. I can return action. I know I've been taking a break. I've been doing actually a good job when it comes to taking a break. No funny. I've been doing a good job. I had like an up and down day yesterday. I had an up and down day yesterday. I had a little 5-leg parlay, and it was 3 out of 5, but it was one person that sold to not make it 5 out of 5. Bucky Irvin had a hell of a week last week, going against a terrible Las Vegas team. I thought he would have got into the end zone on top of 60 rushing and receiving. Anybody else you guys sold on a parlay yesterday, drop it in the chat. I thought he would have did that. Unfortunate. I bounced back. I went with Seahawks money line and Heat money line. That came through. Seahawks are a good football team. And that was my day. I think that was pretty much my day. Only thing that sold me was that. Literally that. What's his name? Bucky Irvin getting hurt. He got hurt, man. He couldn't return. Stupid of me to bet on a guy that I was literally limping into the locker room after last week's game. So it is what it is. I'll take that on the chin. Bryce Young. What Bryce Young? He didn't finish the game. Nah, he didn't finish the game. What Bryce Young sell you on? I almost thought about giving up gambling, man, with the day I had yesterday. Saquon. Yeah, man. A lot of people was on Saquon yesterday. I don't even know what Saquon did because I didn't bet on him. But a lot of people was on Saquon yesterday to terrorize the Panthers. And I feel like he didn't do that. I don't know what he did. Let me see. but I feel like he didn't do that. Saquon. Oh, he had 20 carries and 124 yards. Which I mean, he did nothing. He had 20 carries and 124 yards. He just didn't get to the end zone. He went over his rushing line. I think Saquon line was like 100 something. He went over that. He didn't sell me, just performed so great. Titans money line sold you.
1-800. That's all I can say. Bet on the Titans. Big year soon, 2025. We got 4 weeks away.
I don't know. On the Titans. I wouldn't have took money line on none of them. I wouldn't have took money line on one of them teams right there. But like I told y'all, whoever the Giants play, whoever the Raiders play, I'm missing a team. The Giants, the Raiders. What was the parlay that I hit yesterday? Bro, I hit a parlay against every team that I know that's really tanking. And that's the thing, like 1,000%. Mike Evans touchdown, NBA Randall and Gobert. Yeah, Rudy didn't even have like 10 boards yesterday. I only think Rudy had 8. I think he had 7. I don't know. Rest passing yards to Marcus Robinson. You talking about Saquon TD? Man. Sometimes listening to BJ be come back and bite you on your ass, bro. No funny. BJ said, yeah, say Alvin this, Alvin that. You know what I'm saying? Da. Sometimes that should be come back and biting you on the ass. No funny. BJ, I mean, I said BJ. Rise E from decided. What's good, by the way?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I can't hear y'all.
Beautiful morning. Raining as shit, but it's beautiful.
All right, I can hear y'all now. My bad. Yeah, hello? Testing, hello?
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah, to touch on the Saquon thing, you couldn't really bet his yards for nothing.
Oh, you couldn't bet his yards for nothing, you said?
Nah, he was priced at like 110. That was his line.
I'm not gonna lie. That was a free spread bet right there. I don't know why people didn't take it. I said it. Plus 14 for the Panthers, the way they've been playing, very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. I would be very surprised if they're above anything plus 10 this year. That was a free. I would have took them at -7 or +7. That's how good they are. So, shout out to them. That's gonna be a sneaky team next year, man. Very sneaky.
Okay. Panthers love.
I could have told y'all not to bet on Alvin. Y'all got to understand. BJ not realistic when it comes to the Saints. Like he is, but he not realistic when it comes to the Saints. Them niggas don't run Alvin right when Taysom's not there. Like I knew it was gonna be some shit. That's why when I saw people bet on Alvin rushing yards, I said, "Good fucking luck." No, like they don't. Doesn't matter if Eric McCoy is back. Friggin' Clint Kubiak only understands how to properly use Alvin when Taysom is there. For some fucking reason. Don't ask me why. But yeah, this is the same shit. Go look at the stretch of games, the 4 games that Taysom missed. I want to say from Atlanta, the first time he played Atlanta, all the way to what game did he come back on? I think the Bucks when we played the Bucks. Alvin ain't have his receiving yards were good and he was getting into the end zone, but rushing wise, fuck no. Absolutely not. Don't 10 out of 10 don't recommend. Just I'm gonna tell you the only Saint you can bet on is probably MVS. Or I can even pick a tight end. Honestly.
I got the splits for it. The only good game Alvin had about Hill was Philly, and he had 87 rushing yards.
Thank you. Like they don't run him well when and it is insane how just brain dead they become when Taysom's not there. Like this is a tight end, not a center, not a guard, not a tackle. Taysom, the fucking tight end, completely determines, like him being on the field completely determines how Alvin's running game and rushing yards are gonna be. Take Alvin's receiving going forward. You can still take him most likely for a touchdown because he's gonna get in the end zone. But yeah, do not take his rushing yards. Just don't do it. Unless they're like 50. Then feel free.
All right. Jada said we're going to be crazy next year. That's a bold statement. If
Good
you're the
luck.
only one to believe in the Seahawks, I don't think that's true. I don't know if I believed in the Seahawks. I
I'm
did. I did think y'all was going to win that game yesterday, though. I don't know if I believed in y'all. I
gonna say
wouldn't
I
say that.
tweeted it out beginning of the year. I said Seahawks could be a crazy team.
I don't know about that. Carson Beck out.
Seahawks
If
are
how you
being held
feeling?
back by Geno.
Listen,
Good.
I
my
feel great. I feel great, Shaggy. We'll get to that in a second. I mean, like I said, we'll be fine, bro. We'll be
My
fine.
division is not bold.
That's the guy right there, Mike McDonald. I told you,
My
man.
division is not bold.
That nigga said we gonna be fine about
What she
Beck.
talking about?
listen. If you know anybody,
Shaggy, what's the injury?
Oh my
If you know.
gosh, it's a UCL.
Hold on.
Oh,
But we gonna
he
get to
torn
that.
his UCL. Okay.
No, we don't know.
if,
Oh, damn.
if you
We
know
haven't
any,
got an MRI yet for some fucking reason. But Ev's gonna get to that.
if anybody in the chat would come up and talk about something that is just like super duper insane to me, feel free. Speaking to Juan Soto, contract that he inked with the Mets last night, 15 years, $765 million. I have a Yankees fan that's about to come in here and roll in and give out his thoughts. Ben, welcome to the stage, my brother.
Oh,
As a
you
Yankees
really
fan,
don't respect Josiah. That's crazy.
as a Yankees fan, I want you to give us your thoughts real quick on one, losing him, and then two, how do you think he will, be for the Mets, and what do you expect out of them next season as of right now?
So, as a Yankees fan, there's not much you can do but give props to Steve Cohen for shelling out the money he always promised he would. The last few times he did it, it ended in disaster. I don't think that'll happen this time. I mean, Verlander and Scherzer was a fucking mess, but I think the Mets are going to be a quality team depending on how they pivot and what they bring in next. Because have you looked at their lineup from 4 to 9?
I don't know too much about him.
It's
Their
bad.
lineup 4 to 9 is
It's bad.
garbage. It's
And the
piss
rotation is terrible.
What don't just say? Oh.
Hold on. Terrible. They lost Luis Severino. Don't they only about to
They
lose
lost.
Sean Manaea? Or did he resign?
They didn't sign Manaea. Manaea's going to walk. He's going to get paid.
Okay, so and then they're gonna convert Clay Holmes. They're gonna convert Clay Holmes into a starting pitcher.
What's this guy's name? I can't see his name on the stage. Too small.
Say Ben.
Ben's not bad.
So what? No, what's your thoughts on him leaving y'all though? Like, what's the
Ben, my brother?
So, there was a situation in which I would have been mad. This isn't the situation. So, I would have been mad if they didn't go to $700 million. I would have been mad if they didn't try and match what the Mets were doing. But at the end of the day, you have to look at what the owners have. I mean, I think Cohen's worth about 7 times what Hal is worth. And the taxes that they're going to have to pay on that Soto deal, especially if he opts in, because it becomes an $855 million contract if he opts in after 4 years.
What do you mean by opt in? What do you mean by opt in?
So he has an opt out in 4 years, I think 2029. The Mets can void the opt out and prevent it from happening if they bump up the contract by it's a little bit over $5 million a year, I believe, which would bring up the total if he hits one other incentive to about an $855 million contract, which the Yankees were not getting near that. 760 was more than I thought they would go to.
So he can opt out if he wants to after 3 years or 4 years to go to a different team, be a free agent again?
Yes, he can be a free agent again, but the Mets can void it by increasing his salary and his overall contract to that 855 number.
Bro, what?
So that's pretty much going to happen.
It's not just the biggest contract in sports by $65 million. The Mets will pay it because Steve Cohen is the richest owner in sports until Bezos buys whatever NFL team he buys. But it will end up being an $850 million contract.
Listen, there is no money that is going to touch this contract. And I'm going to say this because I'm hearing a lot about Steinbrenner and Cohen. It's not just Steinbrenner. They have multi-billionaires as co-owners. There's a guy that does these TikToks. I think he's out there TikTok. He's a TikTok guy. He's a very rich entrepreneur who's a billionaire. I think he's 15% owner of the Yankees. He has money. This is not a fact of we don't have enough money or we did not have the money. They got lowballed, and that's the problem. They got lowballed, and this is the thing. They got little broed. That's what the Yankees did in this situation. Couldn't hand out the contract. The Mets, I'm telling you, and I said
Yes,
this
Jada,
on my
yes.
podcast last night. I'm going to release today. The Mets, they were not going to get outbid. I'm telling you, if this went up to $800 million, Cohen was going to go to $850. If this was going to $900, he would have went to $1 billion. Cohen was not losing this battle. He was not. And I'm telling you, the Mets are not done. I would not be surprised if they go get a guy like Roki Sasuke. He just got posted today. He's a top international Japanese superstar. Just came over. He will be coming over this year. I would not be surprised if they pitch to him, listen, you could be our frontline ace. You can be the guy. Because they don't have one right now. They have a bunch of twos. Kodai Senga's over there. That's really basically it. I mean, they have a couple guys, Frankie Montas as well, but that's it. If they can pitch to Roki Sasuke, that you could be the frontline starter, the ace of this organization, and it's only a $5-6 million deal, that would be huge for them. And dare I say, that's an NLCS roster right there itself, just off adding Roki Sasuke and adding Juan Soto. But this is huge. This is huge for not only the Mets, but the MLB free agents market as well, because you have Burns, who is now available, and teams will look at him. Fried, the pitcher from Atlanta, he will be getting offers. Teoscar Hernandez, Anthony Santander, those guys, their markets will start opening. This is huge. So expect at least multiple guys getting signed this week, because the market, it's officially open. So this is huge. But yeah, the Yankees got a little broad. They wasted all their farm depth on Soto last year. Well, most of it, because they have two guys really. But they wasted all their farm depth, and now they have nothing. So let's see what they do.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, the number didn't matter to Cohen, but it mattered to Hal. And at the end of the day, it came down to that. I think Sasuke is locked in a Dodger. I'd be shocked if the Mets outbid them in terms of, because the Dodgers will give him more money and they'll just defer it like they always do. The Mets aren't going to do that like they didn't do it with Soto. But I think, yeah, the Mets have one number two. They got Senga. The rest of the rotation is garbage. I don't think Holmes will be able to ever give them more than 5 innings. It's an interesting move. I think it makes sense financially if you get what they want to get out of it, which is a legit rotational guy. I don't think he can be that. He only has 2 pitches that work. But it'll be interesting what their pitching staff does in terms of, their pitching coaching staff does with him. But I think the Yankees have an interesting week ahead of them. And I think the most important thing for them will be not overpaying for washed assets, like an Arenado, or overpaying for a Walker, because his price can drive up. I don't like a Bregman deal that approaches a $200 million number. I don't like an Alonso deal that approaches a $75 million number. There's a lot of contract work that needs to be done this week, and Adames being off the board already hurts.
Right. So what do you
I would like to say here, also good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Morning, brother.
I agree with Z Farm in the stance of this is great for the MLB market. We're going into the winter meetings. This is an opportunity for them to have grabbed the headlines, and now their market can move ahead. They've had some problems in the past as far as free agents waiting too long to sign. Obviously NFL, NBA, you see that first initial wave. Thankfully, Soto decided not to do that. And so hopefully they'll see some movement, some headlines as far as the winter meetings are concerned. The other thing is, it is about Steve Cohen and his, commitment to being the richest owner in sports and being able to get this job done. And he wasn't afraid to go where no other team was willing to get Juan Soto. And ultimately, this was about the money, as Soto made it clear, and Boris, from that matter, throughout the entirety of the process. And yet, they have reset the market or set it really at a bar that probably is not going to be touched for a bit. So you got to tip your cap to them. And he's also a really unique free agent. 26-year-old is not something that is seen a lot in baseball as far as getting to the free agent market, and certainly not the guy that is as historically productive as far as Juan Soto is concerned, literally coming in the league as a teenager and balling out from day one. So this is a record-breaking deal in many ways. I don't think that it's all doom and gloom for the Yankees. I think that they have areas that they can reapply, I'll say, this money, but it is obviously a massive hole in their lineup because they had a duo that was spectacular in their top of the lineup between him and Judge, and they're going to have some issues possibly replacing that. I don't think it's in the world. Obviously, the Mets still have some work to do. And there's also maybe some question marks as far as baseball and the reckoning is concerned about the distribution of talent, but that's always been a thing that you're going to deal with in an uncapped sport as well. And no, Jada, this is not a normal deal by any means from that standpoint. But yeah, man, shout out to the Mets for opening that pocketbook and getting that job done.
Am I tripping? Didn't he just go from, and anybody else can chime in after this, didn't he just go from the Padres, Yankees, and now Mets in like 2 years?
This is his fourth, yes.
It's his fourth team.
And it's kind of
his fourth team.
It's a very unique thing for any sport, really, to have a guy that is Juan Soto's caliber, which is one of the best players, point blank period, in the sport, to be on 4 teams. And I think it's a span of 4 years or maybe 3 years ish time, which is crazy. But, obviously, yeah, because he started with the Nationals, Jaja. It is crazy that he's moved around that much, but the reality of the situation is the Padres knew they can never compete with the Yankees or the Mets as far as what his eventual contract was. It's the reason why the Nationals ended up trading him too, because they knew they could never compete with what his eventual contract was going to be. And obviously they were rebuilding after they won the title with them. So yeah, I mean, it is a part of the economics of baseball. And now he's going to be a Met, it seems, for a very long time.
The NL East got better. The NL East would now be the most competitive division going into next season. Like Juan Soto, Francisco Lindor, and the Mets. Then you got Bryce Harper and them boys in Philly. Then you got Ronald Acuna Jr. coming back fully healthy in the Braves. This division will literally come down to like who wins between each of those 3 teams. Who will have the better head-to-head wins? This will be like a great year. This is a great thing for the MLB. Get it stings as a Yankees fan for him to leave, but I respect the fact that Hal was willing to give him the money he wanted it, but it's time for Plan B, and I think Plan B involves now Corbin Burns, Max Fried, like some of the other guys that Ben was talking about. I just want to see how my Yankees are gonna like go on with mental meetings and sign these free agents.
All right. Anyone else got any comments on it? Right? I didn't hear nothing from y'all.
I mean, I just want to talk about the Yankees Plan B for a second. I think the route is 1 trade, 1 signing for a position player, and then 2 signings for pitching. The trade that I'm looking at is Bellinger and Nico Hoerner out of Chicago. It'll cost them next to nothing. Obviously, in baseball, you can't trade draft picks, but I don't think that it will cost much out of the farm system to get those 2. I think the Cubs are looking to get rid of them. They're both 28. They're fast. They're contact hitters. They don't strike out a lot, which balances well with Judge and Stanton, and they can fit. I mean, Nico would probably bat 9th, and he's a high on base guy, and Belly would probably fit into the 3 hole and split up Judge and Stanton, be that lefty between the 2 of them. Then the signing would have to be a first baseman. I like Walker the best for New York, but if they want to be petty and get Alonso, they can go that route, or they can bring in Profar. Profar's an infielder and see if he can play first base, but I know he's more of a natural third baseman. And then pitching, I like the duo of Fried and Scott. I like lefties. I think Burns will get overpaid, and I think the Yankees have a true ace in Cole, and then with Rodon and Fried, high quality guys behind him. I like that fit more for the price tag, and it gives them more flexibility in the future. So the lineup would look something like Jazz, Judge, Belly, Stanton, Walker, Volpe, Wells, Nico, and a rotation of Cole, Fried, Rodon, Schmidt, and Heel, and with a back end of Weaver and Scott in the bullpen, and that'll cost them around $450 million, not the $760.
And Ben, we also getting back Jonathan Relizica.
Yeah, well, he'll get hurt again. I love him, but it's like 5 years in a row now. It's crazy. It's crazy. If he can play, I love him, but
the way but I think if he stays healthy throughout the year, which is a big if, I think the Yankees can be in a good situation. I like what you said about our plan B. If we go that route, then it would probably be like probably the best possible offseason after losing
and I think it
Soto.
would still be the best team in the AL. I mean, winning the AL will not take a lot next year. The NL is where everyone is. The AL will be a battle between. I think Kansas City will be out of the Central. I think they're the best team there. I think the East would be Yankees. Red Sox will be better this year. Orioles will be worse this year, because they're going to lose Santander and Burns. I mean, their DH might be Gary Sanchez this season, which would be a nightmare for them. And then out west,
What's
I got
DH
the
you.
before you? What's
Astros, if
DH?
they
What's DH
bring back
before you
Bregman.
continue?
Designated hitter.
Okay,
Designated hitter, yeah.
So he doesn't play the field.
Yeah, Sanchez
Yeah.
can't catch, and he never should because they have Rutschman. But he'll hit. He'll hit 20 home runs. He'll bat 190, and he'll be a black hole in the lineup. And out west, I mean,
The Seattle Mariners, that's their division to lose because if they get a
they get a
legit
bat.
offense, they just need an offense because
They
they
need a
got
bat.
the pitching. They
I
just
like
need.
Profar for them.
LOL.
I like
So they learn how
Profar
to
for
bat.
them.
There's
But
just the Seattle Mariners was legit offensive rate for winning the division last year.
Sir, I said, did they learn how to bat? That's all I'm saying. I already know about them. I already know about them niggas. I'm just asking, do they know how to bat?
yeah, if the Astros bring back Bregman and Tucker's healthy, they'll be fine too.
One of them circle the
So
west.
Ben, do you think you guys are you have a chance to win the World Series again?
I think they have a chance to make it, and then once you're in it, it's a crapshoot. But it depends on the moves they make. If they don't make any moves, no. If they don't make the right moves, let's say they panic and they trade for an Arenado, and they bring in Pete, and they overpay for Burns, I think they won't even win the division. But if they go the route that I prefer, which is younger, faster lefties, both pitching and hitting. They're a righty dominant team right now at all levels. I think they have a chance, but if they go for these old righties, both pitching and hitting, I think that they are both handicapping themselves this year and in the next 5 to 10 years.
Okay. All right, thanks, my brother.
I don't know when you might get up out of here. Appreciate you responding.
Yeah, appreciate you, Ev. I'm a dip, but I'll keep listening.
I appreciate you responding to my text and sliding through, bro.
Yeah,
sure. The Yankees are never gonna win. By the way, Ben.
I've seen it happen, and I'm sure I'll see it again.
Just like you seen the Knicks, right? Okay.
Good Lord.
That's all you could say to BJ. I understand.
Wes Walker, bro. We just getting some thoughts. One, what's your full thoughts on the contract, the move itself from him going from the Yankees to the Mets? And then what's the outlook and ideally to you for your team going forward this season after losing a guy of his caliber?
Yeah, good morning. I think that, I'm not as glass half full. I think that Soto, whenever you have a chance to retain a generational player, and maybe generational is too far, that term does get thrown around loosely, but a player of his ilk and of his status, his stature, I think it's like a must. And I think that ideally doing things by committee, it sounds good, sounds great, but having mainstays in your lineup that can really carry, I think it's important. And we've seen it work, right? We at every level we've seen it work for every sport. Having a guy who can carry an offense and just carry a team. And granted, Judge is one of those guys, but we'll never have better protection for Judge than than Soto. Like, even though he was in front of Judge, it's the ultimate, like, you have no choice but to pitch to these guys. You kind of just had to, and I think it mattered. Losing out because we didn't want to meet his terms and give him the same deal that the Mets were giving him. It's kind of unfortunate. You know, we were in the front, we were in the lead, had the offer, 760, boom. The Mets were far off, and then they just say, you know what, we'll give you some more. We'll shorten the contract, so give you a higher annual average, and then also, I think there were certain terms in the contract that they were willing to meet for Soto that we weren't. I think ours was 16 with no opt out, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was just, look, this is the agreement. You got to commit. We're committing, and this is what it's going to be. But yeah, I obviously the season's not lost. We could do some things to build a competent roster around Judge. I agree with whoever was speaking before me. Not familiar with him, but in terms of the AL being there for the taking, and it's like we could still be in the lead to do that. Yeah, but unless they like go crazy and just like with the staff, which I'm not sure is really like possible. I'm not gonna be gung ho about this offseason at all. I'm just sick of the Yankees not, like, bro, we were built on doing, like, never being last. We were built on never being second. We were built on always doing what it took to get what we needed, what we wanted, and being the best, being the class of everything. And it has clearly been the exact opposite for some time now. And I'm just not. I don't agree with it. I think we should be better as an organization, and we need to get back to doing whatever it takes. Because there's just no approximation of a Soto. Like there just isn't. There's nothing we could get better defensively. I like the idea of adding speed. Also, we do need more left-handed players in our lineup, and on our roster as a whole, pitching staff
especially
and
for
the
that
batting.
stadium.
You said what?
Especially for that stadium.
Yeah, I agree with everything that got before me said and what D-Mac just said. So that's fair, and I love Profar. I wanted him when I was a kid. Like I've always been a fan of Profar, but it's just like, yeah, winning by committee. When you have a, like, there's just, all I can say, there's no easy way to replace a Soto. And we got to the World Series with him on our roster, something we had not been able to do for a minute, for a while. Um, and I don't think after that season, you go into the offseason and say, well, you know, we played somewhat hardball with the guy or whatever. I just, it is what it is. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But not pleased, not the happiest. Congratulations to Soto though. You know, crazy. He stayed in New York, man. Went
Did
to
you
the
say
Quincy
did you
Nets.
say you wanted your owner name is Hall
Paul
West?
Steinbrenner.
Did you say you wanted him to go higher, or were you didn't say that? I don't think you said
I
that just
mean,
now.
I just wish, I think that this is a situation where you do whatever it takes to get him. I mean, like, go get the guy, retain the guy, retain him. He was on your roster. I think him staying in New York is a sign. It was a clear sign that I actually enjoy being here. I don't have an
So,
issue with being here.
mhm,
It's not like he went to the dot. Like, to lose him and not to lose, like, not to the NL,
mhm.
not to the Giants, not, the only thing that could have been worse than this would have been losing them to the Red Sox, but I never felt like that was a realistic possibility. Like, everybody who was saying Red Sox, it was just like, yeah, they didn't pay Mookie, they're not paying him like 750 plus. Like, I just never saw that as a realistic um destination. But the Mets, was always understood, hey, that'll be your biggest competition along with the Dodgers. When the Dodgers signed, I just didn't think the Dodgers will actually commit that. after committing so much anyway, like last offseason and the previous offseason. Like they continue to just at some point you have to stop. And I think that's what we've seen with the Dodgers. For us, it was like, hey, I felt like we could do it. And like the offer was 16 years, 760 million from us.
Right.
Mets gave
Do
him
you
15, 765, and just some language in the contract that he preferred.
do
Yeah,
you
I
feel
can.
like this is the reason why y'all didn't go higher? This was just sent to me. Like, how do you feel about this? 805 million for 15 years, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You can see the screen. How you feel about that?
Mm,
Just a little extra context.
I don't I genuinely just don't care. Like
Damn.
people can pitch to me, people, because one, it's not my money, so I'll never feel bad for a nigga having to spend money. Like it's
They for
the
sure didn't care about that
game.
shit.
Like you got to spend money, but two, it's like, yeah, you just can't pitch to me. This, even though you may like, this will allow us to build a stronger roster. I have to be like confident in our ability to do that, which in the past we have not shown the ability to build competent rosters. We have, like, literally, since we won our last World Series, it has been a lot of riding the coattails of a guy that you did not expect to be this good in Aaron Judge. And that's what it's been.
Mhm.
Aaron Judge has carried us for years and years and years. And it's not been, oh, we have this amazing roster and amazing pitching staff. We did have a really good bullpen at one point. That soured and it went left, and our bullpen has not been that great over the last few years. And then our pitching staff, like our starters, are not dominant. We have one ace year after year. We have one ace. We have in Cole's entire tenure, we have never had another ace along with Cole. There's been one guy. I don't give a fuck about the Severino shit. Severino was not a true ace, and he was hurt, and he did dumb shit, and he had a lot of things go on with him. So Sevy was not a true ace. He could have been, but he ended up not panning out to be that when it mattered most. So it was a situation where, hey, off the coattails of two guys, hey, Cole, Judge, what you got for me? And it's like the rest of the roster has not been great. And I don't expect things to change just because we have more money to allocate elsewhere. Like I don't believe in it's not so much an owner thing. I don't believe in Cashman. I do not believe in Cashman. I've not believed in Cashman for a very long
That's
time.
their manager.
I've been calling for him to be gone.
Mhm.
Um and
GM,
and
not
he's
manager.
not.
Well, GM, I was about to say,
Yeah,
I
he's our
forget they
GM.
call the
And our
manager, the
manager is
coach, the
Boone.
manager.
And I'm not completely out on Boone, but I'm not the highest
I'm
on
out on
Boone either.
Boone, Russ.
So yeah, I'm not the highest on Boone either. But
Bruh.
I think if
Just like
given
it's funny.
like a competent roster, I think Boone, even with a lot of his errors and flaws, he could, you know, figure something out and get us to the promised land. But Cashman, I just don't. I gotta see it. I'm like Ari last night when she was talking about the Chiefs losing in the playoffs. I gotta see it with Cashman, man, and I'll pass it.
I'll say this,
Listen.
Ev, to the what you sent about the what you
Mhm,
sent about like that tweet.
mhm.
The reason why I say they weren't thinking about that shit because when you sign Juan Soto this past off season, you know this is what's gonna come with you having to resign him. So it makes no sense for you to sign him. Well, trade for him for Juan Soto, knowing that in order to retain him, all of this shit was going to remain true. Just because it was already rumored going into last offseason, he was going to want over 600 million. That was straight up known. So to me, that means nothing. I will say that it did come out that Steinbrenner was uneasy about paying him over 700 million and they had to talk him up to the 760. But he was very uneasy with going that high for that length of a contract. So I'm with Wes. Look, I feel a way about the Dodgers. I don't really like the Dodgers, but the Dodgers owners know that if we want to win, We have to pay the money to do it. Steve Cohen, the Mets owner, has always said, I'm willing to pay players whatever the fuck they want to do, whatever the
Mhm.
fuck they want, so long as they come here. Because I want to win. And in a sport where the players union actively lobbies for players to chase the money and to chase the contracts to keep the market high, you have to be willing to pay the money to get the players that you want. You can't just hope that teams are going to sit back and lay down and whatever. Fuck no. Like, you have some players that take team friendly contracts. Jordan did. But most of the players in the MLB know. And it's kind of frowned upon to take a team, quote unquote, team friendly deal. Which is why I don't think this deferred money shit that the Dodgers are doing is going to last too long, because it's going to piss the players union off. Because for them, they're going to see it as a way for owners to push paying you down the road. Like, this is a league where it is, how high can we reset the market every offseason? And if you're not an owner that's willing to understand that for a premium guy like Juan Soto, for a premium player like Bryce Harper, for a premium player like Shohei Ohtani, for a premium player like, I can't say Jordan because we ain't paying him shit, but that's what he wanted. For like some of these top guys, pitchers, infielders, outfielders, whoever, you got to pay the money. And if you don't, you better have a hell of a fucking good farm system and be excellent at developing.
Okay. I mean, well said. I mean, for everybody, every
was-
time. Go ahead, my bad.
There was one. There are two quick things. One thing that was mentioned about, obviously Juan Soto staying in New York, and I'm sure that this helped throughout the process. But I do truly believe this was about the money. Like to me, if Steve Kerr was the owner of the Giants, then he'd be a Giant. That's the way I kind of look at it. It
Mhm.
just so happens that he's, obviously the Mets owner. And I think from that standpoint, it certainly helped. I'm not saying that it was a detriment by any means for the Mets of him staying in New York, but I do think ultimately this came down to a bidding war, because I think that he very much did enjoy his time with the Yankees. I think he enjoyed certainly being in a lineup with Aaron Judge. I think
Hold on, who's Steve
Mhm.
Cohen?
That's
the
the owner of the Mets.
owner of the Mets,
Okay.
uh, richest owner in sports.
Richest
Okay.
owner in all of
So, right. My bad. I'm trying to remember these names. So
Mhm.
Ben just texted me. He's adding context. He said
Mhm.
Judge just took away, because he's at work. Judge took way less to stay a Yankee, and let me know if this is facts. To y'all, I would disagree, whatever. Judge took way less to stay a Yankee, and Steve Cohen openly did bid for him out of respect. For context, is why he's the captain. I think the Padres and Giants both offered Judge more than the Yankees.
Yes, they did.
They
Yes, he
did.
did.
Yeah,
The
they
The
did.
Padres
Giants
off,
offered him crazy
Like
money.
a crazy amount of money
and the
to the point
Padres
where
offered him 410.
it was an insane amount of money, to the point where it was actually reported that he was going
Reported that he was a giant.
to and then
Yeah.
Austin Judge, you remember that?
yes,
Arson Judge was a giant.
so yeah, I mean that is accurate though. Then Judge took less, and again, Judge being 30, even though we know how spectacular of a player Judge is, Judge being 30, it still wasn't this level of contract, but it was an insane amount of money that the Giants put on the table to try and get him. And he did take less to stay Yankee, which it meant a lot to him being homegrown, and obviously the captain aspect of it. You got to tip your cap to him for that decision.
Like, for context, of, so you heard like the Padres. I want to say the Giants offered him like 450 or something. The Padres offered him something like 410ish or whatever. You just heard Soto's contract.
Mm-hmm.
Judge, I'm pulling up his actual contract, like what he actually gets paid.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for like 330.
Yeah, like
Damn.
330. I'm pulling up, 360. 9 years, 360. And he makes 40 million a year. Jordan Alvarez, my
Mhm.
love. 6 years, 115. Those are
Damn.
dudes that just, and he for sure could have gotten more from us. Like, absolutely could have gotten hell of a lot more. We had just paid him money in arbitration,
How
like
old is he? How
pre-arbitration
old is
money.
he?
Jordan is 27. So he's just a year older than Soto.
But he's one of the better baseball players, if I'm not mistaken, right? Why
Yes,
he
He
only
he
number
wanted
one?
to
is.
stay in Astro.
He
Yeah.
wanted to stay in Astro, and
And he knew the money.
he's
He
truly like
knew
a
he
DH.
knew coming up. He can play left field, but like
His best
I prefer him
function.
to be a DH,
Yeah.
honestly.
Who's that trying to request up, y'all? Who's that trying to request up?
But he for sure could have still, as a DH, still could have got that money. Gotten like crazy money. but he wanted to stay in Astro. He also knew that like we had to re-sign Altuve. We were going to be this Bregman situation was coming and Kyle Tucker was coming, and he said, "Okay, sure." That's another thing though. We also paid him early, which you can do with players that you draft. Like he was our guy.
No,
So,
no, are you
well,
trolling?
we didn't draft him. We got him from the from the
Project.
Dodgers, but um, we got him in a trade from the Dodgers for like a bag of chips. But like you have dudes that like take like you have those once in a I really like this franchise. I want to be there for forever.
Hold on, Darnell.
I'm gonna take that money. But like again, that's not that's
That's not so though. He was
no.
never, he made it clear. He made it clear when he's on. It was a little bit lesser on the Nationals because it really wasn't as much
Yeah.
up a conversation.
But
But
the Nationals
yeah,
offered him 15 for 60, and that was in 2022, right?
yeah,
Yes, because that was the year he got traded, Ari.
yeah. And he was like, "Nah, man, I'm playing this out. I know how great I am. I'm going to get to free agency, and then I'm gonna allow myself to be bid on the open market and see what my true value is." And he had Boris to make sure that he got the top of that true value. And you got to be kept to him. So
Yeah, I agree. OG Julio Rodriguez did the same thing. I think he's gonna regret that one personally, but
yeah, I mean, it takes a strong man to sign on to be a Seattle Mariner. So
I mean, but he's
Even
young. He's
Acuna,
20.
even
He's
Acuna did
23.
it.
Yeah, Acuna did
Like,
it.
wait,
yeah.
the Braves, I don't know what the
But I
fuck the
think
Braves be
Acuna's
doing.
had way more to do about his injury because I
Yeah,
think if he didn't get
Yeah.
injured,
yeah. But
absolutely he gets this money.
I don't know what the Braves be doing down there, but they be getting all their young players for
They
long.
locked
What
them
a
up. They
cheat!
lock up their young players
They
for
cheat. They
very
lock him up
cheap.
early.
They immediately lock them in. They got them boys at 360 deals. And again, that's what you have to do if you're operating, because Atlanta isn't New York. If you're operating in a place in which you're not competing at the top of the market for these guys, but you're still developing these guys, if you can lock them in early, you have to do it. That is the
Yeah, I was
only.
about to say, Barry, I'll just buy out the arbitration,
Yeah.
which is what we ended up doing.
No, but it's one thing to buy out the arbitration. It's another thing to still be able to get these guys on decades-long contracts at reasonable prices.
Damn, I learned a lot. I'm learning. I appreciate y'all.
Just know more dominoes are falling. Like as we speak, there are winter meetings. Shit always goes down at winter meetings.
What you learned today, bro? What you learned today?
Man, a lot. DH, words, contracts, deferring, and
Wait, you didn't know what a DH was?
And more.
Hitter, man.
You didn't know what a DH was?
Did I know what the meaning of DH was? No, I did not. Y'all just heard me say that. I am not a
It's
baseball
good,
guy.
bro. Every day.
Okay, I just thought you did, since you've watched a baseball game before.
Well, that don't mean I know what that was.
Oh,
I never
asked the question when we were watching playoff baseball.
He did. That's all. I'm like, thought it retained, but it didn't, and that's okay.
Oh, if I asked that, my bad. Yeah, I probably did. I probably did ask y'all that. Definitely probably did not retain. I'm sorry.
White Sox star pitcher. Oh, you're talking about what's his face?
Forget his name. Not G Lito.
I don't remember. Damn, I'm blanking on his name.
Bro,
I have his face in my head.
The winter meetings, everybody is going to be in one place this week. All the GMs, all the owners, everybody, scouts, etc.
And the agents just always be around.
Yep, agents will be there as well. So we'll hear some more moves being made, certainly from that standpoint.
I mean, are you surprised? I mean, I saw that coming from
Soto.
No,
I about
it
Soto?
was leaked. That Soto stuff was leaked.
Oh yeah, it was leaked a few days ago.
I'm not surprised because I thought that he was either going to sign for the most money to the Mets or go back for slightly less money to the Yankees. So I'm not surprised.
I honestly thought they was going he was going to leave New York to go play in Boston. That was like one of my ideas.
See, I thought the Red Sox too, Joe, but then I started thinking if it comes, I was about to say it's the money.
Facts, TJ.
I always knew that if it came down to a money thing,
I am.
Nobody would ever be able to pay him as much as the Mets. Like that was just that's me with most of the free agents. Like if you really just want to get paid, go to New York.
Yeah,
go to the Mets.
Go to play for the Mets.
Yeah, because Steve Cohen, not only does he not care, not only is he a blank check, he also doesn't give a shit about luxury tax either.
I mean, he grew up a New York Mets fan. That's why, it's different when you have your heart enticed into something, especially when you have the money that he does. He doesn't care because he's 70+ years old. He cares about building a dynasty or a championship team.
Yeah,
that's really what it is with him. He's gonna these next whatever God blesses with him, with whatever many years he has left of life or whatever. that's his ultimate goal to like literally like anybody. You feel me? Imagine us seeing a franchise that we grew up like idolizing, and then we get a shit ton of money, and we're the owner some way, or like have a say in business decisions
If I was a Saints owner.
and in talents that you're gonna acquire. He's gonna spend whatever it was. I already saw it coming, like even from last year. Like I was like, this dude doesn't care about like where he doesn't care about no legacy shit. Like his legacy's already stamped. Everybody knows he's one of the best hitters. When it's all said and done, he's already won a championship. Like all he whatever he does any point from here on out is just building his resume more and people to remember his name and shit. But overall, like it is what it is. Good luck to him. Hopefully he wins in. Hopefully he wins in the Mets. You know, I don't know, but
All right, Darnell, if you in here, you could try again. 3, 6. Try again, Darnell. Appreciate everybody for the baseball talks, especially specifically around Juan Soto and the Mets and the Yankees. And just more things in general. We want to transition. As we're transitioning, if you are in here, make sure you are liking the video as well. Make sure you all comment. I read all the comments. Make sure you all share this out. Make sure you all share this video out as well with whoever. It can be one person that you know that love to talk college football, that you know love to talk NFL, that love to talk basketball. Get them to come inside of Fact and Stats. And more importantly, if you are in here, do not forget to subscribe. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Podcast, clothing brand, etc. I'm pretty sure if you subscribe to the platform and check out some of the links in the description, you'll see everything Fact and Stats related that you need to see. On top of that, there are 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. As you see floating on the bottom of the screen, it starts with memberships. You look on the description, it says become a member. It's a link you can easily click on your phone or desktop. 3 different levels that you can click. About 30 some members. I am looking for somebody or a couple people become members this week. There's 3 different levels, like I was telling you, all different customized perks. On top of that, you can send super chats and super stickers throughout the show today or anytime this week or anytime you feel like it. All extra support or all extended support is appreciated. And then follow Fact and Stats on all other platforms. As you see, all other platforms are floating at the bottom of the screen as we shift to different topics. So next, we're going to talk about the college football playoffs bracket. I have the bracket put up on ESPN, but I don't like how it looked on ESPN, so I'm going to find a tweet of it instead.
It do look ugly on ESPN.
I want to say Fox
Yeah.
Sports got a good one.
The website?
Yeah, Fox College Football on Twitter.
Fox College on Twitter. Okay.
Are all of these games going to be on ESPN, or are some of them not going to be?
I think it's going to be exclusive to ESPN, and then like the next rounds might be TNT.
Oh,
No, it's the
that was
opposite.
a part of the TNT deal. They licensed some of those.
I know. Our game is on ESPN. I think maybe some games might
It's
be on
the
TNT
opposite.
first round.
Yeah, it's the opposite. TNT got the first round,
Oh,
and ESPN got the bowls, which is the next round.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's an understandable trade for ESPN to make, given what they got back, obviously. But yeah, okay, makes sense.
All right,
wonder
so
who's going to be calling those games. I'm sorry, no.
You good, my bad.
Those games for TNT.
All right, so this, as you can see here on the screen, the college football playoff bracket is set. We had all 4 different championship games these past 2 days, Friday and Saturday. I enjoyed them for the most part. Well, yeah, I enjoyed them. Clemson and SMU, Oregon and Penn State, and then ultimately, obviously Georgia and Texas with Beck being out. It's unlikely that he will play in our first matchup against Notre Dame or Indiana. But the whole purpose of this segment right here is to talk about, one, if you want to circle to the championship games when you speak, feel free. But ultimately, breaking down or taking let me text Dane. Taking a dive into every single matchup this not past weekend, but coming up in these games, and then ultimately who you have winning it all and why, as we can see who can potentially play into the championship. So that's what's going to be looking like. Darnell, welcome. Jordan Wilson, welcome. Let me hit Dame. Jordan Wilson, I'll start off with you, bro. What was your thoughts on these past weekend games? If anything stood out to you, and ultimately, as you see the bracket set up, who do you think is going to meet in the championship and ultimately win the championship?
In terms of these past games, I will say I gained a little bit more respect for Penn State. Not saying I didn't think they were like good or anything, but I didn't.
And then also, my bad, when you also talk, should Bama have been in? You can add that into. You go ahead.
Yeah, so I definitely gained more respect for Penn State, especially like their offense too, like the way they played. I thought they played really well. in terms of the SMU Clemson game, I'll say this. The fourth quarter essentially got them into the college football playoff. The way they played into the fourth quarter, because that game ended after 3 quarters. They're not in today. So I guess shout out to them for playing the kind of game they did. In terms of the other games, I'm trying to think. Georgia, Texas. Now that was impressive when Beck goes out. They're out in the first half. I mean, that's another coaching job by Kirby. So, I'm trying to think who else played. And then Arizona State. That was a really good win for them too. Great turnaround. In terms of the bracket, I will say this. I think we're going to have an upset. I just don't know who yet, if that makes sense. Like, you look at these spreads, I think -7.5, -11, -8.5. Like, none of these games really are technically supposed to be close, but I think there's one. I don't know whether it's going to be Tennessee. Tennessee's probably the one. But I don't know. It's like some really good games, and obviously the Alabama thing. I don't think there was a right decision, if that makes sense, when it comes to the Alabama and SMU. I think there would have been it's all subjective, and I think there would have been a really, really good explanation if you put Alabama in or if you put SMU in. So should they have been in? Not necessarily. Because at the end of the day, you lost 3 games. You can't really sit at the table crying and complaining when you lost to Oklahoma and you lost to Vanderbilt. Like, that's your own fault. Like, you're not there because you didn't produce on the field to the level you needed to.
They got killed by Oklahoma, by the way. They didn't just lose.
Exactly. Like, you were in the playoff, and you went to Oklahoma, which was a 5-loss team, and you got embarrassed. So that's your own fault. So, like, you can't, I mean, you're trying to, SOS, we're not going to schedule tough out-of-conference games going forward. I mean, bro, like, the best out-of-conference game you played was Wisconsin. And you lost to 2 teams in your conference that was not very good. So, I mean,
Don't run from the last question, though. Who's going to be the national championship? What's going to be the national championship and who wins? Yeah, we getting this on record right now.
Okay, fair enough. You know what? I'm rolling with Notre Dame.
Bruh.
And I'm rolling with we were on Oregon. Fuck it. Oregon beat Notre Dame in the national championship.
Bruh.
I think
Why is he trolling?
No, here's the thing, right? I think
How is that a troll?
Notre Dame, because the thing about
I gotta stop coming out of that right side.
So I think
it SEC shit or
That's
they're
SEC
just not
shit, bro. Georgia is literally wounded, bro. What are you talking about?
So
you said Georgia's what?
Wounded, bro. They have no quarterback. What are you talking about?
I would take Georgia with no quarterback over Notre Dame, who lost.
Wear that conference t-shirt.
So what that tells, like, to me,
NIU?
I think a lot of people,
NIU?
I don't think a lot of people have watched Notre Dame. A lot of Notre Dame, I should say. Now, granted, if you look at their schedule, it's not a lot to write home about. I get that, but I do think, like, Notre Dame, in terms of the way their team is built, like, they're a really good offensive line. They have, I think, a pretty solid quarterback. I just think, to me, with the Georgia thing, it's the Carson Beck thing. Now, where they do obviously have the major advantages, Kirby and, the coaching and stuff like that. So it's just Georgia at time. I think Notre Dame, to me, is kind of one of the few teams that could exploit Georgia's weaknesses, which is mobile quarterback mobility.
Bro, you say that like Carson Beck has had this great season though. Georgia's managed to win games. No,
but I also
with Carson Beck being fucking trash. So
no, but like I said, I also
and
think.
Then what talent did they face? Like what O-line did they face that was good?
So here's my thing. Here's my thing.
They faced Texas.
What good
Texas
defense?
has an elite
good
O-line
defense though too as well.
What good?
So
good defense.
Here's my
I'm saying
thing.
with Beck being ass.
I think.
And not the
Notre Dame is built to do a lot of the same things Georgia Tech did to them
we are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why we're in the playoffs.
Oh, okay, sure. We'll see.
I think Notre Dame is built you know, their line play. Like to me, to do a lot of the same things Georgia Tech did offensively. I think Notre Dame is built to do a lot of the same things. But, you know, obviously, I mean, it's going to be fun.
Bro, they're going to win by 2 scores, bro.
You think Notre Dame wins by 2 scores?
Yes.
They're going to beat the shit out of Georgia, bro. 2 scores against Georgia?
They're going to beat the shit out of them, bro.
Bro,
they don't have a quarterback.
They don't have a quarterback, bro.
I filled the bracket. So I went Texas to go to the semis, Oregon to go to the semis, Penn State to go to the semis, and Notre Dame to go to the semis.
Joe, you think you're going to beat us, bro?
You said what?
You think you're going to beat us or something?
Yeah, I think we're beating y'all.
Penn State beats Notre Dame, by the way. They do.
All right, bro.
They do.
All right,
man.
So where's Penn State?
SEC bias here, buddies.
That's not even SEC bias.
They
just don't believe in Notre Dame at this point.
You don't believe in Notre Dame.
SEC bias, and I said Penn State.
No, so
Notre Dame is a good football
Penn
team.
State.
You're tripping.
So
you just talking, bro.
I will say Penn State. Some of their games, like when they played USC, where they played us, that secondary can be had, and obviously, you know, mind you, I only have Penn State really going that far because of the path that they've been given, which is SMU, and then probably Boise State.
That's an easy pass.
If Drew Allard was a mid, bro, he should have beat y'all because they was carving y'all up on offense, bro. On defense.
No, like Drew, he's really good. Like I think, you have two really good teams. I think Notre Dame. I mean, Penn State. I haven't. It's the James Franklin thing.
I ain't watched Notre Dame
play.
Here's my thing. Like it's hard to trust James Franklin in the big game, and I think the Notre Dame thing would be the first big game where I'm talking about teams are either a team better than them or a team probably evenly matched.
I'm about to say you could say the same thing for Marcus Freeman though. The last big game he was in, he had 10 people on the field.
True, but James Franklin has more of a history of failing in those situations than Marcus Freeman.
They're both equal. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm about to say to me, they watch each other out.
They both equal, to be honest.
What's the word? I saw something crazy. It was like Penn State is 1-14 against AP top 5 teams or something in the last I don't know. But
I mean, but you
14 is really if you go break down that record, it's mostly Michigan and Ohio
but most of them L's are to Michigan and Ohio State though.
So what does that kind of tell you though?
They can't beat Michigan and Ohio State. They can win.
I'm about to say what top 5 matchups does Marcus Freeman show you that he can win?
Okay.
The last time he was in one, he lost one. And I ain't gonna see. That was they should have beat us, to be honest.
They would have beat you if they would have had 11 people on the field.
Exactly.
I don't know.
What makes that game so egregious is he called a timeout and put 10 people on the field.
Yeah, bro. I don't trust Marcus.
But what I will say is
Freeman at all.
I hate the format and I hate the bracket because I don't think that Ohio State and Oregon should be a second round matchup.
Why not?
Nah, bro, you gotta go through the number one.
No. The point that
number one and being undefeated rewards you a hard path. That's kind of ass.
Yeah. They gotta fix it next year, bro.
Yeah. So Oregon's path could potentially be Ohio State, Texas, then Georgia. Let's say.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You the best team, bro. You gotta go through them.
No. That's what I'm saying.
I think y'all are looking
at it. I think y'all are looking at it from a standpoint of if that's the case, then the format would have to be they reshuffle the seedings every round.
Oh, okay. So this is what I hold on.
They don't do that. Do they do that in NFL?
No. Hold on. This is what I think.
The 1 seed plays the lowest seed in the second round. Yes.
No.
Yes,
so
that's how it's supposed to be.
Me, I think winning your conference should get you a spot in the 12. And how they seed the 12 to me then should be in the order of who you think the best teams are. So Clemson, cool, you could be in the 12. Arizona State, you could be in the 12. Boise State, you winning your conference gets you in the 12, but you don't. To me, you should not get a first round bye. Because to me, it's almost like Penn State.
I understand both sides.
You mean unfair?
Yeah, it's like Penn State got rewarded for losing to us. If that makes sense. Penn State literally.
No, I get what you're saying. Whoever said, if you're the best, you got to prove it by beating the best teams. But at the end of the day, though, if you get that high seed from beating the good competition throughout the season or playing well, you shouldn't have to go like look at that. Like he said, Oregon would have to play. Let's say Ohio State fans, right? Ohio State got to play Tennessee, play Oregon, then they would have to play Texas, then they would have to beat Georgia. That's a
That's
crazy
cool
ass.
with me, bro.
Hey,
what
that's our
happens?
I'm not
fault.
That's
saying that.
cool
But
with
I got
me.
a
That's just our
question.
fault.
That's
Not
our,
me
Oregon,
that's
mentioning
our
it.
fault. We're cool with that.
Like Oregon will have to play Texas, then Georgia, or Ohio State, the winner of that game.
That's
But they
cool with
could.
me,
But
bro.
look at the other side. But look at the
So,
other side, right?
so
The
Penn
it just the
State.
path is weird.
I could play devil's advocate and say, what if Clemson upsets Texas and then
I
Okay,
had
okay,
that
and then
okay,
Arizona
sure.
State beats Clemson, and now you're playing Arizona State.
No, no. So I get that
But
part, but
regardless,
like,
the seating should be reshuffled each round.
so not even necessarily reshuffle. Just cancel the first round, the automatic buys. Like
Cancel.
literally give the automatic buys to whatever the AP top four was, which is like what Oregon and Georgia and whoever. Like I forgot.
Okay.
Or how
So
about
you're
just
saying
not?
fuck the
How about
conference
just not
championship
have
bye.
automatic buys?
I'm
and one
saying
play 12?
fuck the automatic buys. Winning your conference gets you into 12, but the buys should go to the 4 best teams.
Yeah. See, that's what makes the most sense. I feel like.
So you
And
saying the 4
then
best teams aren't gonna win their conference? So you gonna
No,
give a
no,
team
no,
that hasn't won their conference a bye because
because
they're
I'm
the best
saying
team?
because I'm saying, for example, you could have 2 Big Ten teams in the top 4, or you could have 2 SEC teams in the top 4. I'm saying
That's subjective though, Jordan.
No. I'm literally like, look at what's the AP top 4 right now.
No.
It's Georgia or not? It's Oregon, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Penn State,
Texas, and Penn State.
Yeah.
Those should be your.
No. Oregon, Georgia, Notre Dame, Texas.
Yeah.
Those should be your top 4 seeds.
Bro,
I don't know if I
Texas
don't know if I
literally just
like
lost
that, bro.
Texas just lost their
Because I'm about to say they just lost their
game, bro.
championship game.
So no, you can't do that.
You can't reward a team for losing in the championship game.
But
No,
you
but
can't. But
what I'm
losing in
saying
the
is
championship
the
game
committee.
also isn't like taken as a negative as well. Like it's not a penalty to lose your conference championship game either. It's not a like.
I think that's why I'm in the
you are.
minority, because I think it should be.
Okay, so
I mean, look
why?
at Clemson.
So
you playing in
think
the game?
So
I mean,
yes,
Clemson, they
you're
was like
playing in the
2 or
game,
nothing.
but then there's a lot of teams in the top 12
you think
that don't play
Arizona
in that
State
game.
deserves a bye, but Texas does not?
Bro, yeah, they won their conference, bro. Y'all gotta stop.
See, and that's my problem.
Arizona
What you
State is a
just
good
said.
football team. Y'all are tripping.
No, they're a good football team. But what you just said, I have an issue.
See, I feel like because all conferences are equal, or not, are not equal, that it's like, it's like, how do you feel about these teams? Like Boise State got a bye game or a bye week over a lot of teams that they're not better than, and they play in the worst conference out of all of them.
Yeah,
exactly. They won their conference, though, bro. They won it.
Boise State was
it's not even a Power 4 conference. It's literally the Mountain West. So you say, yeah, they won their conference. Anybody, I would say if you put any of those,
no.
Put any of these
again, Miles.
No, they got that conference. They win that conference.
Yeah,
so
but
put any of these 11 teams in that conference. They win that conference.
They got the bye because they're rated higher than Clemson. If Clemson was rated higher than them, Clemson would have got the bye.
Right. But I'm saying neither deserve the bye. Is what I'm saying.
So you tell me a team that lost their conference championship deserves a bye, Jordan?
I think if you finish in the top 4,
if they're a better school,
there are ways that you can argue either way for that. Because I understand why Jordan is arguing for just have the top 4 seeds be that. I completely understand that argument. For me though, and the fact, and this is as somebody that was perfectly fine with the move to 12 teams, you have to protect the sanctity of your conferences if you're going to stick in this type of way. So the way that you protect that and make sure that the actual performing in your conference is rewarded at the highest level is you win your championship game to get the bye week. That's just what it is to me. If you're going to go to this place where it's more open for more people to go into the tournament, that means that there are regular season games that are slightly less emphasized, and that does exist from the standpoint of it's not the old system where you lose 2 games, you're out for the entirety of the season.
Right.
To be able to protect the conferences from that standpoint, being able to reward them with the championship game at the end of the line, I think is important from that aspect. And that's why I ultimately am fine with the way that they've done it. Now, me personally, I would just have it as the Power 4 gets in, and then you can talk about a Group of 5 team possibly having a chance to go, or a Group of 5 / Pac-12, however they end up making that out too. So that's how I would look at it. I wouldn't necessarily have the stipulation of if the Group of 5 team is higher ranked than one of the Power 4 teams that they would get in. don't necessarily love that stipulation, but I'm also fine with it. It's not that big of a sticking point for me, but that's just me personally.
I
think they did that though because they were
So
thinking
here's the
of
thing,
a
though. I
deal
think
where
the
they had
conference
like a Clemson team
representation,
that's
I
got
think
maybe 3 or 4
being
losses.
rewarded as one of the 12 teams to me should be enough, though. Like to me, like you just having
But it's not a reward. I should say it's not a reward thing. It's about making sure it's an importance emphasized on the conference aspect.
Well, don't you think they do that, for example,
I think they also
putting Clemson in the field?
Worry about the fact of people just not playing in the game.
No, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did hear that people would like opt out of championship games possibly if certain like scenario, especially if people were penalized for losing.
If you're a team that is not, if there's nothing on the line for that conference championship game, why would you play it?
Yeah,
there's no reason to.
When
we know that, hey, if you're a top 1, 2, 3, 4 team, let's say, and you know that you're going into this conference championship game and you're not going to fall behind a team that hasn't done anything that week, then yeah, what's the point in going out there and playing for it? You don't have anything. There's no positive upside to it.
So I get that, but like, I guess my thing is, did Texas, because I don't think Texas and Penn State necessarily went into those. Let's just say it was a format of the 4 best. I don't think Texas and Penn State went into this knowing that the committee would still rank them in the top 4 whether they lost. Because I said AP, I should have just went what the committee did, because the committee said Oregon, Georgia, Texas, Penn State, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Tennessee, Indiana, Boise State, SMU as like the top 10, right? And I'm like, all right, Oregon, Georgia, Texas, Penn State. I'm fine with that. Now, granted, would I have seeded Texas and Penn State where they were? No, I think they should have been behind Notre Dame and Ohio State, like me personally. But the committee said we're not going to punish you for losing a conference championship game. All right, cool. Like you were consistent with that. You did it with SMU. You did it with Texas. You did it with Penn State. My thing is like I'm looking and I'm like, all right, Notre Dame and Arizona State, Ohio State, and I guess Clemson, because I guess Clemson would take a spot. And then like SMU and Tennessee, and then Indiana and Boise State. Like to me, I would have been fine with doing that. And then whoever the highest seed was out of that then plays number 1, Oregon, and then so on and so forth.
Jordan, so you telling me after watching Texas play Georgia, you thought they were one of the best 4 teams, bro?
But here's my thing. Not necessarily, but to me, but the committee obviously thinks so.
I mean, are y'all like is everybody on this low on Georgia train now? I guess.
I mean, I don't
quarterback gang.
I don't think
no. I'm saying that.
No, yeah, he's saying, but I understand what he's saying. So I don't think that there is a consistent top 4. Like I don't think Texas got robbed. In my opinion, you should have won that game versus Georgia. That's just a bad situation.
I agree with that. I don't necessarily.
So my thing is this. I am taking it from both sides. One, it's me in the way that I personally look at this. I understand why you keep the emphasis on the conferences now that you've opened up the playoff to this point. I think the bye is a fair reward. And guess what? When these teams play, they go end up losing. It's not like somebody has a play on short rest. It's not like it's not one of those things. There are a very fair, kind of rules stricken out here for these teams to go and play. They're going to be playing at quote unquote neutral sites. And one of those things, if we get Oregon, Ohio State, and Rose Bowl, that's going to be really cool in my personal opinion, because I do like the conferences aligning with the bowls. It's just an OCD thing, I think. But there's also the aspect of it is these conferences are multi-billion-dollar entities. They are going to protect the sanctity of their existence. So for right now, maybe this changes in the future, but there are the people that are pumping these teams and the money into this. So they're going to make sure that they get something out of it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That is a piece of it that is not, in my opinion, probably going to change until the model itself changes.
Yeah, so I get the financial aspect. I was thinking, so DMAC, even in your model, right, where you say maybe not the the G5 gets a bye, but maybe the Power 4. See, in your scenario, Clemson, which lost 3 games this season, who finished ranked outside of the top 12 by the committee. To me, now it's like now you're rewarding them with a bye.
And to me, I don't like that.
Which I understand, but again, they did win one of the Power Four conferences. I get why that doesn't feel great, but guess what? The NFC South gets a home game this year.
Yeah, but I don't
that's just football. Shit happens sometimes.
No, that is
fair enough.
You go
That
to
is true.
baseball.
That is
sometimes, hey, look, you can have a terrible AFC or not AFC, Jesus Christ, AL Central team that ends up having the home series to start out. That shit just happens sometimes, man. It's not a basketball thing.
It's no perfect.
The NBA used to the NBA
used to have that rule about that you'd be at least top four. I'm sorry, Ari, that you guys got that straight. The NBA obviously used to have the top rule that you would get at least a top 4 seed. I think it was if you won one of the 3 divisions or whatever. And obviously they did a rate with that, which they should have because nobody really cares about the divisions for real. But I'm just saying, like, this is something that exists in other sports, and I am fine with the reality of it, especially from the financial standpoint, which is more so an understanding of what is actually going to happen, and then from just my looking at it from an opinion standpoint.
Yeah, because now obviously, if I don't know how a voting process works to change the format, but I'm assuming that only the SEC and the Big Ten is going to do the whole best 4 teams thing. I'm assuming only the SEC and the Big Ten would want that, and the other conferences would not want.
Jordan, to keep it a band with you, I think the SEC they want that more than anybody because you see the conversation that's been going on since yesterday when the rankings come out about the conference itself. Period.
I don't know how inclined the Big Ten would necessarily be to try and make that happen for sure.
It's just the SEC, bro.
To make what happen?
This has to be the top 4.
Top 4. I do think. I know that everybody was up in arms because it's the messenger, which is Alabama making the point. But I did say this when I saw them release the rankings. I said, okay, you are going to have teams in the SEC and the Big Ten that have these future home and homes playing each other, kind of look at each other and be like, is it in our best interest? If we're going to take possibly 2 losses in our conference, is it in our best interest to beat up on it? Because somebody going to lose that game, right? Alabama, right. Ohio State play next year. Michigan play Oklahoma. Michigan play Texas. So do you want to take that possibility that could be an extra L for you and it be counted towards you at the end of the year? When you are going to have a team in the ACC that may only have 1 loss or 2 losses?
Right, and that's ultimately the conversation of what it comes down to with the Bama and SMU of are you devaluing the non-conference schedule? And the one thing that I've always said as far as college sports specifically, and this applies a little bit more to college basketball in the past, but also to football to a certain extent. If I'm choosing and if you're going to stick with this conference aspect of it, you should emphasize the conference.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
You keep the ways in which college sports has always been built off. It's built off of the people that you play every damn year who you hate the other fan base and you have to deal with them because you're in close proximity to them. And obviously the moving around the teams actually matters. But I know maybe it makes a little bit of the non-conference a little bit less appealing. But to me, I would rather keep the emphasis on the conference than the non-conference. And I also would rather keep the emphasis on the conference championship game as well.
Yeah, I think they should go to 10 apiece. Go to 10 apiece.
And what, conference games?
Yeah, and have 2 out of conference where you play a G5 school and let it be that.
I hope like DMAC like that isn't what because I kind of want to see some of these out of conference matchups. Like what happens if Ohio State and Alabama take the field in Columbus or in Tuscaloosa?
I too also want to see those, but my thing is this now. Guess what? We see some of that now. We have 12 we're getting Tennessee and Ohio State and Columbus. We're getting at the Battle of Indiana in South Bend. We're getting Penn State SMU that could be entertaining. We're getting Clemson and Texas, 2 premier college football programs. So even though we may lose some of that on the front end, I think we're
get it on the back.
Still getting it all on the back
all in the playoff. Okay,
we're getting some of that reintroduced in the playoff while also emphasizing the conference schedule, while also emphasizing the conference championship game. And I think that is a worthwhile trade-off.
I feel like a lot of where that non-conference thing is coming from. It's a cool point or whatever, but I feel like especially with it's the wrong messenger when it's a lot of Alabama fans
I
like
agree.
saying
That's
the
what I
shit,
said. It
man.
was the wrong
Yeah,
messenger.
it's
Yeah, it's
like
the wrong messenger
it's
for
just the
sure. No
wrong
cap.
message. It's because like Alabama, especially when Alabama had the whole keys and everything in their hand, and then they went into Oklahoma and lost. You can't be mad at nobody or blame nobody but yourself.
Yep.
But the only
Exactly. I agree with
but
that
the
point.
only thing is, when it comes to the committee, it's that over the last couple years, I know we expanded from 12 teams, and then it's been like it hasn't been BCS in like I don't know 10 years. But the way that the committee is no longer valuing either strength of record or strength of schedule is kind of a problem as well. Though it's not
I
consistent.
don't necessarily
It's
think
not
that's fully true
it's
though.
not consistent.
Well, I
So
was about to
Dame, I
say,
don't
well, I
necessarily
was about
think.
to say, well, then sell me. If you don't believe it's true, sell me on what is SMU's best win.
No. I get what you're saying, but I'll give you a counterpoint. I think SOS and strength of record is why Alabama was even in the conversation. Because normally,
Yeah.
when you take the kind of losses that they do, you're
Any
not
other
even
team,
supposed
any
to
other
have a
team will
seat
drop
at the
down,
table.
bro. Yeah, any other team will
Like,
get
But
penalized for that.
they.
it's the brand too. That's Bama
Yeah, I
brand.
think it's more the brand
Here's the
than it
thing.
is the
They
strength of
were
record.
over Miami, right? Coming into the they remember it was down to them in Alabama or Miami and Alabama, and they chose Alabama. So they valued that to some extent.
But that's where I said it's not consistent. I feel like they pick and choose between which teams they value it for.
Now here's because the tricky thing is the committee was in an ultimate bad spot. Whoever they chose, they were going to get heavily slandered for it because here's the thing. 48 hours ago, SMU had a spot in the playoff. Before conference championships were played, SMU had a spot. And ACC and them, they could have just opted out and sent Miami instead and just guaranteed themselves a playoff spot. The problem is like now you lose, right? It's like you're now telling SMU you have a spot right now, but you going and your reward for playing a conference championship game is you possibly being kicked out of this whole thing. And that's where I think they didn't want to punish SMU for being good enough to make it to their conference championship because they played this past weekend and Alabama didn't.
Well, I think the other thing that you have to take into sense is I really believe the Big Ten and the SEC, because we all know they're going to expand again. When they go to the table again, I truly believe the SEC and the Big Ten is going to walk in and say, no disrespect to the ACC and the Big 12, but y'all going to have to sit this one out. If we go into 16, we taking 8 or 10 of those spots as at-large spots because our conference it's not equal. 9-1 in the ACC is not 9-1 in the SEC or the Big Ten.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's
I hope
it's
they
not
don't.
equal. It'll
I
never
hope
be
they
equal.
don't expand.
Bro, that shit is still bullshit. Because one
Uh,
conference shouldn't hold the whole playoff, bro. That's still
I mean,
bullshit.
not the whole play. No,
That's
yeah,
still
I don't
that.
know. 10,
No matter
10
what,
out of
that's still
10,
Yeah,
bullshit.
because I was gonna say
10 out
because
of the 12
ultimately
spots is
SEC,
kind of like
a lot of SEC fans, like it sounds like they want an all SEC tournament.
like
Literally.
the SEC
I
is
mean, I'm a
great,
Big Ten
but
fan, but I don't
But at the end of the day, the
think
SEC, example A, Alabama just ain't doing enough to win.
No,
Miami
because
sat
the
around.
funny thing is,
Miami
like,
didn't beat nobody all year. Like they actually didn't really like beat nobody all year. They
yeah,
sat
when you
around
like
in
line
all
it
of them.
up.
They sat around in all of them games and made them competitive, bro.
yeah,
They
so
made all those games competitive.
my thing is, it's like, and then they were talking about last week wanting Ole Miss to have a seat at the table, South Carolina to have a seat at the table. I'm like, hold up, like y'all want 6 teams in this 6 of 12 to be SEC. I'm like I think it finished out as Big Ten had 4 and SEC had 3 teams. So like, bro, that's 7 of the 12 spots. Like,
I don't know, man. I think that the two mega conferences are sitting back saying it's not equal with the other two conferences as far as the level of play. And what I think the other two conferences is scared of is at any given time the SEC and the Big Ten can just go poach off another 2 teams.
wait.
You were talking about the Florida State and Clemson was trying to run out of the ACC. If they leave the ACC, that's not really a conference anymore to really take serious when it comes to
Yeah, that
college
should be
football.
terrible.
that's true. Florida State, I think, didn't something happen with Florida State where they were trying to go to the Big Ten? I think it was because because of the whole fiasco with the playoffs.
Yeah, because they want more money in the TV revenue. And ESPN's not trying to give them more money because they tied up with the money that they're giving the SEC.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Hey, I know they're trying to like revive the Pac-12. What were those three schools? I think they added three schools or four schools for next year or the year after. What schools were those? I think like one was like San Diego State or some shit. Uh, who else is moving
Oh
into
yeah,
that conference?
it's the old those are Mountain West guys, huh? The old Mountain
Uh,
West Conference.
yeah, I was about to say because I know they're trying to like add more schools to the Pac-12 to try to like bring that back. So that's going to try to kind of make it more complicated too. Even
The
though those
Pac
teams
12
are
won't go back to
best.
being a Power 5 conference. They won't.
So they just gonna leave it how it is.
They're going to stay just a group of five. It's
Yeah,
going to be
Okay.
yeah,
Power
they'll be
4.
a group of five.
Uh,
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm sitting there thinking about is like, okay, so you kind of in a tough situation when you're walking to the table and you're negotiating, and the two
The
biggest.
thing is that we got to act like these conferences are walking to the table and negotiating and have power that they have just by themselves. The Big Ten and the SEC have the money they do to poach conferences because of the TV deals they have. This is ultimately, for real, the player that's in this are the TV companies. The ones that own the rights that give you the money to pay Oregon and Washington and USC and UCLA because
Mm-hmm.
you don't have that money without them. The TV companies, ESPN, that's giving you SEC the money to go ahead and pay Texas and OU. You don't get that without them. The ultimate players are the TV companies. The TV companies are why Clemson and FSU will not be leaving the ACC because they're not going to let them out of their deal. And so, unless they go to the Big Ten, who the Big Ten said, we're good for now, you're going to go to the SEC. Guess who the SEC has their TV deal with? ESPN. Guess who the ACC has their TV deal with? ESPN. They're not going to let them out that contract because it devalues their other products. It's going to stay what it is right now. It's going to stay what it is right now for like the next few years, maybe 6 to 10 years. But that's who is really pulling the strings. It's the TV companies. There's a reason like ESPN owns the rights to the CFP, to the championship game, all that. They own that shit. Why the hell would they ever let their product be devalued by one, even though SEC big conference brings in a ton of fucking money? I'm paying you based off of money that I'm also getting from these schools to air their games. The schools in the Big 12. Why the hell would I ever let you devalue the Big 12? That's costing me more money. I'm losing out on funds. It just makes no sense for them to do that. It makes no sense for Fox to do that. It makes no sense for CBS to do that. Honestly, that's truthfully why Notre Dame stays where they are with NBC.
Mm.
It's money. These conferences, these schools, as much money as they pull in, as many boosters as they have, all of that shit, they make a lot of money. But a lot of their fucking funds to do this comes from the money that they get in their TV deals. That's what you get. So no, unless the TV company wants you to do it, that ain't gonna happen most likely. It has to be ordained.
um. Also, when it comes to Notre Dame specifically, I know how they're independent or whatever, and they get to hand pick their schedules.
Yes.
How far in advance do they hand pick those schedules? Like,
They
is it like
probably do that. I
3 years
mean,
in
since
advance?
it's just
2 years in
NBC, they
advance?
don't have to work with any scheduling, so it's probably at least 2 years in advance.
Yeah, because I just feel like them being rewarded highly also for hand picking their schedule and not putting nobody crazy on that shit kind of wild to me too. That's kind of one of those weird
But
situations that
most of these teams, like most colleges, do that. Most colleges, especially with teams that are out of conference, like these out of conference games aren't just one-off games. Like they have a deal with either the conference or schools where we play each other for X amount of years and we go half the games at your place, half the games at our place. Like most of them do this and it's set out for years. Like this isn't just like a Notre Dame thing. Like
And that
it's
was a
gotten a little wonky this year because of like the addition of the new schools to the Big Ten and the SEC. But going forward, these teams are gonna know who the fuck they playing. The only thing that gets scheduled is group that gets scheduled like in the moment is like group of five.
Yeah,
The
and
group
I
of
was gonna
five
say
still playing that,
the
right?
whole Notre Dame thing. I do think
Yeah, but it's like less planned out as like your conference schedule is what I meant.
so. I don't necessarily think they were rewarded because I mean, at the end of the day, they went 11-1, right? And they're the only school I think with one loss that's in this tournament. So, or them and Boise State, but Texas. At the end of the day, Texas and Penn State lost, and Texas and Penn State they just bumped Notre Dame back from 5-7 and just put Texas and then Penn State. So I mean, I think at the end of the day, them not playing in a conference championship game.
Didn't they say Notre Dame can't get ranked no higher than 5?
No, because they
Yeah,
don't have a
because they don't have a
Yeah,
conference.
they,
No,
exactly.
that's why I said that they can't get
Yeah.
ranked no higher
So
than
they
5 because they're not
Yes.
in the
So that's the
conference.
so
highest.
they can't
Yeah.
go in the CFP. They can't go no higher than 5. Okay,
That's what I
Yes,
I
No,
didn't
they
think.
know
can.
that.
It's just
right.
5. So they'll
Yeah,
never get a bye.
they'll never
They
get a
will
No,
never
they'll
bye.
get a
never
bye.
get a bye because they're
And
out
Oh,
the
and
okay.
conference.
and
Oh, okay.
Texas
See, I
and
didn't
Penn
know that.
State, yeah, and Texas and Penn State, even after losing conference championship games, finished higher than Notre Dame.
Yeah. All right.
So
Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say because I didn't know that they had that stipulation for them.
Yeah,
That's
they
why
can't get
I
ranked no
Yeah,
didn't
higher
know.
that
than
was
5,
the
man.
agreement. That was the agreement that the conferences came up with.
That Notre Dame can't get ranked no higher than 5.
Because essentially, because they don't, since they don't like, oh, we have conference games and blah, 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 blah. They were like, okay, well, you don't have a conference game. You don't play a conference schedule. You're not in a conference.
you're not in a conference, so you can't win a conference, so you can't get a bye.
That was also a
Correct.
money thing because they didn't want to give that game to NBC because they would have had to.
It's the first time ESPN finna call Notre Dame game
Hmm.
in a little minute.
Mm.
But I mean, NBC kind of well, I ain't gonna say they made off because they had to pay for it, but they got the conference. They got the Big Ten championship game next week. I mean, next year. So
Hmm.
it's
For real?
rotating between them
Bro,
three. Yeah, they
Danielle,
rotate.
Yeah,
Fox not, bro, Fox
they
not gonna
won
do
it
it no
from
more.
Fox. Well, I think they alternate. I think Fox and NBC came up with a deal where they
CBS had it
alternate.
this year, and that shit was
Yeah, it's
lame.
rotated because of your former commissioner Kevin Warren.
Hmm. But that's why, like the ACC, Big Ten, I mean ACC, SEC, and Big 12 championship games, were all on either ABC or ESPN because they're owned by Disney. They have the rights to it.
Mm.
So there's always going to be ESPN is winning so hard, having all of the SEC teams, Clemson, SMU, and Arizona State in this. They're getting so much fucking money. They ain't gonna change that shit. It's stupid. That would be stupid for them
No, they
to do
definitely ain't gonna
that.
change it because they breadwinner gonna complain if they do change it.
Bro, I'm over here saying a couple of things and I'm muted, Mo. I'm like, why they not responding to me? All right.
Oh.
I didn't know I was muted. The screen
What you
not
This
small for y'all.
dude.
The screen not small for y'all though, right?
No.
nah, we
Wow.
good.
It's okay. It's okay.
Nigga said I was talking about something.
Rye said
How,
talk
how,
about the games.
how we gonna say the game is the bracket? We ain't even only Jordan started. I was trying to circle back. I didn't know I was on mute still. I'm gonna circle to Darnell.
Is he talking about the conference games or the
No, he
team?
think he's talking about the
Now talking about the
matchups. Like talk
games,
about the matchups like on
the
the field.
matchups, the
Texas, Texas,
matchups.
Clemson,
Yeah.
Like
Ohio
who you
State,
think is gonna
USC.
win? What's the that shit.
Oh yeah, and the rankings out. There's no need to keep complaining about the rankings and shit now.
Yeah, I
Rob,
was
you
just
got a
about to
point.
say, yeah, I didn't know I was on mute, right? But that's where I was trying to go. I was trying to move back to the game
Right,
matchup
you
bracket.
said it's talking politics. Now I'm just talking money.
So Darnell, just similar to what I was asking Jordan, this to everybody that's on here, I'm up here at the moment, and also in the chat. How you feel about the rankings? Do you feel like Bama being left out was the right decision? Ultimately, what's your national championship matchup in your winner?
We kind of already talked, so I ain't gonna go back over that. But I think the committee. I think somebody said it earlier. The committee was in a tough spot, right? I think Bama probably had an argument because when you look at SMU record and who they played and who they lost to, it don't pass the stiff test. However, uh, this is what they went with. I think Penn State has probably the easiest path because they got SMU, then Boise. Um, that Georgia Notre Dame matchup in the second round could be interesting for Georgia. Just depends on how this kid that played in the championship game after they lost Beck comes out, the Gunner kid. I'm not superly impressed with Notre Dame, but if if Georgia don't have a quarterback, I mean it could get kind of dicey. The other side is where I'm more interested in. I think the Texas the Texas path, if they get past Clemson, I really do think they'll beat Arizona State, no disrespect to Dillingham. The Ohio State Tennessee game though is where I'm probably gonna be tuned in, just
Facts.
because it's gonna really show. I know a lot of the national pundits say that Ryan Day don't have a winning problem; he has a Michigan problem, and he does coach a little differently outside of that game. So that home game against Tennessee is gonna be something I'm gonna be tuned in for because I think Tennessee is just a better version of us, right? So I'm pretty sure Heupel is turning on the film and saying, "I'm about to run the ball when I get to Columbus because that's what Michigan had. Uh, that's what Michigan had success, and they
Success.
actually have a quarterback that can push the ball down the field. So I'll be interested to see what that looks like because I think either one of those teams are going to give Oregon a pretty good game. Um, Ultimately, I think it'll be an Oregon Georgia national championship. And for some reason, I think Phil Knight get it done and Oregon wins.
What team is on the biggest upset watch?
I know people don't believe it.
Penn State.
No, I was about to say Indiana beat Notre Dame. I like spaghetti. I like him.
That would make my day.
I
It's
like
ten.
spaghetti. I think he
It's
came
Tennessee over
in.
Ohio State, bro.
Huh?
That wouldn't be an
That
upset for
wouldn't be
real,
the
bro.
biggest upset.
That
Yeah,
No,
would
no,
not be the
no. I
biggest
think
Bro,
upset, BJ.
I
You
think
just
a,
fucking
a
hating.
number 10, I think a number 10 Indiana team coming
No,
in and
no.
everybody thinking that they
It,
can't win, they win. Come on.
yeah, if not BJ basically saying what I was thinking. It's more so, and I heard you though, it's Indiana regardless for you. It's more so like which team that's underdogs you think has the higher chance to win.
Oh, I guess that'd be Tennessee.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah, that's
yeah.
what
bro.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was about to say
yeah.
Notre Dame
I
is
think
literally gonna. That's gonna be the ugliest game. I promise you.
Now
Notre
I
Dame is about to
think
run through these niggas. I hope you know that
so.
they literally
I
gonna run
think
through them.
yeah. I think Indiana probably got the worst draw in terms of from a matchup standpoint. That like I said, I think people are kind of underselling the Notre Dame thing and how good they are, like especially in the trenches. Like I'm looking at like even though they should blow them out, I'm just looking at it, I'm like all these teams need to not take these teams lightly. Like Texas, to me, I think there is an issue for me, Texas offensively. And
Big issue.
Quinn, now granted, he has some time to rest up, so we'll see like how he looks in 2 weeks. Something's not right with Quinn, and I feel like Quinn being
Yeah, he's
inconsistent.
not good in the sport.
He's still
He's
hurt,
not
bro.
good.
So, and the thing is, now Texas's defense is probably one of the 2 best in the country, right, or 2 or 3 best. And my thing is, all it takes is Clemson's one busted coverage. All it takes to me is Clemson's offense all of a sudden just goes up 14-zip out of nowhere, and now the game's kind of in Quinn's hands, and
in
I'm
Quinn's
like,
hands. Yep.
see all these I don't know, all these matchups I can see. Maybe
I was about to say because the Indiana angle also that you got to look at is that's in state.
that is true.
So
Going
like
to South Bend is
yeah, when he went no playing at South Bend is always tough. But when he got there, one of the first targets he put on his back was calling out all the Big Ten schools he was gonna beat, and then also pointing that gun to Notre Dame too, like because he recruits against them. So I don't know, man. I don't think Indiana is as bad as everybody thinks they are. I don't think they win in the national championship, but do I think they could get an upset in round 1 and then go to the next round and lose? Yeah, I do.
okay. I don't think that's crazy.
I do want to continue to act the stage, and then we can continue to dive back into games before we get to the NFL. In the description, I did fix all the links. All the links wasn't working in the description. So if you want to follow the Twitter, if you want to follow the TikTok, you want to follow the Instagram, the direct link is in the description. Also, the link was not there to become a member. If anybody interested in becoming a member, extending your support for Fact and Stats on the YouTube side of thing, you can now directly click that link in the description as well. 3 different levels that you can choose from. As you see, anybody name that's green in the chat, they are all members. Real quick, can my members spam that Fact and Stats emoji? I don't know, that just make me happy, bro. Seeing y'all put the Fact and Stats emoji in the chat, it just make me happy. So I appreciate all the members. Make sure y'all become a member. Make sure y'all like the video like Justin Achille came in the chat and typed. And also, if you're not subscribed to the platform, Make sure you all hit that subscribe button. We talk different sports every single day: NFL, NBA, college football, basketball, even baseball this morning. So the whole nine. And also, last but not least, make sure you all sign up and join the Fact and Stats Playback Room. It costs $0 to do so. That link is actually in the description as well now. I had all these things, and I'm talking about all these things. The links weren't even in the description. So the link is in the description. The link is in the description on the chat. Shout out to my members, man. Justin, Lorenzo, Ari, Justin, and Established. Appreciate y'all. D-back, I do want to circle to you. Team that's not likely to win, that you want to see win, if any, and then ultimately who you got making the national championship and winning.
So like a dark horse to win it all, you're saying, or just in the first?
Nah, round? Just in these first round games right here, these first four.
Yeah, look, I think that
you can give me a dark horse to win it all too. By the way,
well, yeah, that's gonna be difficult. I think SMU's a cool story. So it's just fun. I think that game might end up being the most entertaining. I think SMU has a bit of an offense that can get some things done versus Penn State, though. Duke Carter's an absolute beast, so it's gonna be difficult. Texas could trick it off. That's possible. That's just a realistic possibility. Honestly, I just want to see Ohio State, Oregon in the Rose Bowl, and I'm not trying to upset Dame specifically. I know Tennessee would have to be a sacrificial lamb there, but that'd be just the coolest moment for me. Ultimately speaking, I have no freaking clue who's gonna win this. I won't even try to lie to y'all. I hate betting on college players because it's teenagers and young 20-year-olds that are unreliable as shit. That coaches annoy the hell out of me. And yes, I'm looking at you, Ryan Day. So I don't know. I don't know who's going to win. I think that, Georgia has an easier path than Oregon, but Georgia doesn't have a quarterback right now. So that's difficult. If you're asking me which one of these teams, in my personal opinion, could make and win the college football playoff, I think that obviously Texas and Penn State, would be the first two that come to mind from I should say of the first round, the teams have to play in the first round from that aspect. I think I favor Texas a little bit. I think that they have the higher upside when Quinn doesn't trick it off. So of these teams in the first round that can win it all, I probably favor Texas, which obviously the fifth seed makes sense, but I also think because of the actual path, that also makes sense too. If I had to say that one team's probably going to win it, I've been the most impressed by Oregon all year, but they're the ones so that's not really a hot take. But I don't know who's going to end up winning. I think it should be fun to watch.
I think there's only 5 teams.
No, what's your matchup though? What's your matchup? Ultimately, what's your matchup and who you got winning? Is that Oregon?
Yeah, I think it'll be Oregon, and if I had to guess, I think it'll be Oregon and Penn State.
Oregon, Penn State. All right, a lot of y'all rolling with Oregon in here, man. I know Jordan Wilson got to be happy about that. Jordan, what's them 5 teams you talking about that I'm gonna circle to? Let me get Dame on record. Dame and Miles.
If it's Oregon, Ohio State, Texas, Notre Dame, and Georgia, if it's not one of those 5 teams, I will truly be shocked. I don't think any other team in the field, to me, has the capability to win multiple games. To me,
okay.
Besides those 5 teams that I mentioned.
Dame, appreciate you pulling up. Also, if you are in here, guys, do not forget to like the video. We got 51 people in here, which I greatly appreciate. But out of 51 people, the video has 16 likes. I think we can get that to 30 real quick. So if you are in here, make sure y'all spam that like button, hit that like button. And also share the live out, share the show out to whoever, sister, cousin, uncle, aunt, brother, parents, significant other, whoever. Fact and Stats is a great platform. And obviously majority of y'all, if not all, know that. Dame, talk to me, bro. College football playoffs, man. Game you most excited to watch, whether that's the first round or whatever, anything that you predicting to happen to be a matchup in the second round. And then what's your championship matchup / winner? Whoever just subscribed as well, thank you.
Yeah, real nigga shit. It don't cost nothing to show nigga some love.
Facts.
Yeah. So my most exciting game to watch is my game, of course. The Tennessee Ohio State game. I'm real excited to see us go against one of the best teams in the nation. It's going to be a true measuring stick game to see how good we are in general. We come out of that game, we win that game. I'm confident against anybody. So that's the reality of the fact. I want to see how Nico goes into his first playoff game on the road. The stakes are big for that game. Who do I think most likely will be the matchup in the playoffs? Or in the championship game? I would say most likely. I think it will end up being Oregon, Georgia, in my opinion. I feel like if Texas
So
does,
let me stop right there. Oregon,
yeah.
Georgia. You guys beat Ohio State. I know. Why does Oregon beat Tennessee?
So I feel like Ohio State's. I mean, not Ohio. I mean Oregon. I don't. I don't have them just beating us straight up, bro. I just think if we lose, they would be the team we end up fucking losing to. I think Tennessee's defense is elite. I think our offense has the ability to do good things. It's just there's been inconsistency with our offense through the season. It hasn't always been good. But there's some days I'll be like, hey, this offense is a well-oiled machine, and I like, okay, this is great. And then there's games where not so much. So I'm sold on my defense. I'm not sold on my offense. I'm not going. There's not been 100. The only person on my offense who I'm 100% confident in is Dylan Sampson.
Yeah.
And that's literally the only person I'm like, hey, game on the line. I don't care who we play. I have confidence that my run offense is going to be able to do their thing. But yeah, outside of that, Nico got to show me, bro. He's pretty much like the wild card. I get Nico, who I need to be out there. I'm like, hey, we have a fighting chance against anybody. But yeah, if Nico doesn't play the task, or if we're using him like as a game manager instead of a game changer, that's when we lose. Well, we're throwing these little bubble screens and we throwing all these slants and things like that because we're afraid to push the ball down the field. That's when, and we're playing conservative. We're not going to win. So hey, that's pretty much my opinion on it. But
Oregon, Georgia, with who winning?
Oregon, Georgia. I feel like this is Oregon's year, to be honest. If there's going to be a year for Oregon to finally win it, I think this year is the year. So I'm high on Oregon. I like their offense. It's real high powered. I don't really see a flaw necessarily with that offense, and they can go out there and score with anybody. Dylan Gabriel, Heisman candidate. He's really good. I'm high on their team. So I wouldn't be surprised if they win. But dark horse, I think dark horse natty nigga, we winning that shit. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, dark horse. Yeah, that's us.
Appreciate you, bro. Miles, talk to me. If you still active, and I'm gonna probably assume he all right. What's the word, bro? My bad. I know you're probably working. It's pretty much what pretty much is who you got the national championship matchup being, and ultimately who you got winning it all and why, and any games that you're looking forward to watching, whether that's first round or anything that you're predicting in the second round to happen.
I'm gonna do upset first. I'm gonna roll with SMU beating Penn State. Honestly, nah, let me stop tripping. That's just hate. Probably Clemson beating Texas for real, because I was high on Texas coming into the season. I thought they would win the SEC. I thought they would be going to the Natty, but Clemson been looking mid. The offense been looking mid. I think Isaiah Bond got hurt last game. I don't know if it's nothing super crazy, but their defense is still pretty good. But I got Clemson's been on the road last end of the season. They're playing their best football at the right time, so I think they can get Texas. But when it comes to a Natty, to be honest, bro, just like I don't want it to happen. Just for the simple fact that they just came into the conference and just dominated. I mean, if Oregon don't win it now, I don't know when the hell they probably will. To be honest, this shit set up perfect to where they can win it. Georgia ain't got no quarterback, so I think.
What you mean it's set up perfect? They got to play your team. They got to play y'all.
Okay.
They got to play.
I know. I have Ryan Day as a clown, as a coach. I mean, you want me to be subjective as a fan?
Don't do that.
If you wanted me to be biased, I would say he wanted the whole damn
Don't
thing.
do that.
I'm not gonna do that.
Nigga said I got Ryan D.
You spent $20 million on your roster. Don't do that.
What you mean? Don't do that. Y'all spend more money than us.
Don't do that. Y'all have the best roster in the sport. Hell, don't do that shit.
Nope, I'm doing it.
Y'all snatched up Caleb Downs from Alabama. Y'all snatched up Judkins from Ole Miss. Like, don't do that.
We only got 3 dudes at the portal, Jordan.
Stop. Y'all had the best. Y'all got one of the best defenses in the sport.
We have the
Y'all
best
got
defense in the
weapons
sport.
all over the field. Don't do that. Don't do it. Oh yeah, Brian Day. It's set up perfect. No.
It is set up perfectly.
No.
What you mean?
When you Ohio State Oregon matchup, that shit's gonna be a battle. Let's
it's
just.
It's definitely gonna be a battle.
Be a battle because let's just call it what.
So
it
you
is.
picking Oregon because of Ryan Day?
I mean, to if you want me to say who winning the whole thing,
where Taz at? Where Taz
I mean,
at?
bro, it's cool. Dark horse is us because we're the 8 seed. Nobody wants to be the 8 seed to win no title.
Bro, what, bro?
No cap. I'm rocking with that.
Bruh.
Dang, Tennessee got number 1, dang.
No, bro. No,
I knew
bro.
it.
Nah, you're scared, bro. You're scared.
Yeah, nigga. I ain't gonna be up there for too long, nigga.
Nah, see,
we don't play nobody super good.
Damn, Jordan. So
for
just because I said
y'all
y'all can win it, just because I said y'all can win it, Natty, now I'm scared.
Yeah, we can win it, but bro, pick your team, bro.
Y'all should be the favorites, bro. Like y'all should definitely be the favorites.
Bro, we literally played y'all. We literally played y'all, and that shit was a 1-point game.
Exactly. It is.
Jordan, you gotta understand, we broke them, bro. This is post Ohio State losing to Michigan.
Jordan. I mean,
and I'm about to donate. I'm about to donate to Ryan Day's extension.
Okay,
Miles,
guess
Miles,
what? Y'all fold against Michigan, but y'all good against everybody else for the most
Jordan, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Miles, this is what they did to me in the 2023 playoffs with the Lakers, bro. And I picked it and they clown me. So don't fall for it. Stick with your head. Don't let them clown you into picking your team if you don't think your team's gonna win, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. My picks staying the same. Like if we,
it's not the same because you told me Ohio State was gonna win it all year.
I did.
Oh, that's different then. That's
what I'm saying. It's like,
that's different.
Look. Yeah,
I can't help you there.
This what I thought all season. I thought we was gonna go 11-1, lose to Oregon, beat Michigan, and that didn't happen. So shit changed. God damn.
Nah, rise up. Shit changed or what?
Shit changed. I still think we can. Still think we can win the job, but it'll be super, super hard to get there. Like that'd be the hardest path that anybody else got.
Yeah.
Besides what Oregon got, but I think we can win the job. I think Oregon does have the best football team. You can't even hate aside. Like y'all talking about I'm always hating, but when I'm being non-biased, it's a fucking problem. This is insane.
Corner wise, they got a good team.
They don't. No,
I'm not back on a train, but it's just like I ain't laying down.
Damn, Michigan get this psychological damage to y'all.
I hate y'all do that, bro.
That's a robbery.
Who's laying down? This is crazy.
That's
like
a robbery, bro.
This been the same shit we've been dealing with since this nigga contract, bro. We just like we won't change, like.
So
if y'all niggas don't do the same shit, y'all would be doing the same thing.
Now I'm laying down. Right now I'm laying down. It's crazy.
I ain't saying I ain't about to give them like I ain't saying they the best team. Like we saw like Saturday what they flaws were. We saw our game what they flaws were. Like let's not forget they was in a hell game with Wisconsin a couple weeks ago. Like let's be real. Like look at these niggas with open eyes. Like I ain't about to just they the best. Like nah.
Okay, so yeah, there's no one dominant team, right? We're just the most consistent, right? My thing is, right, if Oregon and Ohio State...
I didn't get to finish what I was going to say, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, my bad.
Everybody else got to get a dark horse. They upset. They natty matchup. I ain't even finished the other end of the natty matchup before I got interrupted, bro. Damn.
Go ahead.
First of all, I don't know why y'all keep picking Georgia. They don't have a quarterback. It's not that. Like, no bullshit. Y'all can talk about some Oregon, Georgia. Georgia does not have a quarterback. So, I think if Oregon does make it to the national championship game, they're probably going to either play. Let me look at the bracket real quick. I can see them playing Notre Dame. To be honest, Notre Dame, that'd be a decent natty matchup. But a dark horse is us, most definitely. Because how can honestly, bro? I don't think the bullshit with Ryan Day will go away with a natty, but like beating Tennessee, beating Oregon, beating Texas or Georgia,
Ohio State, in
the path to win a natty, bro, is insane. I ain't gonna lie. Like I don't care what nobody say. Don't care.
Ohio State dark horse. I want everybody in the chat to let that fucking sink in, bro.
Okay.
Miles, y'all spent $20
Yeah.
million on a roster. There's no way you calling yourself a dark horse.
Yeah, like why are
Oh
you
my
doing
God.
that?
Here
Why
we
you
go.
keep doing that,
Ain't
bro?
no way.
Wait,
Oh
hold
no.
on. How
Fake
y'all
this
niggas
little
gonna jump on his back
underdog
about that?
shit,
But none of
bro.
y'all picked us.
Like, come on, bro. How
Like
y'all
none of
like
y'all
have
picked
But
us.
to say dark horse is
like none of y'all
crazy
picked
though.
us
None
to
of y'all
motherfucking
picked
not a
us. So
dark
then
horse,
that
my
means
nigga.
like
No,
every
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
every
But
answer has been
y'all can't be
Oregon.
y'all can't
Like,
be a
come on,
dark
bro.
horse when y'all had top 3
You can't,
expectations coming to the
dang,
season.
you
Oh my
can't get that
God, here
off
we
when y'all
go,
didn't pick us.
bro. Y'all,
No,
bro,
but
y'all,
y'all
no,
one of
bro,
the best.
nobody,
Y'all one of the best teams in the country though.
nobody has,
y'all
nobody
literally
has
one of the
picked
best
Ohio
teams
State
in
Y'all
to
the
win the
literally one
country.
of the
Natty.
best
Nobody
teams
picked
in the
y'all dark
country, and
horse.
y'all
But y'all
can't do
Bro,
it.
didn't say
all of y'all up here picked Oregon. All of
Miles,
y'all picked
before
Oregon to
y'all
beat us.
lost
What do
y'all
you
literally
mean?
said Oregon or Georgia.
Oregon or
Miles,
Georgia? Oregon
before
or
y'all
Georgia?
lost to
I haven't
Michigan,
heard
bro,
Ohio
y'all
State
said
yet.
what y'all
So where am I
said. Like
wrong?
a motherfucker, bro. I'm not letting that slide, bro. Before y'all lost to
Like,
Michigan,
bro,
Michigan,
like,
dead ass just said Oregon and Georgia every answer. Every nigga that
come
come up here
on,
said what I'm
fool.
Oregon and saying is, Georgia. So of course
Fool.
that's a dark horse.
Before y'all lost to Michigan, bro, y'all chest was poked out and y'all was winning the Natty.
Yeah, that's
Now
a
y'all lost to
fact. Yeah,
Michigan. Now y'all
that's
ain't got
literally
no.
what
Now
happened.
y'all
Y'all
ain't
don't
got
get
Natty
that's what we
expectations, bro.
saying. Y'all don't be keeping up. Y'all don't pay attention. Y'all
Bro,
want
I
shit.
don't
But
pay
that's what
attention, bro.
happened.
Y'all
That's literally
don't.
what happened.
Literally after the IO game, I said we might not win the Natty. I literally said that shit. I tweeted that shit out. So y'all don't pay attention to us, bro.
But bro, to act like you want people to call y'all dark horses now, that's
Gee,
insane. Y'all
nobody
one of the
up
best
here
teams
has
in the
said we're
country.
winning the Natty.
You as a
All
whole,
of y'all has
what
picked
has
Oregon.
been the common answer up
Yes,
here?
all I'm hearing up here is Oregon. Oregon.
Exactly.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. So if you don't pick no other team besides Oregon or Georgia, that's a dark horse. That
But
is.
y'all are not going to consider yourself dark
Y'all looking
horses
at a
though.
roster, but
Y'all
y'all
think
not
Ohio State is one of the best teams in the country.
Hold up. If I'm being honest,
bro, hold on. Let me say one thing, Jordan. If I were to ask Miles and Rob, who do y'all think are the top 2 teams out of this 12? Y'all would say Ohio State or Oregon, and that's a fact. Tell me I'm lying.
My thing is, if it's
Tell me
not,
I'm lying.
I think 4 teams in this thing are not dark horses. I think Texas
Tell
is
me I'm
not a dark.
lying.
So what would you name us then if we not a dark horse? Because every answer's been Oregon and Georgia.
You just be a contender.
I would name y'all as one of the best teams in college football. I think 4 teams are not dark. I don't think Georgia's a dark horse. I don't think Texas is a dark horse. I don't think Oregon is a dark horse. I don't think Ohio State's a dark horse.
So a dark horse would be Indiana then? So y'all saying dark horse is Indiana?
Yeah, Indiana's a dark horse.
Tennessee's a dark horse.
Okay,
I'm
listening to y'all.
Penn State is a dark horse.
Yes, facts.
Penn State, like if you're talking about quote unquote the best of the dark horse teams, maybe like Notre Dame or Penn State, like that's kind of the type. Like,
hey, bro,
you can't be one of the top 2 teams according to y'all.
How is Tennessee a dark horse then?
Bruh, hold on.
That's a contender.
Hold on. Jordan,
we didn't
have
Natty
expectations though. We started literally said about 10, 15 minutes ago,
literally just poking your chest out saying y'all was a fucking contender, bro.
Well, my point is when we came into the season
I really love y'all rewrite
bro,
history,
we
bro.
started preseason ranked 15, 16, bro. We had to work our way up into this shit. Y'all niggas were
Jordan
literally
y'all was
said
gonna
like
win the
5-10 minutes ago, bro.
You said what? You was literally saying
Jordan,
you was gonna win the conference. You literally said that. Didn't you? You said that.
No, I ain't never said we won the conference.
Literally did.
To your point.
No,
I never said Jordan literally just said if Oregon don't win the Natty, if Georgia don't win the Natty, if Notre Dame don't win the Natty, I forgot the third team. He said he would be surprised.
So I said
when the fuck did he say Ohio State?
No, I said no. I said
but
those
I'm
are
wrong for calling some dark horse.
I said Texas, Ohio State.
That ain't what you said, motherfucker. Quit changing. That ain't what you
Miles,
said. That's not what you said.
Out of 12 teams left, where y'all rank, Miles?
Okay, no, you okay? I know what you're saying.
Number eight.
Y'all niggas are throwing
bro, you on bullshit, bro. Out of 12 teams left, who do you think y'all fall?
For us,
y'all have gone around in circles about
I
the
said
conversation.
so.
I gotta cut this off, man. This is such an insanely loser conversation, and I'm disappointed in you, Miles. You guys had real expectations for this team coming into this year. You can't sit here and be like, "Nah, we at dark horse now." No, y'all think that y'all are good enough to win this whole thing. That's what y'all told us the entire year. You can't say that you were dark horse now. You are too prominent.
And
especially when they got Junkins.
Listen, bro.
The team to do this bullshit
This is
now.
crazy,
No,
bro.
Okay,
I wonder
they
if
got
Ted
Junkins.
on this
We're winning. We're winning.
No.
Now
No,
this
okay,
nigga come up here and say we the dark horse.
Come on,
So,
bro. I really hate this.
I won't say Rod because I haven't had interactions with him. I've had interaction with Miles, but this is majority of what the Ohio State fan base is. They front runners, bro. I ain't talking about y'all two on the stage, but all of the Ohio State fans that I talked to said y'all was winning the Natty this year.
Miles definitely a front runner.
Yourself a dark horse.
Not Ryan real nigga. I ain't gonna say he a front runner. He a real nigga. But Miles on the other hand, fuck no, bro. Miles is trying to drag when they win. Then all of a sudden when they lose, it's something else.
like
that, bro.
just because your rival comes into your house and beats you doesn't make you a dark horse all of a sudden. That just
Right,
means
But it wasn't even that.
Miles.
It wasn't even that. That's why I
Right.
hate y'all. Don't listen. When we lost to Oregon, we saw the flaws. Jim knows defense not playing up because fucking Jesus Christ, this defensive line coach,
LJ's
LJ's in
lazy.
the way of the defense. Literally, we say this. Now, Nose has control of the defense.
okay.
Now it's different.
Okay, here's how I look at it. Right, if Ohio State were to beat
I'm not gonna
Oregon,
lie.
I wouldn't be shocked. I'd be like,
But
I
last
expect
week-
us to win, and y'all should expect y'all to win. Like if you
But
take the
last-
field with us, y'all should expect to win. Is what I'm
Last
saying.
week, I heard Ohio State fans talking about get back.
Mhm.
against Oregon.
Preach. Hey,
Of course.
Of course.
So
Of course.
Of
What do you mean?
course. Jordan, you are an MSU alum. Don't you want to get back on the right?
We wanted this to get back.
Jordan,
Preach, bro.
you are a Sparty. Don't you not want to get back on Michigan?
Want them, yeah, but y'all were talking
Don't
about
would you
going
not
to get
say
it.
that
Y'all
about
were
your
talking about-
Spartans then?
Y'all were talking about y'all are going to get it though, not that y'all just
Yes,
want it.
y'all wanted to get back against Oregon, bro.
Okay, so look, do we think that our fucking head coach will run at the D tackle the whole game? Would you have thought that?
Nobody thought that shit, bro.
Exactly. You would have thought, oh damn, we got Jeremiah, Mecca, and Tate. Let's throw that bitch out. No, we did not do that. So the dumbass nigga got us in this shit.
Hold up, Ryan. Because we literally had a combo the week before rivalry week, right? And we talked about like, bro, we spent less than 2 minutes on the game because we're like, oh yeah, y'all should beat Michigan. And you remember you made a joke out there that you're like, oh, if Michigan beats us, you'll never see me on here again. Like that, like you just,
bro. But Jordan, just how I am, bro. I'm always gonna show win or loss. Like any of my teams I support, I'm here.
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is,
Brian Miles,
to me,
Brian Miles, out of all these teams left, y'all think Ohio State is top 2, correct? Oregon and Ohio State is the two out of two top of the two of the top 12 teams.
But that nigga as my head coach is not.
Talent wise, yes, you got a stupid.
Now that nigga as my head coach, we not.
No, see, I hate because the reason I hate that y'all do this because if y'all lose, y'all are just gonna fall back on Ryan Day. Oh, it's because we hit Ryan Day.
So is it an excuse? Or do y'all want us to say straight up we lost? Like which one y'all want us to say? Because like we get dealing with a read.
So my only thing is, with NBA, I'm very sympathetic to bad coaching. Okay, and I get that, but to me, it's not the fact that you are saying like y'all are saying that it's the coach. It's the fact that it just seems like it's a ping pong effect. It's not like, okay, we realize the coach is a problem at this point, and then from that point forward, we're saying we can't win because of the coach. It seems like it goes back and forth from like week to week or depending on the conversation. Okay, now this conversation, oh, the coach is bad, I don't think we can win. Then this conversation, we're going to win it. It's like it going back and forth. That's why it makes it confusing for me. It's just like it's one big stance.
And
I've always said it's been Day since day one. Like I've been saying it's Day.
Here's the thing. I don't think Day, obviously Day is not Nick or Kirby. He's not on those level, right? But I also, because I don't think he's bad in terms of like, I think he's obviously for Ohio State's expectations, he's probably not the right guy. But that Ohio State Georgia game a few years ago, to me, like, I'm like, hold up a second. Like, y'all, it's not like y'all are all in these big games and y'all are just like completely just shit in the bed in all these big games. It's like, because under him, it's like y'all beat Clemson in the semis a few years ago. Y'all literally had Georgia under ropes a few years. Like my thing is like, okay, the Michigan thing, yeah, like if you can't beat your rival, that's a big thing in Columbus. But it's like, bro, like you don't get 66-10 to me by accident.
So Jordan, how are we up 10 against Georgia? Marv goes out. Okay, cool. Like, don't you, as a head coach, you should rotate your wide receivers through the season and not have like guys that just don't know what the fuck they're doing out there? Like that's the thing.
Sure. But if you remember, not only did Marv, but here's my thing, right? Not only did Marv go out, but remember JSN, who was supposed to be your wide receiver 1 coming into the season, essentially didn't play that year because that injury.
That's what I'm saying. You have to rotate wide receivers. JSN didn't play half the year. Rotate guys. Don't just have Marv be just the stud to like run through the office to him. And then plus you don't have a fucking defense. Now we have a defense. But now we have mid offense. I tweeted this shit out. We had 2 years of great offense. Now we have the turbo defense. Now we have a great defense. Now we have mid offense.
I think your offense kind of like, bro, because again, when y'all played us in Eugene, mind you,
y'all were probably about one or two plays away from winning that game. And I don't think y'all are all of a sudden worse since then. Like, I don't know. But
I'm not up here. Okay, I think this is a track conversation. I'm not saying that we are like the fucking David and Goliath. Like, we're not David. Like, I'm saying like nobody picking us. So I should have just reworded it better with Dark Horse. But like, we just like nobody is.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Most
Notre
people
Dame and
are
Oregon.
picking Oregon. I agree.
Yeah, like y'all have to be really aware of that. Like niggas are just literally not saying not Ohio State.
So let me ask you this though. But if you go into that game, you expect to win though. No, like you.
Yeah,
like,
Jordan. I'm not, like I said, I'm never laying down. Like I'm gonna say like, hey, we for sure, gonna give niggas a fight for sure. I'm not saying, oh yeah, we can get our ass handed to. Like I would never come that.
Yeah, because to me, because the way I'm looking
you
at
on
the
the
game,
stage, Miles. I'm gonna remove you, then bring you back up.
Because the funny thing is, like, when we played in October, obviously y'all were the favorite, but I was just like, hold up, like, we should, like, to me, it's one of those 50-50, not a 50-50 game necessarily, but I think it'd be something like 55-45 type shit. Like, I still think y'all are good enough to where the spread, to me, I'll be surprised if the spread is more than 3.
Facts.
Like, to me, it's still, we're maybe slightly better, and I think that's because of the season that we had, because I'm honest to God, if Ohio State did not trick off that Michigan game and they played us, a lot of people would have picked Ohio State to win the rematch.
Hold on. See, this is why like sometimes this y'all probably saw. I don't know if y'all saw me on camera. I was doing this and I was doing this.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
And I'm getting mad because I feel like somebody just played with me, bro. Like I feel like somebody just played with me. And let me show you why I feel the type of way.
You got a clip.
You can't tell me one thing and then when I pull up something else or I take a look and I see you tweeted something totally different. So I'm gonna read this word for word. On to the playoffs. Let's make a natty run. I wanted to beat the motherfuckers, but we didn't. But luckily, this new CFP format, we still get our third thing on our radar. National championship. Now I say Miles, and mind you, this was tweeted last week, by the way. Now I say Miles. Who you got making the national? This is after all that Ryan Day bullshit, by the way. Miles, who you got making the national championship? Oh, it's Oregon. But he just tweeted this last week, Monday. But now when you come back today, you telling me something totally different. What changed? Y'all haven't even played. What changed? What changed that fast, Miles?
Damn.
What changed?
I think he said he's not on the stage no more.
No, he's right there. He's right there. I see him. He's right there. He's right there. Nope, he's right there. Miles, what changed that fast?
I see him. He right there. It's crazy.
What changed that fast, Miles? I just don't understand. What changed that fast? Nah, I'm not moving. I'm waiting right here until you talk. I'm not moving because you just told me you have Oregon beating Ohio State, and neither one of these teams played in the last week. What changed? Like, what literally changed? Because of that Ryan Day bullshit that you saw against Michigan or whatever the case may be, you saw that before December 2nd, and you still chose to make this tweet after all that bullshit, and you said you got on your radar national championship, but now you coming in here, you a dark horse, and you're gonna lose to Oregon. Miles.
Damn. Nah. And at least it's neutral site this time. You know what I'm saying, for the rematch.
Like, you know what it is.
Ain't really neutral site.
It's because knowing that you're gonna clip it. It's knowing that you're gonna clip it. Nobody wants to be on there and be like, "Oh, it's like, but what happened, Miles? Why were you wrong?" Like, bro, like,
man, fuck the clip part. Where you at, Miles? I'm not clipping
stand
this.
on your squad.
Yeah, where you at? Where you at, bro? Like you on the stage.
Like, you not Penn State. You not Indiana. Like, bro, come on, man. See, hold on. Nah, where Tez at, bro? Because I know Tez ain't going shit like this.
Nah, Tez gonna pop his shit by Ohio State on God.
Miles. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Miles, you are the main screen. Miles, you are the main screen.
You put him on the main screen.
Put him on the main screen, bro.
I know you laughing at work right now. I know you having a good time or whatever the case may be. You don't know what to say. But Miles, can you please explain? Ohio State and Oregon did not play in the last 7 days. You made a tweet last week saying on your radar is national championship and on to the playoffs, whatever the case may be. After all that Ryan Day bullshit, I have everybody in here give me their national championship prediction /winner. You said you expect y'all to lose to Oregon because of Ryan Day, but last week you tweeted something totally different with national championship on your mind. So again, Miles, I'm just trying to understand the thought process. Like, what changed? I'll get us like 30 seconds, y'all. And if he don't come back, we'll just move.
Damn, bro, can I do my job?
Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. I
No,
said you was at work. I said you was at work.
Oh man, this is hilarious.
This man got his AirPod in. He's like, "Dang, wait,
bro." Look. I've been on the right side of it for 4 years of this rivalry, bro. These niggas has lost it in Columbus, bro. I'm starting to believe it. They've lost it because they wasn't giving me the Ryan Day excuses all year when they was telling us they was gonna hang 100, hang 60, hang 70. And then Ryan Day showed up in typical Ryan Day fashion. He's been the same person the past 4 years. And I actually don't think he coaches that bad outside of that game.
I agree. I don't think he's bad. Like,
but hold on. So and then
they soft now. I can't lie.
Nah, but it's not even just Miles though. Like, because on top of Miles, you even got Ryan even came in here and said they dark horses, right? Like Ryan said they dark horses too. But then the other day he tweeted this: y'all laying down too quickly to Oregon now. Well, nigga, you laying down too. What your original expectations was? You laying down too.
You not having a moment. I literally just said I'm not laying down on no nigga. I literally just said that.
All right.
Yeah, don't try to have a moment on me, nigga. I know how to tweet correct with y'all niggas, dog.
I'm gonna let that one pass. I'm gonna let that one pass. Let me focus on this one. You got it, Ryan. You got it. I'm gonna let that one pass. I'm gonna focus on this one right here. I know he working. Ryan, you stood on something a little bit, or at least you attempted to. Miles, on the other hand, I don't understand the Miles shit though. Like, I'm completely stuck with that one. I'm stuck. No funny. I know he working, and now he gonna try to prolong getting that phone or prolong hooking up that Wi-Fi. I get it. I know you're gonna take your precious. You're gonna take your precious time down. You're gonna take your precious time down. So listen, we gonna circle back to
I will say this.
I'm gonna give you what you want. Hold on,
go ahead.
I'll give you what you want. He's even give you what you want.
I feel him on one thing, bro. Ohio State used to be like the big bad wolf. They just how you felt about facing me. You don't feel that way no more because I think it's because of Ryan.
Hold on. Jordan. Look, bro. Y'all niggas tell me all the time when it comes across all sports, I'm hating, you biased, all you care about is your team. When I sit up in this bitch and be subjective, the one time, I'm like, I think we could win, but these niggas probably gonna expect me to get up and say, yeah, we gonna beat the shit out of everybody. Oh, yeah, that's just Miles being no bias. He's an Ohio State fan. You don't give a fuck nobody else. I done seen football, kid. I feel like Oregon can win. I feel like Oregon can win it. What's wrong with that?
Well, that's different though.
I feel like we can win it too. Like, what you mean? Of course.
Okay, that's a little different though.
Since you wanna pull up my tweet, Jordan, be quiet. I'm working. Give me this. Be quiet. Since L putting up my tweet, of course. After we lost to Michigan, everybody was doom and gloom. Oh, woe is fucking me. Season's over. Fuck Ryan Day. All this other shit. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna let this shit bother me because we got a playoff game. We got the playoffs to focus on right now. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. I done seen Ryan Day get his ass kicked by Michigan before and go into the playoff and coach his ass off. Even though he didn't coach his ass off for the final 2-3 minutes of that game against Georgia. That was probably the best coach performance that I done ever seen Ryan Day have. So maybe he can do this shit again. Who knows? But I also feel like if we do see Oregon again on that neutral field, that we could beat them. But we are also missing 2 of our best offensive linemen. Seth McGuckin tore his Achilles, I want to say, before the Indiana game. And Donovan Jackson got hurt when we played Oregon the first time.
No, that was Simmons. Simmons got hurt.
Simmons got hurt. I'm tripping. Simmons got hurt.
Out for the year.
Simmons out for the year. So that shit changed. Our offensive line is different than what it was when we first went through the season. The offensive line has not been playing as well as it was at the beginning of the season. And Ryan Day and Chip Kelly got their head in their ass. So, like, of course, I'm going to tweet, we're going to win the national championship. We have to focus on being able to go win a natty. I didn't say we was gonna win that bitch. We have to focus on trying to win it.
Make sure y'all
what the
take care of
hell,
business.
bro?
Okay,
What the
okay,
fuck, bro?
okay. Listen,
Make sure y'all take care of
Hold
business
on,
against Tennessee.
hold on, bro. And I don't know why y'all on me and right ass like this, bro. Y'all, I done heard three. I done asked AF Dame, Jordan,
Speak on it.
and I wanna say he asked D-Mac. I haven't heard not one of you niggas say Ohio State at all. I heard Oregon 3 times in a row. I heard Georgia 3 times. I heard a Georgia team who has the quarterback. Y'all don't even know that nigga
Hold on,
name.
let me
Y'all talking about
go
he gonna win the
piggyback on
fucking
that.
natty, bro. Be
A
fucking for
nigga
real,
that's
bro.
in the playoff picked
Like
Oregon. Another nigga on here that's in the playoffs. I gotta face that team. Picked against his team, but niggas
like,
ain't
come
say
on, bro.
that nigga now.
But
Come on,
y'all
man.
on me and right
but
ass. This nigga Dame picked Oregon to win the whole fucking thing. Oregon and Georgia. Be
Don't
fucking for
tell me
real,
I
bro.
got name and been popping this
I'm
shit
not
all
trying to do
year.
that. I'm not trying to
Come
hear that
on
but
shit,
I
bro.
now.
did,
Y'all tripping.
I
What the
did ask
fuck?
him why
Y'all
you
ain't
think
just
they would.
Dame. Why you ain't Dame? Oh,
I
Dame.
asked him
Why
why
you
do you
don't
think
think?
they
Why you
would.
don't think y'all gonna be? Why
Yeah,
y'all
because
gonna win it all,
bro,
Dame? What the
bro,
hell?
stop trying to put Tennessee and Ohio State in the same
I'm
fucking
not.
boat. Stop
I'm
doing
not.
that. Tennessee and Ohio State is
It's the
not in the same
principle, bro.
bracket.
It's the
They're not in the
principle,
same
bro. It's
boat.
the
You
principle, bro.
know
It's
that.
the principle,
When it
bro.
comes to level
I
of
ain't
those
heard not
teams,
nan.
they're not in the
I ain't
same
heard never. I
bracket.
ain't heard not nan person say Ohio
They didn't
State
come to the
yet.
year with the same expectations.
Everybody
Stop
said
doing that.
Oregon. Everybody said Oregon and Georgia. Y'all are picking a Georgia team that don't even have their quarterback. But y'all still picking them to win. Like, be for
No,
real, bro.
but Miles,
I picked Notre
we
Dame,
got
but
on you, Miles, because you called y'all a dark horse. A dark horse would be SMU. A dark horse would be Indiana. You can't have the top
hell, even
quality
Penn
Sosa, are
talent
you
and
State,
call
talking to me,
yourself a
Sosa?
dark horse.
even Penn State would be a dark horse.
Sosa,
Like,
if you're talking to me, what I'm saying is they didn't come into the year with the same expectations. If you're responding to what I'm saying, Tennessee and Ohio State did not come into this year with the same expectations
So we
at
have to
all.
kick y'all ass. Y'all some
At
shit.
all.
The fuck?
so
I ain't
Yeah,
trying to hear that shit from no
yeah,
Notre Dame fan. Nigga, you're terrible. The fuck?
and I had us as a dark horse, and I said we can beat anybody in front of us. That's what I said, bro. I'm not afraid of nobody,
Nigga,
bro.
you literally
Man,
picked
I'm not
you
Oregon.
afraid of
lying, dude.
nobody.
That
I'm
shit
not
now.
afraid of
Every
nobody.
time
so
your
I
nigga
think
mouth,
Oregon.
nigga, I'm not trying to hear
Yeah,
that
I'm
so
not
shit.
so
afraid
here's
of
the
nobody, bro.
here's the thing. I feel differently about.
Man,
So here's
but
the
when it
thing.
comes
Here's the
to
difference between
my
Tennessee and
bad, bro.
Ohio State to me. I think Tennessee on any one given Saturday could win. Like I think they could beat Ohio State just once. Like if just any one win. The problem is I just don't think Tennessee is
All right,
good enough
Sosa.
to win 3 times or 4 times or whatever it is. Ohio State, I think, is different. Like, bro, odds wise,
So can you if you're gonna say people lie about Will Howard, can you just say Twitter niggas? Don't say niggas in here.
bro, don't Ohio State have like the third best odds to win the Natty?
So I mean, not Sosa. Yeah, Sosa. I'm talking about I'm talking about before the season started. Sosa. Ohio State had championship expectations, and I don't think that Tennessee felt like they were going to be one of them teams there in the end. I don't believe that. I literally don't believe.
Only
Man,
only
what
people
the
who had it.
fuck?
Yeah, I was finna
Yo,
say the
can you
only
ban
people.
people? Can you ban people on here? Oh,
Yeah.
let me delete. Yo, y'all see what Tween just put? As a man, you don't. Nigga, what? Hold the fuck up. Let me.
I didn't
Hold
see.
on. Let me delete
yo.
that. Let me delete that comment. Nah,
Yo.
no man shit ever. I deleted it for him. My bad. Go
No,
ahead, bro.
that's so disgusting.
What'd he say?
I can't repeat it.
For you, Dez, and that he said you looking at my soul.
Yo,
Come on, you Dez and that,
yo.
He said,
Look,
"Look out, wait."
Come on, bro.
look.
Come on, bro.
But okay, all right. Here's what I'm gonna say. Then I guess I'll just
And
ask
that
this
was the
question to like
overreaction.
Miles and Ryan thing. How many games do y'all think Ryan Day's got to win to keep his job?
Try
You said
again.
how many games
Yeah,
within the playoffs?
Yeah,
Try
at,
again,
yeah.
Sosa. Try again.
At what round that Ryan Day gets to where you'll say, all right, he's safe for at least another year.
Make the title.
I'll be honest with you. Like he's safe regardless if he loses this game because we have a new AD and the new AD doesn't want to be the one that has to pick the wrong football coach. So he's gonna go with the safety blanket.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm getting y'all. No funny, y'all. I'm genuinely confused now. Like
Be confused
Wait,
then, bro.
what?
before I pass it to Sosa, right? I'm
I
genuinely
don't even know why he
confused.
up here. He ain't talk out of football all fucking season.
No, he probably wasn't talking in here. He
Man,
probably was
please.
talking else. He probably was talking elsewhere, bro.
No,
But let me.
I ain't heard.
Okay, fair. But let me just put one more thing on the screen.
right?
So hold on, real quick. So
Man, he
real
come
quick,
here
hold
and
on.
do this
So
Catholic
hold on, real
football
quick.
shit.
Hold on, Miles. So I'm gonna let y'all have it. So Miles went from Ohio State to win the championship on the radar to coming in here on December 9th and saying Oregon's gonna win it all, and then tweeting after that Ohio State thing to say if not Ohio State, Texas is gonna win it all. So Miles, I'm just trying to understand. Is it Texas? Is it Ohio State? Or is it Oregon? Because this tweet was 5 days ago. This tweet was 5 days ago. So I'm trying to follow up. Like,
bro, this nigga
is
is
it
sick.
That conversation, I always thought Texas could win it all. I said that earlier. I said that when I was first speaking. I said I thought Texas could win it all. Thought they could win the SEC, but they didn't. They've been looking mid. I thought we was gonna play Texas in the whole jam at the beginning of the season. Anyway, I was high on Texas.
Yeah,
So,
but Miles, the thing is, this tweet is 5 days ago, gang. Like this was 5 days
that
ago.
was a if you go look at the conversation between me and my mans, you'll read the context and reason why that shit came from. He knows he knows I want Ohio State to win because he knows me personally. What the hell?
Okay.
Hey Miles and whoever at Ohio State, bro. What was y'all preseason win total at the beginning of the season, bro? Like the
11.
over under 11.
No. I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was.
I don't know the over under. I just know what
That shit is always 11 at the beginning of the year, bro.
Yeah, it's always 11, at least 11.
And that's the type of expectation. You win 11 games, bro. You a top 3 seed, 4 seed, 5 seed. That was your expectation.
There's a reason why these two teams are seeded so closely. I don't know why people are saying that Tennessee's like not on the same level of Ohio State.
No, not now. Yes, I can say that, but I was saying before.
I got Tennessee winning the game. I know it's a 7.5 point spread, but I think that the game is completely mispriced. Tennessee's given up 20 points twice the whole fucking season playing in the SEC. Right? We just saw Ohio State lose at the crib against Michigan without a quarterback. They're like, I don't like unless Chip Kelly decides that he's going to start actually using the weapons that he has on the outside, which he hasn't done all year, or trusted his quarterback unless it was against a team that was completely ass. I think I like Tennessee. I think Tennessee in the
trenches. Can you say that versus Oregon, Sosa?
Yeah, I don't know. Did you not watch the Oregon game?
Yeah, against Oregon, number one should have lost his fucking scholarship.
Outside of that last bonehead play, Sosa, be for real.
I'm gonna say it again. He was getting scorched the whole one. He got scorched the whole game. Number one, Ohio State was getting fucking smoked the entire game.
You talking about Berg, number 10. Talking about Will in that game.
So now listen so
Will Howard that game. So
this is just my thought process in regards to this particular matchup. I think if we look at all the quarterbacks left, right, there's an argument that Nico might be the best quarterback out of all of them left. There's a conversation that can be had, right? Is that fair? Look at all outside of maybe.
He's a freshman.
Don't give Nico these expectations, bro.
Hold on. I didn't say.
Play good,
listen, I did not say.
Gonna be on my ass.
Listen, that's not. Listen, this. You're not the one saying it. I am. Like I don't think it's cool. Like you're a Tennessee fan. I get it, right? But there's an argument to say that maybe outside of Dillon Gabriel, he's the best quarterback left out of all of them. Correct? Am I right or wrong? I'm just trying to
talent wise.
Okay.
Now that I'm thinking about it, that's not too far fetched to say.
Okay.
Talent-wise,
Now let's go to the next one. Sampson's the best player on the offense, right? He's the running back.
Yeah.
Right? So there's an argument that Tennessee has the best quarterback and running back left outside of Genty. Genty's not in the conversation because of what he's done, right?
Right.
So if you're talking about ways to beat Ohio State, they can match them in the trenches on both sides of the ball. They can run the ball, and they got a mobile quarterback, right? And again, we just saw this same Ohio State team against Michigan, and this is my problem. You're 12 games into the season, and you don't trust your quarterback to make ancillary throws to just get you through a game. That should tell you everything, as far as I'm concerned, you need to know in regards to Ohio State and where they're at. And again, I think Tennessee could walk into your gym, walk into your stadium and beat you. I don't think it should be 7.5 points. Ohio State's shown us nothing outside of dominate a shitty conference. That they played Michigan, who matched them in the trenches and beat them without a quarterback and a linebacker convert to running back, bro.
So my question to you,
I do think the Michigan thing is kind of psychological.
Yeah, it might be psychological, yeah. But hey, Sosa, my question to you is: before the season, though, we were talking about basically expectations, right? And before this season, did you have Tennessee anywhere near where they are ranked right now? Before did you have them?
I did.
Championship expectations.
I'm a hypo guy. And now listen, when you say championship, listen, that the way y'all are saying it is completely incorrect. Okay, because If it was championship expectations last year, top 4, you had no fucking chance. So the conversation cannot be that. Once you're in the dance, you got a chance. It's not the same.
No,
so you don't have to be a top 4 team anymore to make it to give yourself an opportunity to win a championship. Every team that's left got a chance. Y'all can say
so you're taking it the wrong way. So he's basically saying is coming to this year, do you think Tennessee can be one of the teams that win it all?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
Hypo's been knocking at the door in the SEC for years. You can't say that's not a lie. The only difference between this Tennessee team and the ones he's had in the past is the receivers on the other teams were better. That's it. As far as the trenches, they're the same. He might have the best defense in America that no one's talking about. They've given up 20 points 2 times the whole year playing in the SEC, dude. That's pretty insane.
One, I appreciate you popping in here real quick. Also, make sure y'all tap into Sosa Picks on Twitter. And I'm pretty sure on Twitter you'll see his playback room. And he's live on playback every day, sharing bets, watching games together, and having FanDuel up at the same time. So giving y'all plays. But Sosa, real quick, the question I was asking everybody. So who do you think obviously you have Tennessee over Ohio State. You're the first person that came in here and said that. What's your national championship?
Wait, second person. I said that shit too, nigga.
Second.
I'm first and foremost, I'm a Notre Dame fan.
Yeah, facts.
Right. So like I think that we could beat anyone. First of all, I think we're gonna beat the shit out of Indiana. I think we'll walk through Indiana. I agree with that. I think that Penn State will walk through SMU because I think in these situations, this is when you learn that the trenches matter more than anything. Right? And I think that's what the issue will be. Notre Dame, offensive and defensive line, Indiana can't match up with them. SMU, same thing with Penn State. Offensive and defensive line, they're not gonna be able to match them for 60 minutes. That ain't happening. And then you have a situation where if Penn State goes and plays Boise State, I think Penn State will beat the brakes off of them. Because SMU because a team like Boise State, they play inferior competition and they dominate inferior competition. Teams that could never be like a top 2 team in the Big Ten.
Yeah.
So I think Penn State has the easiest road to the Final Four of the whole thing. They beat I think SMU I think they'll beat Boise State as well. Right? Mm-hmm. Notre Dame, I like us now even more against Georgia because of the quarterback situation. Mm-hmm. And I think that with Notre Dame, we have what it takes to beat a Georgia, which is a mobile quarterback. You cannot beat Georgia if your quarterback isn't mobile. If you don't if your quarterback can't run, can't make something shake, or make plays outside of the pocket to extend plays, you have 0 chance of beating Georgia. That's why Quinn Ewers had no shot. He had no shot at beating Georgia because he can't move.
That's why Georgia Tech had so much success.
Exactly. They have a option quarterback, Haynes King, who just did whatever he wanted. So like we have the mix of players to compete with Georgia. The problem is what I was mentioning before, the trenches. This is when you learn why Georgia and teams like Alabama have like dominated this shit for years, because their big people are usually better than the guys on the other side. So I think Oregon, it reminds me a lot of like I was talking about Lanning the other day. Lanning reminds me of Ed Orgeron. Remember him? He was a great recruiter, but not a great X's and O's coach. I think if you look at Oregon, they're stacked. Talent-wise, they're fucking stacked.
Because you said we was crazy for saying that.
What happened?
I'm saying me Miles said Notre Dame could beat Georgia, and niggas argue against that.
I picked them. Hold up. I was gonna say like Notre Dame and Oregon is my championship pick.
Like it's also like, again, it's all about how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? Georgia's been so dominant for so long, and they arguably have the best coach too, right? Like Kirby. There's no one thing you're going to look at, but you look at Georgia. This is the most beatable form of Georgia you've seen in years. First off, the backup quarterback's going to play. Mm-hmm. That's a given. It's the backup quarterback. So like you got to automatically think where you had an advantage as far as like being able to move the ball in the air, you don't have that anymore. And now you have to install a completely different game plan, and you're about to face a team that can match you in the trenches. I think it's the perfect storm to be able to beat Georgia. I'm not gonna lie,
keep going though.
They're still talented as fuck. What happened?
Keep going though. You got Penn State, Boise, Penn State winning, Notre Dame, Georgia. Who winning that game, and then who's winning the Penn State and Notre Dame game?
Against Texas. Listen, the Texas Clemson game is actually a lot more. I think it's a lot harder to call than people think, because Clemson is kind of the way they're built is mobile quarterbacks kill them. You watched the game against SMU the other night? Did y'all watch that shit? Once their quarterback started getting shit shaken and was able to move around, the defense completely fell apart. Like they almost sold the game. They won the game on a 56-yard field goal, right? Like they literally were up 31-7 and let them come back and tie the game. So the only difference is that Texas defense should be able to give Klubnik some issues. Also, this is a huge storyline. You know, Quinn Ewers and Cade Klubnik played each other in a state championship game in the state of Texas State, right? In which they both threw for like 400 yards. So this is like a matchup of two guys who have played each other since high school.
And Klubnik won that matchup, didn't he?
Yes, in Texas. So it's like it's a big deal for Cade Klubnik. Obviously, the game's being played at Texas at Austin. So it's got some pretty interesting storylines. If I had to pick though, I like Texas, but I don't think they cover the spread. I think it's a close ball game, and Clemson's defense is able to keep it close, just because Ewers isn't mobile.
I think Clemson has to get out to a lead if they want to win that game. They have to start quickly. It can't be somewhere they coming back. I don't think they come from a deficit in that game.
I agree, and I think whoever wins that game will beat Arizona State.
And then so now Tennessee and Oregon. Where are you going with that?
I think you got to kind of roll with Oregon, simply because the game will be played on the West Coast. So your team, you got to. Obviously, it won't be like a crazy travel spot because they'll have some time off in between the game. Or no, those second rounds at a neutral site, right?
Yeah, it's in the Rose Bowl. It's
okay, so it's still West Coast. It's still like a bit of a bias for the West Coast team. So again, Oregon's shown us that they're the best team in the country right now, and the reason why I say that is because the Big Ten didn't really think out the travel schedule for these teams, and the travel schedule actually fucked more teams than anything in the Big Ten if you actually pay attention to it. Because the West Coast teams and the East Coast teams having to travel from side to side of the country on short weeks at times completely fucked how some of them perform. So Oregon being able to do that, I think, was great. And also, like, I think everybody loves the coach from Indiana, but the coach from Arizona State's probably my coach of the year, Dillingham.
Yep.
What he's done
around, yep.
What he's done at Arizona State is insane. I mean, Arizona State fired Herm Edwards on the field. And then he sued the school because his team and coaches were conspiring to lose games while he was there. They were literally in the lowest state they could be in 2 years ago.
Didn't they have like sanctions and whatnot?
They had everything you could think of that was negative put on the program, and he somehow figured out a way to win games with them and win a lot of them. So it's just, it's going to be an interesting thing. I honestly believe that at the end, I think it'll be Notre Dame and Oregon. That's just my personal belief. I think that every team that you see on that graphic has like distinct things they're not good at or they're lacking in one place, which makes this the most wide open year that we've seen in a long time. Because outside of Oregon, like had this been a situation where it wasn't like it wasn't 12 teams, the top four would be pretty difficult to decide because there's no fucking way Arizona State and Boise State would be playing in a BCS game.
True.
Because so this shows you how different the landscape is from year to year. There's not a snowflake's chance in hell that Arizona State and Boise State would be playing for in a one-game situation to get to a national championship if this was last year. So it also tells you how fucking backwards this situation really is.
Okay, so you got Oregon, Notre Dame. Who winning?
I like us, man. I think I'm serious. The reason is because the year is so wide open. Also, we're trying to buck a situation before it becomes a trend. Because we are an independent school, we can never qualify for a bye. So the highest we can ever get is the 5 seed. And after this year, the highest we're going to be able to get is the 7 seed because they didn't penalize either of the teams that lost their conference title games.
Yep.
So if we were able to win it this year, we would literally clear the air and make it explicitly clear that we don't need to join a conference.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if we don't win it every single year following, that's all you're going to hear. Do they need to join a conference? If they join a conference, they play in a conference championship game. They get a top 4 seed. They have to play one last game. We win all the games this year. What the fuck they gonna say?
Good point.
True.
Yeah, good point. All right, yeah, good point, bro. I respect it. Got nothing bad to say back to you. Also, if you in here, don't forget to like the video, y'all. Who did not share their Jordan Woods and West and Z Farm? I think everybody else did. Anybody else want to share the national championship matchup and ultimately their winner?
This should be an easy road for Georgia. I'm just gonna call it there. Georgia should get this done, and I expect Oregon to get it on the other side. So, Oregon, Georgia, 1 and 2, pretty basic, pretty vanilla, but I think Oregon's gonna pull it out this year. Team looks very good.
I got Oregon and Penn State.
Oregon, Penn State, and you got Oregon winning it all too.
I'm gonna upset Penn State.
Penn State was my second choice, if not us, bro. They got a path, they have a lovely path to the final game.
Yeah, so
at least the Final Four. I mean, SMU and Boise State, they cannot match them in the trenches at all on either side of the ball.
Bro, if you imagine this, Penn State's path. We beat Penn State, and Penn State's path is SMU and Boise State, and our path is either Tennessee and Ohio State, and then probably Texas. Oh man,
that's insane.
Oh,
kill Oregon, Georgia. Again, nobody picked up Miles. I know nobody picked y'all.
I ain't get mine, but throw us in there versus Notre Dame.
Respect Sosa though.
Notre Dame. You say y'all versus Notre Dame.
Throw the Buckeyes, man. Throw us in that motherfucker, dog.
Okay.
I want to see Jim Knowles defense versus that Oregon offense again. Since it's
BJ, I know you in the chat. What's your pick too, BJ? I know you in the chat. And then go ahead, Jordan Woods.
I got Oregon, Penn State. Oregon winning it all.
I gotta tap into some more Oregon, bro. No funny. It seems like everybody picking Oregon.
So, Ryan, would that be a neutral site game?
Yeah,
they didn't lose any games. It kind of makes sense. They're undefeated.
It's a neutral site game, but it's really just, it's close to their crib though, by being in LA.
Okay.
You got what, BJ? Who's your matchup, BJ?
Oregon just has the best athletes, and they're good enough in the trenches to make it happen.
I give you trenches, but outside, them niggas is full though.
Listen, the problem for Penn State on Saturday was that they lacked discipline.
Really.
They lack fucking discipline. They let this dude Dylan Gabriel evade the pocket to not run, and then instead of leaving with receivers, they just let the receivers run the windows that were wide open. I mean, it was embarrassing. It really was. Like Penn State, they never had a chance on any of the third downs, bro. They got one stop the whole fucking game.
Yeah, I was surprised how open Tez was. So
butt naked open on every play, bro. And it wasn't it was like they ran the same shit over and over, and Penn State did nothing about it. That was embarrassing.
Now I will say I was impressed with their offense though. Which is why
Aller played good, but then you think about it, the pick that he threw that had them end up on the 5 was huge because it gave the other team 7 points, which is what they lost by.
Yeah, and I don't know why, that second interception, there was no need for him to throw that.
He had 2 people wide open in front of him, bro.
It was a bad
game. That was a bad game.
But that was a really impressive pick, though. It was
a great pick.
That was a great catch.
He had 2 niggas up in the middle of the field, right?
So
correct.
Yes,
correct. And he tried the fade ball, which was I don't know what
double coverage.
Stupid. That was a hell of a pick.
Because you had plenty of time, you had multiple timeouts. I think you had all 3 timeouts actually. So I'm like, why did you make that decision? But hey, shout out to him in that moment.
Before you slide to whatever we finna do next, I'm Akil. Honestly, let me not even address Akil. I'm just address the whole Will Howard thing in general. For everybody that keeps saying Will Howard sucks, bro. Everybody always has in their mind the last part of the Oregon game, the Michigan game, but there are also been other games where he's been really good.
They want pluses, bro.
Oh my God. All right, let me see.
I think he's a solid quarterback, but I don't. But
Bro, Will's been
My brother in Christ.
Hasn't
My
been
brother
nothing
in
like
Christ. My
ass.
brother in Christ. He plays in the Big Ten. My brother's in Christ. I'm gonna say it again. He plays in the Big Ten. He's got 4 receivers that are gonna go in the first round of the NFL draft. 4 of them. He's got 2 running backs that will most certainly be playing on Sundays. There is no
We're not
excuse.
saying we're not saying
He
like
fucking sucks.
we saying he okay. We're not saying
So you said the same thing about CJ Stroud. I'm not trying to get credit
Ass.
from
I
you.
never
You
said
said
that. See, now
yes, you
see,
did. Stop
listen.
lying.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Stop lying. Yes, you
Now you're
did.
doing the shaboing boing. I
Yes, you
never said
did.
he
You're
sucked. I
lying.
said he had to prove himself in the NFL because he played with pro receivers.
You said
What the fuck are you
he's
talking
throwing to
about?
all first round
Stop
receivers.
lying.
CJ Stroud not
Stop
that
lying.
good. Yes, you
Stop
are.
lying. Stop trying to
lying.
season the shit to make it sound good. That's not what the
No,
fuck I
you're
said.
lying.
That's
I
not.
heard
I'm
you.
not lying. I never said he
You said
sucked.
that shit. Yes, you
That's
did.
that
You
goofy
said
shit
that
I
shit.
can't stand. I never fucking said he sucked. I
Man,
never said he
please. I ain't
sucked.
trying to hear that,
I
bro.
said at the next level he's gonna have to prove what he is because he played with all pro
Okay.
receivers. Stop
Now
fucking lying.
again, we got
Stop
some really good
lying.
receivers, and now the quarterback still sucks. That's
The
crazy.
quarterback does fucking suck.
Yeah, I'm
You know,
with
you
Will
know,
Howard.
the
I'll happily
quarterback
say
does
Will
stink.
Howard does suck.
He's better than
He's
yours.
terrible.
He
He's
fucking
good.
sucks.
I can't trust that motherfucker when it counts.
Hey, what the
It's
fuck?
not-
All right, bro.
He
that's fucking
sucks.
Yeah,
He is the
he's bad.
fucking
That's
All
worst.
right,
He plays in
bro.
the fucking Big
I
Ten.
just feel
He
like
All right,
stinks.
bro.
I just feel like
He
Okay,
do you
fucking
bro.
feel like
sucks.
Miles, do you feel like he's a game manager or a game changer, bro? You feel like
He's a
he's
game
like out there
loser.
going
He's
and
a game
I mean, like,
loser.
do you think do
Game
you
manager,
really
bro.
bro.
He's
All
a
right.
like do you really
manager.
think
I
that's
know
what
y'all
I'm
used to
saying?
CJ
Y'all
Stroud,
gassing him,
bro.
bro.
Bro, hey,
Hold
hey,
on, bro.
hey,
So,
hey,
so
Ev,
never.
Ev, real
Will
quick. Can I
Howard
say?
hasn't.
Let me say
Will
this real quick,
Howard
Ev.
hasn't lost a
Ev,
football game yet,
Ev, real
except for
quick,
that
real quick.
Michigan.
Akron, Western Michigan, Marshall, Michigan State, Iowa, Nebraska, Penn
Northern
State,
Illinois.
Purdue.
Northern Illinois.
All right,
Hello? Shut the
we're
fuck
better
up
than y'all
then. Be
though. We're
quiet.
better
I'm
than
not
y'all
trying to
though.
hear that. No, you're
We're better
not.
than y'all though. We're better
You
than
lost
y'all.
to a
We're
MAC
better than
team,
y'all.
bro. We ain't
Y'all
never
lost
do
to
no shit
Michigan
like
on
that.
your fucking home field in the
Do
down
niggas
year.
do niggas not
In their
know
down
You
year.
lost
In
to
their
Northern
fucking down year.
Illinois on your home
so
Imagine
field.
losing to your arch rival in a rebuild and you want us to respect you
so
as national championship
so
contenders.
Right.
Get the
Notre
fuck
Dame
on.
fans talking
so
out crazy,
here's
bro.
my
This is
question though,
insane.
right?
Yeah, we
Tell me what
From
you've
a
can
done in your
safety,
because
life.
we're
No,
right?
better
you
than
can't.
y'all. You
No, you're
motherfuckers
not.
suck.
You had
In
you
Don't
had
this
to
plant the
prove that you
flag.
can do it.
nah.
Y'all
no
bitch ass niggas want to
The
cry after
fuck,
you get your
bro.
ass
All
whooped. You
right,
get
so I'm gonna
stomped
play
the
on
fuck
fucking
out, then
ignorance.
you want to
So
fight.
we're gonna
The
play on
fuck
fucking
on.
So you
ignorance.
funny, bro.
so
Y'all
Get
lost
stomped,
to a
get
MAC
stomped the
team. You
fuck
shouldn't even
out,
be.
and
You
then
shouldn't even be in
get
there.
stomped the
No
fuck
cap.
out, and then all of a sudden you
You
want to
shouldn't even
fight
be
then.
here.
You want
You
to fight
lost to a MAC
afterward.
team.
well, hold up,
Well,
Miles. I got a
that's
question.
if that ain't the biggest
You
bitch
lost
shit
to a
I
MAC
ever heard.
team. You lost to a
Oh
MAC
my
team,
God,
bro.
don't plant the
So
flag. You whoop
Miles,
our
I
ass.
got a
Get the fuck
question
out
though.
of here.
This
Hold up, Miles.
dude.
I got a question though, right?
Niggas
All right,
ain't throw Jeremiah Smith the
What's
ball
up?
one
all
fucking
right.
time.
So
And you talking about Will Howard not ass. He sucks.
out of the 12 quarterbacks playing in this field, where would you rank Will Howard?
Dead fucking
Probably
last.
middle.
12
Middle.
out of 12.
Damn.
All right,
He
so
not
y'all
better
better.
than the backup in Georgia.
So here, okay. So I was about to
Damn.
say.
I don't know. I don't think he that bad, Sosa.
So
Listen, if Kyle McCord was the quarterback at Ohio State right now, they'd be undefeated. Say I'm lying.
You gonna do? Okay.
Say I'm lying.
You're lying. You're lying for sure.
Y'all are y'all see now y'all dumb as shit. Y'all are dumb as
Kyle
shit. If
McCord,
you think
Kyle
otherwise, you dumb as
McCord
hell.
low key a baller, bro.
Here's the thing. Why the fuck would you let him leave if you knew you wasn't gonna have a
bro.
top
But
prep
y'all niggas
quarterback
not
coming
being
in?
smart, bro.
Why would you
Y'all
let him
niggas not
leave?
being smart, bro. Kyle McCord literally was sat in the pocket like a statue, bro. Like, come on, man.
And Will Howard running around has helped?
We need mobility, yes, for sure. Against the Michigan game last year, we had Will Howard win. For sure we do.
Right. So when the mobility is gone and you ask him to throw the ball against a team like fucking Michigan, and just remember, did Will Johnson play against y'all?
Nope.
Why are you acting
Will
like
Johnson
you don't
didn't
know
even
how
fucking play
football
against
works,
y'all, and y'all
bro?
got smoked by Michigan.
Loveland
Why
didn't
you
play
know how
either.
football works, bro? The nigga literally ran the ball to DT.
You heard me
That's
say
what
like
matters.
Loveland didn't didn't play either.
You got NFL receivers, and you getting definitive one-on-ones with them, and your offensive coordinator don't trust you to throw the ball. He fucking sucks.
So would you not point the finger at the play caller?
He sucks. No, if they watch him in practice every day, if he could do it, they'd let him.
All right, so I see you, bro.
He's ass.
So because I'm trying to think, obviously,
y'all can't do too much.
Or
you don't think they see him in practice every day, bro?
Oregon.
No, that's an honest question. You don't think that they see Will Howard in practice every week, and then they ask him to do the things he can do?
Saying, I ran the ball too much. You didn't see that report? You didn't see that interview? Nigga literally said, "Yeah, we were running the ball too much."
I think he's let's see. All right, he's better than probably the Boise State quarterback. But now I'm trying to think of the other one.
But that's only because you don't know his name.
Matson, I think that's his name. No, but I think that's maybe the only one because I'm trying to think. I think Arizona State probably is a better quarterback. I think obviously Texas does, Penn State does, Oregon, Tennessee, Indiana.
He's not better than Rourke. He's not better than Rourke.
No, I'm saying all those quarterbacks I'm saying is better. Like I think the Boise State quarterback's the only one where I'd be like, Will's probably better. And I guess if you want to say Gunnar Stockton or whatever, like I would maybe that. But
Ohio State fans just got to be honest. He stinks, bro. And he's the only reason why y'all aren't. He's the only reason why y'all aren't the best team in America. It's because of him.
We about to move to NFL in like 5 minutes too, by the way.
Okay. But nah.
So are we good? Anybody else got any other comments on the college football, the bracket, the championship? Ultimately, me, obviously, I'm rooting for Georgia to win it all. Sucks that Beck got hurt. Gunnar came in. He tried to sell the game against Texas. He's more of like a running threat. Got to see more of his arm. But with Trevor back there in the backfield and everyone else that we have working out of the backfield, we'll probably be able to manage. We'll see. But it'll be tough. I'm rooting for Georgia. I think it'll be Georgia. I want to see Tennessee for the sake of my boy Dane. I want to see Tennessee get there. Obviously, I'm hearing a lot of Oregon. I've seen Oregon against Penn State, but I only seen Oregon play Penn State and Ohio State, and that's it. I only seen two Oregon games this year. So, really, I'm just rooting for Georgia, obviously, and hopefully we'll be able to put it off. I think we have a real favorable chance to do so. As long as we get past Notre Dame, I'm assuming they win. My dog is going crazy. Milo. So, yeah, that's that. Come here. I think everybody spoke on it. We are 3 hours into the show when we're finally getting to football. NFL. I knew it was going to take some time today. I prepped. And I realized, man, like, I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. I appreciate everybody that comes inside of Facts and Stats, that support Facts and Stats, that comment in the chat, that come on the stage and talk around all the different topics. With that being said, if you're in here, y'all, don't forget to like the video. Like the video. That helps the algorithm out for people to come in here, the random person surfing on YouTube and finding out Facts and Stats or coming across Facts and Stats. Make sure you all comment, interact with me. I interact with you all. Share the live video out. Share the YouTube page out to one person. Share it to one person. I'm pretty sure they can probably come back and stay or either share it as well. Next, also make sure you hit that subscribe button. Road to 1,000 subscribers. If anybody's not subscribed yet, just know the show is live every single day on YouTube at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Next, before we get to the NFL, there's 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. As you can see, a lot of people's name is green in the chat. We have 30 plus members. You can become a member of the Facts and Stats community on the YouTube side of things. There's 3 different levels you can join. The link to become a member is literally in the description on the YouTube channel. It literally says become a member. Click that link. You'll see the levels. You'll see what you can do. You'll see some of the perks that you get and things like that. Also, throughout the show, you can send super chats and super stickers as well. All extra support is greatly appreciated. And then we finally gonna go ahead and get into the NFL Sunday recap. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I chilled yesterday. No Ravens. I got to relax. I focused. I keyed in on the Chiefs and Chargers game. I think that was a solid watch. Other than that, I got to chill. I seen the slate. I looked at the slate. I said, I don't know how many of these games I'm actually enjoying. So I'm gonna pull up the slate real quick. Excuse me. Start at the top. And if anybody want to AJ
Damn, that boy Jonathan Brooks tore his ACL again, bro. That shit tough.
Cook, bro. A lot. That's sad. That's like J.K. Dobbins. No funny. Speedy recovery for him though. He got a lot of time.
Who tore his ACL? I'm sorry.
Jonathan Brooks.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, first game of the day, we had mid versus mid. Texans. I said Texans. Titans versus Jaguars. I think both of these teams had 2 or 3 wins at the time. Or one had 3, one had 2. Jaguars ultimately got the win. I think with this win, they dropped to either 3rd or 4th place in the Tankathon. I think the Raiders are at 1, Giants are at 2. And like I told y'all, you can expect the Raiders and the Giants to lose every single game because trust me, they have one thing on their mind: Shedeur Sanders. So whichever one of those teams win one more game, they're not getting Shedeur. And I think they both know that. Nothing really to add on about this Jaguars and Titans game personally. I don't think anybody got anything to add on. Mac Jones is terrible. Titans suck.
Man, the Titans could have won that game, bro. Will Levis is just fucking trash. It was bad. That nigga had a wide open Calvin Ridley for the first down, bro. This nigga waited till he was damn near out of bounds to throw him the ball on the game-winning drive on fourth down, bro. Shit disappointing. But
let me circle back to Sosa. So we just having that combo here like 2-3 weeks ago. And the way I look at it, I know it was me, Shaggy, and whoever else was on our side of it. They just watched Shador practice like 2-3 weeks ago as well. And I just think there's no way in hell you mean to tell me the Giants get the number 1 draft pick. They don't take Shador. And if you think otherwise, tell me who they would take if they get the number 1 pick in the draft. If you're opposed to that, like I see your comment about the black quarterback thing, but I know Ari was saying some things on that. I think D-Mac was as well. But I think D-Mac, okay, you just asking. Okay. Yeah, they Ari and D-Mac brought that to our attention a couple of weeks ago. But I think right now, today, no matter what, they have heavy interest in him, and they will definitely take him at 1. If they get that pick. Did y'all see Shador post the Raider Stadium the other day on Instagram?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, as he should.
Yeah, hey, man, it's funny as shit. Dion said to Antonio Pierce to take him.
Yeah, man.
I see that nigga don't have a job in 2 months. That motherfucker's fired like fuck.
This shit is crazy.
Listen. I pray for that young man to go to Las Vegas, because if he goes to the New York Giants, he's cooked. He's cooked.
Jaden Daniels, Shador, Jalen Hurts in one division.
I think you might see Dion step in. By the way,
I hope he does. I hope they veto that shit. I see. You know what?
I think he'll
pull
step in.
Eli Manning.
No, he's saying to coach. He's saying to coach.
Manning.
He's saying to coach.
Oh, fuck that. No, go pull an Eli Manning. Go to Las Vegas.
I don't want Dion to follow Shador to the Vegas if he gets drafted there. I don't want him to personally. I want to see Dion at Colorado one more year without Shador. But hey, it is what it is. Game 2, we had the Miami Dolphins versus the Jets. This game surprisingly went into overtime. A-Rod had his first 300 yards passing game since 2021.
That's insane.
Yeah, literally insane. Since 2021, Tyreek Hill probably had his best game of the season so far too. It's been a down year for him to say. 10 catches, 115 yards. Jalen Waddle also had 9 catches, basically 400 yards as well. And then Wilson and Adam on the other side both eclipsed 100. If you play fantasy football and you are on the chase in the playoffs or whatever the case may be, the Jets have 2 running backs that you can look at: Braylon Allen and Isaiah Davis. They split the carries in the backfield this past week. Both did 50% on the field. Isaiah was the one that got into the end zone. So that's something to point out. I'm pretty sure Isaiah is probably a free agent.
He scored 2 weeks in a row.
Oh, 2 weeks in a row for Isaiah. So another good point out. They have 4 games left. Brees is dealing with a knee injury. They're 3-10. Who knows if he returns for the rest of the season? But Dame, you want to add anything on this game as far as the Jets and the Dolphins are 6-6?
I mean, yeah, the Dolphins in the playoff push. I think the Jets are on one accord when it comes to not winning another game the rest of the season. I don't think there's a reason for us to win another game. They said that we will draft a quarterback even if Aaron Rodgers stays. So I think we draft. I think we use our first pick on defense. I've been seeing a lot of Abdul or Mason Graham, so I wouldn't be mad with either one of those picks. We got to get the trenches back right. That's what had our defense elite for the last couple of years. So we got to get our trenches back right. And then quarterback wise, I mean, I've seen some connections to maybe Drew Aller. I mean, there's not really nothing crazy in this draft either. So it's just it is what it is. But yeah, Sauce ain't play though. So that's why I wasn't too crazy about Tyreek having a crazy ass game. He was going against DJ Reed and Eccles and shit. I fuck him. But yeah.
I would say, you know how we were talking on Thursday about, or I guess Friday morning technically, about the whole Dan Campbell, do you go for it, do you not? The Jets basically was in the same situation and did the opposite and basically never saw the ball. Because the game was tied and they had a chance, and I think it was 4th and 2 or something, and I think it was 56 seconds to go. And they opted to kick the field goal. And then the Dolphins went down, tied the game, and then went and won it in overtime.
Just food for thought.
Yeah, there's not really much to say on this one. Shout out to those that have Jonnu Smith. He's been a very reliable back end tight end in fantasy this year. For someone that took the risk on Jake Ferguson this year in fantasy, and he has been very unreliable for me this year. Getting someone like Jonnu Smith back into the playoffs.
Dang, my
very
brother.
cool.
Dang, my brother. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. We moved. Damn, Saints only picked 11. I look at Tankathon. Back to this mid slate that we had yesterday again. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Sosa's up here. Sosa, that's a bad. I'm gonna respond in a minute. We had boy, I don't even want to speak on this game. Dog, I seen a stat the other day that said the Falcons are 0-4 and Kirk threw 8 interceptions and 0 touchdowns. Like, that is literally insane. That is one of the wildest things I ever seen. I want to give I keep saying her name because she active. She be on the stage, she be talking in here. I want to give Ari some credit. Ari and BJ, actually, I'm gonna pair them together. Both Saints fans, they both know NFC South football. But she said the Saints are ass. I mean, she said the Saints are ass. But she said the Falcons are ass. Like, even when they were 6-3, even when they beat the Eagles, like, she said they ass. They gonna be ass, and it's only a matter of time. They're on a 4-game losing streak, I believe. And like I said, the quarterback play, I mean, 344 yards, 2 interceptions. I can't speak to the game. I don't know what happened fully in the game. I only seen some of the clips and the highlights of Justin Jefferson doing what Justin Jefferson do. So I want to give him credit. I know Sam Darnold had a hell of a performance, as you can see here. 5 touchdown passes with only 6 incompletions. God damn, that's a Lamar type game. 5 touchdown passes with 6 incompletions. We supposed to be doing player of the weeks. Stop doing that. That's my fault. Aaron Jones also got to the end zone. Jordan Addison had a career game. 3 touchdown receptions. 3 touchdowns for Jordan Addison, bro. 3 touchdowns for Jordan Addison. This is a wide receiver that I wanted, if not Zay Flowers. Him out of USC. He was a dog then. He a dog now. He had 8 catches, 133 yards, and Jettis had 7 catches, 132 yards. That's literally insane. Where 2 guys combined for 265 receiving yards and 5 touchdowns on 15 catches. Like, that's some Madden shit. Like, that's me when I play franchise and I'm having fun with my guys on the outside. Addison and Jettis did some remarkable shit. Darnell Mooney on the other side, 142 receiving yards. I'm sorry. Ray McLeod coming in at 100 as well himself. And yeah, man, as I was YouTube TV watching, just screen watching, red zone watching, whatever the case may be, I'm like, okay, 7-7. Falcons to keep it. Falcons to keep it in it. Falcons to keep it competitive. Ended up losing the game by 21 points. 8 interceptions, 0 touchdowns in your last 4 games. I don't even know what to say to that. But either way, it was reported after the game yesterday that Kirk will remain the starter. So we're not going to see Michael Penix, guys, at least for now. So we'll see. Recirculate my So yeah, man. Anybody got any words on this Falcons and Vikings game? Quentin Johnson fan club, not move, Birdie. All right, I don't think anybody on the stage is going to add anything. Cool, guys. Y'all can again sit in quiet or calm.
Oh, we're gonna talk about it tomorrow. We're gonna get to it. Everybody, the Vikings not for real. The Vikings.
Hold on. The mic was muted. Real quick.
It's definitely understood.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie.
Understood.
I gotta come to the defense.
Be ahead of the Ravens. The Ravens.
I had the Vikings ahead of the Ravens. What are you talking about?
The Vikings can't be ahead of all these other teams. Yeah.
What? Come on, bro. You on bullshit, bro.
The Packers are really better than the Vikings. That's what I think.
That's cool.
We're gonna get
all this talking, they still don't do it.
I still do believe that. I don't think beating that Mid-Atlantic.
Go on soliloquies and we'll be at tomorrow.
The same team did lose 38-6 to Denver. So
hold on. Sam Darnold right now
the Vikings beat the Packers. Is my point. The Vikings have been good all year.
Sam Darnold is having a Rain Man run right now, bro.
I think the Vikings are very good team.
Games
I hope they get the 1 seed.
He's playing amazing.
The light will be obviously shed on Kirk Cousins, and rightfully so. But that defense also needs to be put on fucking blast. That defense sucks. I'm gonna be honest. Justin Simmons is fucking terrible. Matthew Judon is about as washed as a laundromat. You know,
And
it's as simple as
do you
that.
guys think that
So,
Byron Murphy or Jared Verse could help out this defense?
and that's another thing. The drafting, again, we talked about it. Ari talked about it in the offseason.
Draft your quarterback if you're a first-year head coach. I'm not mad at that at all. I'm not mad at that.
Where's
$100 million? Then don't sign him.
Where's that second-round pick that they trade up for? Root. He's fucking terrible.
You could trade him.
He's terrible. So
nah, number 20. Whoever number 20 is, oh Lord Jesus, he's a viral.
He should never line up again. But
yeah, he's going to be viral for the next couple of months. He was awful yesterday.
It could have been Kirk Cousins. It could have been Michael Penix. You could have brought back Desmond Ritter. Shit, you could have brought back Taylor Heineke. You're still going to lose that game. It don't matter.
Also for anybody that had, I think people had unrealistic expectations for Kirk Cousins. I said it before, right when they signed him. He's won 10 games twice in his career. There's no way you think people were talking about him like they were adding Matthew Stafford. Like they were a quarterback away, and I'm just like, even if they were a quarterback away, he ain't the quarterback to get him over the top. He ain't the one, you know what I mean? Like that shit makes no sense. And again, it's like he gained his market value based off manipulation of the system. It had nothing to do with his performance, because this is the reason why I say that. When you look at Kirk Cousins' career in Minnesota, if you take Dalvin Cook away, he has nothing. Dalvin Cook had a 4-year run where he scored 45 touchdowns. I'm going to say it again. He had 45 touchdowns in that 4-year run, and people somehow believe that it was Kirk Cousins that was the engine of the offense. I still don't understand it.
That's a good point out. 45 touchdowns in a 4-year span.
45 touchdowns in a 4-year span, bro. And then when he lost it, they cut him, which is understandable, which is what you're supposed to do, right? And then the 1 year without Dalvin Cook, he tore his fucking Achilles.
Yeah. All right. Were you adding anything, Jordan? Okay, go, my bad.
Yeah, Raheem just made some questionable when to go for it, when not to go for it decisions. Like, he was aggressive early, then he got cold feet later in the game when it was clear that they were going to have to continue to score to keep pace. And so, I don't know. That's just the kind of coach he is. It's just one of them.
Yeah, you go for it on 4th and 4 at the fucking 15, and then you kick a fucking field goal when you get to the 3.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
It makes no sense. He did that a couple
of times. Wait, that happened yesterday?
Yeah.
On the same drive. On the same fucking drive. Right before halftime. They go for it on 4th down. They get it. Cool.
What?
And they get to 4th and goal inside the 5, and they fucking send the kicker out.
Yeah. He's one of them, you get these guys, Kubiak and Fox and Fisher and Servant.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can't have a magic halo stuck up his ass like Dan Campbell.
Yeah, but correct me if I'm wrong. Morris took over the defense 2 weeks ago.
Whenever the stage say full, let me know who y'all are, y'all. By the way, whenever the stage say full, let me know.
He's got the defense in charge, right? He's not just sitting back and making.
I got you, T.
Businesses. He's controlling the defense too, right? He took that from the DC.
Yeah, but again, it's doing that. It's easier to try to place blame or whatever you would want to say, right? But when the talent's not there, you're gonna get exposed. That's I think that's
try
the
now,
biggest
T.
problem.
Try now, T. Somebody drop.
I think that's the biggest issue with Atlanta. The talent based on defense is just
their talent is terrible.
It's just it's terrible.
They're god awful.
And then would they give how much money did they give to they paid AJ Terrell? They paid AJ Terrell. They brought back Simmons for what? When he plays the exact same, he plays the same fucking position as Bates. So that doesn't make any sense.
They traded for Judon, paid Judon. I still don't get that one, but no.
Tried to fix up the pass rush, didn't work. I seen that they finally got a sack yesterday.
I do agree with D-Mac though. The thing is that the Penix draft pick looks worse because he's not playing. And if you draft a quarterback in the top 10 and he's not going to play, your team better be equipped to win enough games to where the pushback's not, you're not doing your job.
It's not even the Penix pick. I can go back to Bijan Robinson and fucking Jalen Carter. Imagine if they had Jalen Carter on their team right now.
how fucking good they were. Oh my god!
Listen, I agree with you, but I also think that I can't just blame Atlanta. There's no reason he should have fallen to the fucking Eagles. There's no way he could have fell that low. I mean, I think anybody driving in the top 5 that year is partly at fault because that's fucking dumb.
But I mean, Kyle Pitts as well. I completely forgot about him. Holy shit, Kyle Pitts, Drake. I mean, Drake's been okay, but
Kyle Pitts might be the worst top 5 draft pick in the last 10 years.
Yeah, that was a. I mean, we could go.
Him and
Jeff Okudah.
Stop spewing poop from your mouths. What
it sucks. He fucking sucks.
Oh my god.
That's another nigga that stinks. His fan club. I'm not impressed with the motherfuckers that run fast in a straight line in tights. He sucks. He fucking sucks.
That's fine.
I'm not even going to go so far as to say that he absolutely is terrible.
That's why I said Okudah, Shaggy. I said Okudah. I said that was the one guy for sure that should never have been a top 5 pick. I did correct myself just to clarify.
He obviously shouldn't have been a top 5 pick. He just isn't that level of talent.
You look at Brock Bowers.
I was going to say, you see the impact a guy like Brock Bowers makes on the team. That's a guy you take in the top 5. What
the fuck?
So
hold on, Wes. You've seen him play?
Hold on, one second.
You say he was the worst top 5 pick in the last 10 years.
Yo, when the state
is outside of Okudah, he is. My bad, D-Mac.
Let D-Mac speak.
I think that we can go back and rehash, obviously, the Falcons' decisions over the last few years for that standpoint. My issue with the Kirk Cousins signing when it happened was this team, again, to your point, is not a quarterback away. And when you're not a quarterback away and you sign a quarterback to a big contract, that puts certain restrictions on you. And then to try and cover your, for lack of a better term, ass by then taking Penix in your top 10, which, okay, but it's not like you're talking about a quarterback that you're trying to develop that's older from that. He's an older quarterback. That's a guy that you plug and play from day one. It was just living in two worlds, and I don't think it was going to give you the upside on either term. So now you're looking at a situation in which that money you freed up that could have been used to build the team around Penix, and I thought they did a solid job from that anyway, is now tied up in Kirk Cousins. And that harms what Penix's future can look like starting next year when it probably should be Penix's team based on how Kirk Cousins is finishing this year. So, I mean, we can talk about the draft picks for sure. We know those are issues. And I think Pitts can be a solid tight end in this league. He's just got to be, used a certain way. And it's not hey, this is the guy that we can run our offense through day one that Brock Bowers is. And I didn't even see that coming for Brock Bowers day one, but he's proven it to this point.
All right. By the way, there's 2 spots on the stage for anybody that want to join. It's 2 spots on the stage. If the stage ever says full with you trying to join, please type in the chat. Let me know who you are, and I will remove the person that's the least active on the stage.
And then also, I just want to add one more thing in regards to the whole Kirk Cousins thing. The Kirk Cousins signing became a formality when Atlanta could not sign Deshaun Watson. They went extremely hard to get Watson. They could not get Watson because he took the contract from Atlanta and went to Cleveland and said they're guaranteeing 200. You do 230, we'll sign with you. They got the 230 from Cleveland. They went back to Atlanta. Atlanta said no, and they had to go a season with Desmond Ridder. They put all their eggs in one basket to get Watson. Yeah. Didn't work out. So they immediately signed the top quarterback the next year, which has systematically fucked the organization.
Yep. Exactly what happened. Game 4 of Sunday, we had the Saints versus the Giants. Y'all know how I feel about these two teams. Ass versus ass. Obviously, one team is tanking for the number 1 draft pick. Other team is dealing with injuries and all these other questionable things. Saints got the win 14-11. The Giants would just not win any ball game. I'm not gonna promise you guys that.
Do you think Graham Gano missed the kick on purpose?
But, bro, the same thing that you saw happen in that Raiders game against the Chiefs. I promise. A lot of this shit is intentional, bro.
Wait, it got blocked. What are we doing here?
Santa Claus is not real.
A lot of this shit is intentional. I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah. Well, I don't know how about that. I don't know how about that. Xavier.
What was intentional about it?
Wait, I'm confused. They told the right guard to tap the center to snap the ball.
Yeah, it was a block kick.
Nah, he talking about the Chiefs game.
Yeah, sure,
I
buddy.
don't want to get into all of that. But this
No,
I'm
but you made
gonna
the
tell y'all one
statement,
thing.
I'm asking
the
the question.
Raiders and the Giants
Hold
will
on.
not
No,
win another game this
no,
season. The
Ev,
Raiders
That
and
shit
the
was
Giants
fake.
will
That
not
shit
win
was
another
fake,
game
Ev. I
this
got
season.
you. It was fake. It
The
was fucking
Raiders and the
fake.
Giants will not win another game this
gonna be
season.
trolling. Ev,
I don't want to leave
it. They told the right guard to tap the center to tap the ball when nobody's right.
Anything is possible. Anything is possible.
I'm asking you.
The Raiders and Giants will not win another game this season. That's all I'm saying. And they're gonna look like it's gonna look like they in games, but they're gonna end up losing. I promise you.
Okay. I mean, look, I don't think they want to win any games, but I think that's because they have a coach that shouldn't be a fucking head coach.
Somebody, Pierce.
It's gonna be real funny when Drew Lock leading to a victory.
Like Antonio,
they're not going to win. They're not going to win a game.
Here's the thing to me. I think we always know that. I think football, compared to any other sport, in my personal opinion, has such an emphasis on who your coach is. That we forget that like some of the tanking portion of this is just fucking having horrible head coaches. Like that's a massive portion of this. We know how much that they go into week in, week out, how much control that they have over it. When you have a guy that has no business being in that position, yeah, you're gonna lose games and certainly gonna lose the close games in which those razor thin margins are determined. So that was all I wanted to get on my soapbox about, because Antonio Pierce is terrible. Go ahead.
By the way, I just said this and somebody just keeps requesting. Like, go ahead, BJ.
It is a part of the roster being asked too. Why they're losing, they're not just going out there and losing on purpose.
Okay. Shaggy, it's a spot if you about to come up here and say something on this Saints and Giants thing before I move to the next.
Well, that nigga's not about to talk about that game.
Yeah, I don't think there was any involvement. Saints have been very good this year, and at least from what I've seen, they've been missing a lot of kicks against the Saints. So whoever that coach is, keep him.
Rizzy ball, man.
Yeah, he's
doing
very good.
Niggas waited this long to fire Dennis Allen, bitch ass, bro. Nigga, bitch ass should have been gone. Fuck that nigga. Nigga, bitch.
But yeah, one of those.
Shout out my boy Kendrick Miller, man. Nigga got a motherfucking nice tutty too. Fuck Dennis Allen.
The league does not have 2-14 teams at the end of this year. 2-15. That won't happen. Someone's gonna have 3 wins. It's gonna be the Giants. So
the Giants are not gonna win. I promise.
The Giants are more likely to win than the Raiders.
Hey, Dennis Allen isn't the reason Kendrick Miller's body's made of fucking paper mache, bro.
It's gonna be real funny when they beat the Atlanta Falcons.
Again, guys, I don't know if y'all request multiple. I don't know how it works on StreamYard. If the stage says full, please type in the chat and let me know who you are. Or you can, guys, this is another thing. Before you request up, if it's 10 people on stage, including myself, that means the stage is full. Okay? So if it's 10 people on stage, including myself, that means the stage is full. So right now there's 10. I don't know who that was just requesting just now. And yeah, as fact that continues to grow, I will up that stage number. Till then, I'm not upping it. No point. And somebody keep requesting, bro. Y'all throwing me off.
It's hard to hear because they could be in the request and not hear you if they don't have the other. Because if you have the StreamYard app, it'll take you to another fucking, like, it'll take you away from YouTube or whatever you're on. So they might not be able to hear you. Like if you're on YouTube and then you click to come on StreamYard, it completely takes you out of YouTube, goes into the app, and it takes like a minute to get in. So you don't really know.
What's up, process?
Okay.
What's up, bro?
Thanks, brother.
You're welcome.
Jordan Wilson, was that you? By the way, and then process. Your game is next. By the way, you haven't eaten. Like I said, the slate was just so pure. Like you got anything to add to this?
Feel good to finally be back on stage.
No, I mean I don't have anything to add. The biggest takeaway from the game is how big of a fucking bitch and diva that AJ Brown has become, and he was like this last year. I mean, he's so fucking annoying and he's so fucking dumb. I mean, I love the guy, I love the way he plays, and he's fucking great. But
hold on, process before you continue. What happened? Because I did not see whatever.
He complained about. They asked him, "What could you?" Okay, they asked him a question. He answered it honestly. What could you improve on from today's game? And the Eagles didn't play the best game, obviously, according to that score. That's a team you should blow out and pretty much beat handily. And if it wasn't for Legette's drop, we could have ended up losing that fucking game. But we won. Congrats to the Eagles winning 9 in a row. But after the game, they asked him, what can you improve on? And he said the passing game. So, listen, do I agree? Yes, we can improve on that. No, 100%. But this Eagles team's identity
is the run and their fucking defense. So when you saying that after the game, you're throwing your QB under the bus and you're throwing your fucking coaches under the bus. Like, bro, if you want to get the ball, if you want to get targets, if you want to go out and be the guy and all that shit, go ahead. Go do that somewhere else. You can get the fuck out because last year he had record-breaking years or record-breaking games. He was like the longest streak of 125 yards or 50 yards a game. Where the fuck did that get the Eagles? Fucking nowhere. So if he wants to go out there and fucking, you know, get all his statistics and touchdowns and all that shit, be my guest. It doesn't lead us to any fucking wins. I care about winning.
Okay, but look, process, right? But
Shut the fuck up. This is Saquon Barkley's fucking year. This is his year to get all the accolades. This is his year to will us to wins. And our fucking identity is our offensive line, the trenches, and our run game. Period. It is. Can Hurts improve? 100%. I've been saying Hurts can improve since the beginning of his fucking career as an Eagle. 100%. Did he miss A.J. Brown on a couple of passes? That happens to every quarterback in every game. But don't go and throw your fucking team under the bus like a little bitch after winning 9 games in a row. We got this team to a Super Bowl with you on it. You had a career year with us. You got fucking paid. Stop bitching. Who cares about your fucking stats?
Process. Can I ask a different question?
Process. Do you know? Okay, look. 2 things, right? He did the same thing last year when you was on that 100-yard shit. He did the same thing before he did that. He complained about not getting the ball, and he got the ball. And B, he missed him on a fucking wide open touchdown on the Smitty joint.
Yes, he missed them. Okay,
what do you want him to do?
Bro, he was not wide open.
I'm not siding with him.
He was not wide open.
Okay, if he missed him on the one out route, and if you watch the film and you break it down, Shaggy and I were breaking it down. Did he miss him? But by the time he went through his progressions, he already had somebody wide open in the flat for a big game, and then if he would have looked back at AJ, he would have been wide open for that one deep pass. He probably would have gained like 50 yards. Then on the touchdown, the one to Smitty, he saved AJ Brown's fucking life because if he throws a dart in there, he's getting blown the fuck up by the safety. The one to Calcaterra, dude, Hurts is doing something that he never used to do before. Go through
plus 600, by the way. Calcaterra, baby.
What'd I say?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, the touchdown to Calcaterra, he did he miss him? Maybe. But he's going through his progressions fast. The play breaks down, and Hurts makes a great play and gets Calcaterra a touchdown. That's that fucking tight end's first touchdown of his NFL career. And I got to see my star wide receiver moping around because he didn't get the ball. Grow the fuck up, you fucking bitch. He's acting like a fucking baby out there. And then to go bitch about it to the media and now cause all this friction with the fucking team and people. Like, bro, I'm pissed off because I just got done a conversation with one of my friends who's a Jalen. You guys think I don't like Jalen Hurts? A couple of my buddies think he fucking sucks. And he's like, oh, well, they got to point how bad the pass game was yesterday. Bro, I don't give a flying fuck about our pass game.
And guess what? I'm right motherfucking there with him.
Okay, I don't care. We're not going to win games if we just throw and throw and throw. Look at last year. Everybody all the fan base last year was saying, we need to run the ball. We need to run the ball. We need to run the ball. Now, just because they don't like Hurts, they're saying, we need to throw a ball. Look, we got Smitty and we got AJ. They need to throw. They need to throw. They need to throw. Shut the fuck up. We got the best fucking running back.
Imagine how much more deadly your offense will be.
Bro, it doesn't matter.
If everybody was eating, though. You know that, right?
Did you even watch the game?
The reason the Eagles are so fucking good and such a good team is because the way they're able to run the ball, the way they run the football, it helps. It sounds you understand football. The offense helps the defense, killing drives and fucking and methodical fucking drives. Keeps your defense fresh, keeps fresh legs, keeping your defense off the field as long as you possibly can. That's why the Eagles dominate the fourth quarter and second halves of games this year, because the run game is just breaking teams down, destroying the other team's defensive line. And then our defense comes in, and they're spry, and they're ready to go, and they fuck the other team up. And this guy's got his big fucking mouth open to the media, bitching about his fucking quarterback, bitching about not getting the ball. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm sick and tired of this fucking guy. I bitched about him last year. He gets on my fucking nerves. Just fucking win. Who cares about your statistics? Fucking bitch. God damn.
But you're not shocked though, are you, Process?
No, but shut the fuck up. As we're losing, I get it. What are you saying, D-Mac?
I just wanted a little bit more of the context. So when he said the passing game, like, did he say, I need to get the ball more, or
no? They said, what could you improve on? He said the passing game, and he's specifically talking about. And there's an article about it. I can send it to you. Him and Smitty mentioned something too, and AJ specifically. AJ specifically talking about a few plays. Two of the fucking plays we scored touchdowns on, but they weren't to him. It was he was running a slant in, and Smitty was running an out, I think, and the first read was to him, and Jalen didn't throw it because the safety was right there. If he would have threw it, maybe AJ would have caught it, but he might have gotten knocked the fuck out the rest of the game because he would have gotten smoked. So instead of throwing it to him, he throws it to Smitty.
The safety hit him anyway, and he didn't even get the
Yeah,
ball.
exactly. The safety hit him, and he didn't even throw the fucking ball. That's how close it was. And then he, instead of throwing that hospital ball, who probably would have been incomplete, he throws a touchdown to Smitty. The second one, Calcaterra what's his name? Yeah, Calcaterra scored a touchdown. His first read was AJ. AJ didn't create the most separation possible, and he's acting like he was fucking wide open. After the play develops and Calcaterra gets the ball, yeah, he then gets a little bit more open. But his first read was him, and he didn't have that much separation, so it would have been a little bit of a risky throw. So he didn't throw it, and he scores a touchdown to the tight end. Then another time in the first quarter, Hurts missed him. I'm not saying Hurts made the right decision by throwing it in the flat, but he had that guy in the flat with like 10 yards of green ahead of him because the corner dropped back, and J.C. Horn was covering AJ over the top. So when he was making his fucking progression, he sees AJ, but he sees the safety over top lurking. Then when he goes to his second fucking read, AJ does like a post to the fucking right hash marks to the sideline. If Jalen were to throw the ball to the sideline and drop it right in the bucket, which he could do, yeah, AJ would have made a big play, and he could have maybe stiff-armed Horn and maybe scored. I get it. But he didn't make the fucking throw. He threw the ball in the flat, and we scored on that drive anyway, I think. Or maybe we got into field goal range. I forget. But he made a play into the flat. So he's bitching about certain plays where he felt like he was wide open. And I get it. But this is not the time to do that, bro. We're fucking 9 games in a row. We just beat good teams. We just won a game that we should have blown this team out. Yeah, we got lucky we won the game. I'm not saying we didn't. But Jesus Christ, this is not the time to start bitching. And now you're going to force feed him the ball next game. You know, because they're fucking boys, him and Jalen. He's going to force feed him the ball and all this shit. And I hope we fucking lose, and then I can blame it on that fucking idiot. Because this team's identity is to run the fucking ball. That's what we're going to do, period. Whether it's with Hurts or whether it's with Saquon, that's our fucking strong suit. Especially because how good our offensive line is.
No top 5 wide receiver recently this season, really the last 2 seasons. We only seen Jettis come out and make a comment in a positive light as far as stats or what he's doing lately. Jettis said, okay.
Tyreek Hill do it too.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
AJ Brown's top 5.
Yeah, I know. It's a deep
top 5, top 6, whatever. But Chase do it, AJ Brown do it, CeeDee Lamb do it. Like it's the norm, brother. Like
I'm sick. It is fucking annoying though. It's the norm, but not for all the great.
Joe, I mean not Joe.
Bro,
Uno didn't want to throw Jamal under the bus. You know that, right? You know who?
Yeah, he don't throw him. Yeah, he don't throw him under the bus.
He didn't throw him under the bus. That was for fucking that bum ass coach he got.
I'm not talking about.
I'm here.
But you look
they
around.
Do it in different. They do it in different ways. That's all.
Yeah, but you look around. Yeah, it's just normal for. I said to Shaq, these fucking star receivers, Odell, Antonio Brown, all them guys, they're Terrell Owens. I mean, I've already fucking dealt with one of these motherfuckers on my team, and they do it all the time. These star receivers are divas, but there's other star receivers that weren't like that. Larry Fitz, Calvin Johnson, all them, they didn't fucking complain. Marvin Harrison didn't say a fucking word. Yeah, did they get the ball a lot and all that shit? But these motherfuckers weren't winning games.
I think everybody was just scared to say anything to Marvin Harrison.
Right. Oh, well, maybe that's true. But I'm just saying, he didn't come out and start bitching. But the Eagles are winning games. I can understand if you're Jamar Chase and you're on a fucked up situation where you know you're a good team and you guys are just fucking it all up and you guys suck. I can get it. I get that point. I understand that. But this guy's on a fucking great team, probably the most complete team in football. We just won 9 games in a row. He still has good stats, and he's bitching because of one game that we don't get the ball. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he lucky he ain't on my team. He lucky he ain't. I'm not in that locker room.
If I was Jalen Hurts, I would tell him to sit down and shut the fuck up. If you have a fucking problem with it, don't fucking play next game, bitch. Like we fucking need him.
Jalen Hurts would never do that.
To win games.
To me, this seems.
You say y'all don't need him to win games.
I said he acts like we need him, and we're also not going to win the game.
Okay.
He's acting like, oh my god, I'm the fucking best. Like, bro, yeah, you're really good. You're a top tier receiver in this league. But our passing game's so bad, and we still win games. So we must not fucking need you, bitch.
Well, I'll say this.
Trade him.
I think this feels excessive for him to answer the question in the way that he did. Personally, like I thought that he would have said like something flagrant based on how the process kind of laid this out.
This just
But
isn't the first time. That's why it pisses
I know
me
it's
off.
not the first time that he's talked about it, but you guys threw for 100 yards. I understand why his first answer would be, "Hey, I'm a wide receiver. We need to improve upon this one game for this or this pass game for this game to not be as close as it was this year." So I'm not mad at him for that. I understand your frustration. Like, yeah, like, hey, man, we won the game. Let's just keep moving forward. But again, wide receivers, some guys have that personality, some don't. Kind of got to take it with a grain of salt. The thing about it is for me, and I know, and again, this as somebody that I believe Saquon Barkley is the best running back in the National Football League. I think that man is incredible. AJ Brown is the key to the offense. When that dude is doing what he's supposed to be doing, y'all offense performs at a damn near unstoppable level. But when it doesn't, that's when there's issues.
Bro,
You
he
guys
probably didn't get the ball. He
but
probably didn't get the ball on
not
2 plays that he
necessarily
should
what
have got it
they're
on,
saying.
bro.
It's just a reality situation. So
Should have got it for that
I'm
touchdown
not mad
pass.
at AJ
Yeah, but
Brown for
T-Mac,
talking
last
about
year
his
he
importance.
complained.
He probably
T-Mac,
didn't get the
last year
ball
he
on about 2
complained
plays
about
that
it,
he should
right?
have got it on, bro. AJ
Last
Brown
year
is
he
a soft bitch.
Yeah,
That's
last
simple.
year he
I
complained about.
don't have any. I don't have
Oh
any
no,
conversation
D-Mac,
about
I
AJ
agree
Brown.
with you. He is. If he's clicking, if he's clicking on all cylinders with Hurts and everything's going good in the passing game, we're unstoppable. I agree with you. But last year, okay, granted, we don't have Barkley, we didn't have the run game. Last year, he fucking spams AJ Brown. Boom, 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 boom. This fucking guy's getting every catch, every pass, every fucking target's getting to him. And he 150 yards a game for 7 games straight. Congrats, dog. I don't give a fuck. Guess what happened? We had the biggest collapse in NFL history, so I don't give a flying fuck if you're getting the ball and you're performing at this high level. I care about winning fucking games, and the formula for this team to win is defense and running the football. If he has a fucking problem, if he has a problem with
You
it,
say
he
you
can
had
get
the
the
biggest
fuck
collapse.
out.
You say you had the biggest collapse. You say you had the biggest collapse last year. Why?
We had the biggest collapse in NFL history last year.
Why you feel like that?
No, I'm just saying we did, and he was getting the ball. That's my point, bro. You're getting the ball.
No,
You're
but
getting
that
the ball.
has nothing to do with him. Your
No,
defense was
I'm just
ass
saying.
last year. It
No,
was the
I know,
defense.
but last year, no. I'm not saying that
Okay, go
we
ahead.
lost because in. I'm saying you got the ball 100 times. Like you were fucking our guy last year. You broke records just like Saquon's doing this year. You're doing great. I get it. But last year we didn't have an identity and we had problems. This year we have an identity. We know what we want to do and it's working. Last year we were fucking completely shit. Our offense was shit. You were just getting spammed the ball and it wasn't working. But you were happy because you were out there making all these fucking statistics, getting all these catches. But, bro, you got paid. All that matters now is winning a Super Bowl. So shut the fuck up and get in line. This is how the fucking way the Eagles are going to play football. If you have a fucking problem with it, that's on you. And if I was the coach, I'd fucking tell him this straight up. I'd be like, bitch, you just got fucking paid. You're going to be on this team for a long time. If you have a problem with the way we play football that results into winning games, then sit your fucking ass on the bench. You want to get traded? Go ahead. Here's the fucking door. Get the fuck out. Because that pisses me the fuck off. We're winning football games, dog.
You going far.
Football games. Last year, Devontae Smith had like 200 fucking yards in one game and like 2 touchdowns. He went berserk. That was the game where AJ Brown was complaining he didn't get the ball. Like, dog, your teammate just went nuts. He had 200 fucking yards. He was going crazy, cooking the fuck out of everybody. And you're bitching because you didn't get the ball? Like, that's a me thing. I need this. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I fucking can't stand receivers like that. I can't stand all the fucking same too. Fucking bunch of bitches. I can't fucking take it. I can't fucking.
You'd have a case
the
if you could
reason
win
I'm
without.
so upset right
You'd
now.
have a case. You'd have a case if you could win without him.
I was just arguing with somebody. That's why I'm so
You'd have a case if you could win fucking football games without him.
Fuck him.
You'd have a case. You'd have a case if Jalen Hurts wasn't dog shit without him on the field.
Okay.
You'd have a conversation. You'd have an argument.
According to him, he didn't get the ball enough yesterday. And guess what? We won a fucking game, so he can hit the fucking road.
Against the fucking Panthers.
Against the fucking Panthers on your home fucking field. In which you had to rely on the other team's receiver dropping a fucking touchdown to win the game.
Apparently the passing game has been a problem. Apparently the passing game has been a problem for a couple weeks.
Oh man, it's such a big deal that
it has,
he wants the offense because he wants the offense to function better. You sound fucking dumb.
No, our offense doesn't need to function better. He wants the offense.
Bro, they just didn't watch the game, bro.
Involved in it more. Yeah, you're mad that he's mad.
Apparently, you didn't. If you felt that AJ Brown said it was a hospital ball,
Leggett dropped a game-winning touchdown. I seen that live. I was watching it.
Like, you lucky I'm trying to be a better person. I'd have cussed your white ass out.
Z-Farm, the throw that he could have made to AJ Brown on the Smitty touchdown.
I'm proud of you, Shaggy.
You would have got knocked.
Who the fuck you think he talking to?
What are you talking about? Bring that play up.
Hold on. I can send this to Ev as well. There's obvious film and film exists out there.
Yeah, DM me that.
Because I'm looking at this and there's an obvious wide open play here.
Which play is it?
It's the slant play.
Are you sure it's the? Are you sure it's not the one to Calcaterra?
No, it's the Smitty touchdown. But the thing is, if he hits him on the slant, if he hits him directly on the cut, he doesn't get hit. It's open. Dare I say it's open as fuck. So he just has to make the right read.
You see it, D-Mac, or are you trying to locate it?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it right now.
Hold on, D-Mac about to do it.
Okay,
cool. You good.
I got you.
Pull it up. If he makes the throw,
y'all gotta stop laughing at shit like that.
We're talking about the Smith touchdown, right?
I'm pretty sure that's the one. I have to look at it. I'll tell you if it's the right one.
Yeah, the Smitty touchdown.
This is the right one.
Is it on the thing?
I'm about to show it for you right now. I got 7 of these damn tabs open because I was going through our game earlier. Yeah, it's open. Can you see it? Yeah, pulled it up.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. I see it. I think I'm fucking driving, dude. I'm gonna get into a fucking accident over here watching. Shit.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Because you look and you see right there. If he throws that to him, that's open. That's not a hospital ball. If that's a hospital ball, Hurts threw him late.
Hold on,
wait. That's what Shaggy was calling a hospital ball.
If that's what you consider a hospital ball, Hurts would throw the ball late.
Oh, here you go. Well, you're probably not gonna see it that well from this angle.
Man, y'all got AJ Brown fucked up. Bro, I'm right with AJ. There's no way my quarterback is not looking at me right there. Look at this.
Right there.
Boom.
Right there.
What?
Bro, I get it. You don't think
that's the play? That's the play I was talking about, Ev. Where he feel like he was entitled to get the ball. That's the play I was talking about.
He's entitled to get the ball. What?
Like the Calcaterra touchdown. Look, I'm not a part of that. But that one right there, the Smitty one, that's the one that he got fed up with.
I know y'all score regardless, but I'll be pissed if I was.
That's the play I'm talking about.
Be upset. He thinks he's that. First of all, he's open on the slant. I'm not saying he's not. He could have thrown that ball. I still think he gets fucking hit hard by that fucking safety.
No, he don't, bro.
Yes,
I think he gets hit, but I don't think
he gets hit. But if he gets hit right up the cut, he can avoid it.
Yeah, but he could have gotten blown the fuck up on that.
Hold on a second. Hold on, BJ. But let's also process. Let's be honest. If Hurts throws this
on time, right here.
If he throws it right there, okay, but not right there.
I like it a little later.
He's got to wait for that
here.
He's just going.
That's not a blow up at all. He's not getting hit hard. Right there, boom.
Ball on time. It's not even getting hit. If he throws it late, then maybe he gets hit.
Come on, you have to wait for that play to develop a little bit.
No, you don't.
Y'all smart.
You don't. You can see it.
Ed said throw right here. He was still making it. Was a big play.
That's anticipation. Right here. Boom.
No, wait, hold on. Can you make the screen bigger? I can't see. That's why.
That's on it.
Hold on. No, it's all right.
Pull everybody off the screen.
Let me
throws it right here first off. No, you're good. You're good. I could see it.
All right, there we go.
So, but process. I'm saying if
he can't throw that. First off, he can't throw the ball right there to the end zone. Right there, he can't throw it because he's not going to catch up. It would be a fast ball right there.
No, but you don't have to throw it to the end zone. You could throw it at the 2-yard line, and he catches his ball.
I know, but also, what pisses me off?
This is a throw.
I could understand that he's mad about that play if we didn't score. But his fucking teammate doesn't.
Oh yeah, I understand that.
Yeah,
that's my point, though. That's another part of the whole thing.
But
bro.
I understand your point completely. But as a number one wide receiver on my team, and respective to the league, top 5, top 6, however you want to do it, and I'm wide the fuck open on it. Bro, you know what AJ Brown's gonna think when he see that when he see that replay, bro? Like I get it. Smitty scored.
Yeah,
cool.
well, if I'm AJ Brown and I see that, be like in private, I'd be like, Hurts, Jalen, whatever the fuck he calls him. Come on, I need the ball here. I'm gonna make that play in private, but I'm not gonna go bitch about it to the media, especially because my teammates scored. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the problem.
And it could be more. It could be more.
If you have a problem, do not fucking bitch about it to the media and cause problems.
D-Mac.
The championship fucking team.
He throws that ball. They're not throwing the flag.
No, because it's within 1 yard.
No.
You can look at the context.
He's still getting hit bad by that safety. I know
if he gets hit bad, that's a late ball by Hurts. If he throws it 2 seconds later, maybe even a second later, and he gets hit, that's a bad ball by Hurts. You have to hit him right there. If you hit him right there, that's perfect.
You got some
That's
balls
perfect.
bitching about
That's
that.
right there. That is perfect, and that is beautiful. That is
No,
what the Jalen Hurts I heard last week was.
Process. I understand your complaint.
He wasn't perfect this week.
Hold on.
The guy goes to his second read and he scores a touchdown, and you guys are bitching.
Process. I understand that you're.
And when do you go to your second read? Process.
But hold on a second. I understand process from your standpoint. He's complaining about a play in which he didn't get the ball, but they scored a touchdown. It ain't that big of a deal. I don't know if it's specifically about this play. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it is.
Yeah, he was mad about this play. You could pull it up.
But again, my overall point is he didn't say I'm upset I didn't score on X play. He said the passing game. Y'all's passing game struggled.
Bro, stop trying to give him bail, bro. It's all
You
over
know
his
what?
body.
Which is not wrong because it's a fucking elementary school playbook.
I'm saying I'm sure that there were other things that he was complaining about other than this.
Bro, you could tell. Everybody could tell. I watched the plays live, and the first time I saw the play live, I said, "Oh, he's got AJ." Then he threw it to Smith. I was like, "Oh, there you go, touchdown." You think I give a fuck? AJ didn't get the ball.
I'm sure you don't, but I'm saying I don't think his complaints about the passing game and a game in which you guys threw for 100 yards is probably not solely about this one.
No, it's not about one play.
If we threw, I said it's not about one play. I said it's about this one. It's about the one that Calcaterra scored on, and there's a deep shot that Hurts just missed. But bro, every quarterback in the National Football League misses guys open. It happens, especially
it does happen.
I don't know if he thinks that fucking Hurts is supposed to throw. He wants Hurts to be what I don't want Hurts to be. Is one read and
Show
go.
the play one more time, please.
Pull up the play from the first
the first quarter,
first play of the game.
The first play, yeah, it was the first quarter, first drive. I think.
Okay.
He misses him wide.
I'll show the first play of the game.
He misses him wide open, deep.
I think they come in motion right here. Yeah, this is right here.
Yeah, watch AJ.
John Dotson, dude.
Watch AJ right here in the plink keats. Boom, he comes in, and he should hit him right there. I get it. But by the time the play develops, he sees Barkley. Is it Barkley in the flat or no?
No, that's
John
Dotson that went in motion.
Right, I get it. I understand he misses him there. I'm not, but like, bro, this is not what you should be bitching about right now. He should have threw that ball to the sideline. He would have caught it.
I mean, shit, I would have threw it.
I think
this is not a miss to me, bro. He gets open because he's not staring him down.
It's a little bit later on, but in my opinion, though, process. I again, you heard the quote. Maybe it's something that I had to hear, but I don't think that this was the quote for you to be going off over. Is my only thing.
It's not that. It's not.
He took less yards with fucking Dotson. He could have game one for first.
Did I tell you why I'm mad? I told you why I'm
said
mad.
that it's a constant thing that you feel like
No,
you've heard
I just
a lot.
had a conversation with my buddies about it, and they're defending Brown, and I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Well, I mean, wasn't your passing game something you'd want to improve upon?
Yes, I just told you.
So
yes,
isn't
I
that
don't need him to come out and talk about it to the media and cause controversy for no reason, especially in Philadelphia media.
If you lived here,
D-Mac, Twitter DMs, D-Mac.
D-Mac, if you lived here, you would hear every fucking radio station is now talking about this. Everybody's talking about it. Every time something happens like this in the Philadelphia media, it becomes such a big deal, and it's just so unwarranted. And now you're going to see he's going to spam the fuck out of AJ next game. I hope it backfires.
No, I'm with process. I hope they lose. Fuck them.
My thing for me is this.
It don't matter who you force feed. You're losing anyway.
I get your
look at this. Hold on, D-Mac. Look at this one. This is the one he was bitching about too. He barely had separation to start on the top of his route. And he's bitching. Watch this. He hits Calcaterra for the touchdown in the middle of the
there's
end
a
zone.
window to get the ball to Brown here, but I agree.
Yes, you could throw it. I'm not saying you can't, but for fuck's sake, Hurts scramble out of it and he throws a touchdown. Stop fucking bitching.
Nah, for real, Jordan Woods. Fantasy owners up his bitch mad and shit.
I personally understand.
You got AJ Brown in fantasy, that's why you losing.
Yeah, maybe that's why Ed's pissed off. He's got fucking.
I don't think that there's anything wrong with him saying.
I got Jalen Hurts up there.
I didn't know Shaggy said it was a hospital ball. That's what confused me. But I mean, hey, anything is a hospital ball these days, bro. There's nothing to do with fantasy at all, bro.
I mean, yeah, if he was super late, like people thought, and, if he hits him where he's in the fucking, like he's wide open, then yeah, it's a hospital ball. But if he hits him on the cut where he gets open, that's not a hospital ball. It's a wide open route, and if he gets
at the end of the day, as long as y'all score, the wide receiver shouldn't be upset. But I do understand.
I just thought it was something more flagrant that he said. That's
like if he gets hit right there, that's an ejection. So you're gonna fucking get ejected if he gets hurt. I mean, shit. At that point,
if he gets hurt, who cares?
well, not that, but if he got hurt, I mean, fuck, that's on the QB. It's that simple.
I'm with D-Mac. If the ball is on time, then he don't even get hit.
Yeah. Like if you watch, actually, I'll just pull it up. It'd be a lot easier to do it that
We're
way.
talking about what Hopkins did yesterday.
Right?
That's literally what AJ Brown would have did, bro.
But Ev, I said before, I understand he didn't get the ball where sometimes he should have, especially on the deep route. It's not the time and place to bitch about it. That's my point.
No, yeah. I'm with you.
I understand your point, but I don't think that saying that we needed to improve on the passing game in a game in which you throw for 100 yards is really bitching about it.
Bro, we're winning games. That's all that matters.
I absolutely process. I 100% agree. That's all that matters.
That's what you say. You guys look like shit every game, and you're winning.
I agree. All that matters is winning games.
Exactly. You guys have looked like shit since fucking week 2.
But
you have won every game.
But when Patrick Mahomes gets up there and says, "Hey, we got to improve upon the passing game," and for example, what happened versus the Buccaneers, Xavier Worthy wasn't aware of the sideline. I know that obviously that could make the stat line look a whole lot better, but I also know that Mahomes isn't trying to cause controversy in saying that. He's saying as a person
this is a repeat offender.
You're not in Philly media though.
Yeah,
I know Philly media is hell. I understand that, but
you're not a repeat offender. He bitched about this shit last year.
Here's the thing. I grew up listening to New York media on a consistent basis. It's a hellscape the same way Philly media is a hellscape too. My only thing is this: it don't matter as long as shit in the room is right. So honestly, it's not that big of a deal if people in the media are talking about the shit on a consistent basis. Personally, that's the way I look at a lot of these things.
And I just think AJ Brown grew up and he never got his ass beat as a kid, or
Shaggy, what did AJ Brown do to you?
Bro. Me personally, AJ Brown never had no tough ass nigga who tough as him stepping to him. How he be talking? That's all it is to me.
Shaggy, what did AJ Brown do to you?
He's too fucking tough, bro. It's just that simple. Stop bitching. Throwing your helmet around, man. Somebody need to smack his ass. That's that simple, bro. Straight up. I don't think his daddy beat his ass. Straight up. You winning games and you bitching, you need your ass whipped. Old school style. Bend him over, beat his ass with the belt.
Don't worry, the Lions got him in the NFC Championship game.
Shaggy crazy.
That's simple. You just got a new contract.
I ain't gonna lie.
90 mil,
Damn, what if that nigga
84
requests a
guarantees.
trade
Stop
out
being a hoe,
if they lose?
Straight
Damn.
up.
Next game was the Steelers and Browns. Steelers got to win 27-14. Really nothing to add. They got to win without George Pickens. So yeah, pretty much was that. No, Judy got into the end zone. And yeah, Steelers moved to what? So I want to say 10-3 probably. I don't even know their record.
10-3, tied for second in the AFC.
Yeah, 10-3, man. They balling out. They having a phenomenal year. Shout out to Amadou. Keep shouting out Amadou. And yeah, no further words from me. I don't think anybody else got anything extra to say. So one thing Steelers are doing, are taking care of business no matter who their opponent is. Whether it's the AFC North game, whether whoever it is, they're winning. You know what I'm saying? So they got their get back on the Browns with clear weather.
We got a neutral Jameis Winston game. Not tail roll chaos on either side. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, just balanced out versus a better team, and they lost.
Nigga, he's ass. Shut up.
He's a starting quarterback. I didn't say he was a good one, but he's a starting quarterback. That's for damn sure.
That's that. Next, we had the Bucks versus the Raiders. I think Brock Bowers set a record for most receptions as a rookie pass catcher. I think he eclipsed Puka Nacua yesterday. He had 3 for 49. Jalen McMillan had 2 touchdowns.
Wait, he broke Puka's record?
I believe it was Puka, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought he broke Laporta's reception.
Laporta. I'm sorry,
J-Mac, man.
Good catch. It was Laporta. I'm sorry. You better have me scroll up in the chat.
The real J-Mac.
But you're right.
You good? I didn't remember.
Better Zay Flowers.
Jalen McMillan, 2 touchdowns. Shaw White got into end zone 2 times, receiving and rushing. Bucky Irvin, like I said, went out earlier in the game. Rashad and Sean Tucker carried the load on the ground. And listen, mid versus mid, Desmond Ridder is not mid versus mid, but the Raiders don't want to win no game. Desmond Ridder is expected to start next week. Aiden got hurt. And yeah, man, another guy if he's a free agent, Sincere McCormick, free agent running back to target in fantasy football for anybody that's in the playoffs. Make sure y'all take advantage of that. Probably gonna be RB1 for the rest of the year. We'll see. I'm just throwing it out there for anybody. I doubt anybody will start him in the playoffs anyway. But yeah, 3-6. It's a free spot. T. All right, T. Buck moved to 7-6. Buck moved to 7-6.
Shout out to the Bucks, man.
Yeah, shout out to the Bucks.
They have caught the Falcons officially and lead the NFC South.
Oh, bad news for the Bucks. And Antoine Winfield is expected to miss a couple of weeks with a knee injury. Forgot to bring that up. Oh. Yeah, he's expected to miss a couple of weeks with a knee injury.
They play without him before. They be good.
That's cool. See you in January.
Whoever that was requesting, try again. Wes, I put you down real quick. You ain't really saying too much. Next game on the slate that we had Cardinals versus the Seahawks.
Shout out Seattle.
Yeah, really.
Top 5 fantasy quarterback.
Random James Conner touchdown. You right, Shaggy. He's good as Josh Allen, right?
Top 5 fantasy quarterback.
Yeah. I was about to say Jordan Wood. Yeah, he's good as Josh Allen too. Right, Lamar. Right,
guy.
Stamp.
Mike McDonald's got that team looking good over there. My God, 5-1 on the road. Defense. He is conquering that division year one, man. He ain't even got the best team. He ain't even got his team.
We saw this with the Ravens, where it kind of took a year for the talent to kind of play together and gel as far as the defense was concerned. It's taken less time. This is something that's just happened over the last few weeks for that Seattle defense to look like I thought it was going to start out, but it took a little bit for the Love, the Witherspoon, all of those pieces to really come together. Tariq Woolen, Leonard Williams is having a really good year. Byron Murphy still making an impact along that defensive line. Everything is just being able to coalesce there for that defense. So you got to give them a good shout out. Right now, they got a formula that's worked. Whether it is Charbonnet or it's or Walker, obviously, who missed this game, JSN has stepped up big time. I think right now he's top 5 in receiving yards in the NFL, which is
better than Puka.
And hey, man, when you got him, you got DK, you got Geno being able to distribute the ball effectively, you can run the ball, and you got that defense. I mean, it ain't many other better formulas than that.
Yo, Ed, I can't see the screen. How many targets I say for Marv?
4.
Eight.
All right,
8.
My bad.
And niggas want me to believe he generational. Okay.
But shout out to tight end 1 Trey McBride
getting 14 targets. Shout out to
listen, that's a fantasy god right there.
You see that nigga JSN, bro? About time the niggas get fucking
tell him get into the end zone.
Metcalf.
Wait, hold on. You say Trey McBride's a fantasy god, which he is. You know how many touchdowns he has?
0.
0.
Guess what? So you know what that means? Who they play next week?
That's cool.
Fuck is that possible?
I don't know.
Who they play next week?
How does he not have a touchdown receiver?
He's got like 124 targets on the year, no touchdowns.
Oh, Cardinals, Patriots. Okay, chat. We like a Trey McBride touchdown. He's going
absolutely.
He's going to
happen at some point.
He's going to.
He's gonna have.
Shout out to Seattle, man. Seattle has got a nice stranglehold on this division right now. Obviously, they're a game up, I think, on the Rams with 2 or 4 games to play, I think, right now. And so they were in a good position. Their defense is playing well, man. I'll be honest with you. I'm not saying that this is going to happen, but I would much rather be the 5 seed than the 6 seed if I'm in the NFC playoffs, because I would much rather play whoever comes out of the NFC South than the Seattle. It's not even
if Seattle gets Green Bay, that's going to be a good matchup for Seattle.
So, whether it's Seattle or the Rams, by the way.
Man, let that Ram shit go. Fuck out of here. Niggas put up points
well,
with
I
the
would
Bills
say,
defense.
I think the Rams are. I think the Rams are a much tougher matchup than
Falcons. Yes, I agree with that.
like if Green Bay or if
wait, what?
You said what? No, I'm saying if one of them teams have to go to LA for a playoff, I mean that's not easy at all by any means.
Nobody with a defense is scared of them.
They're going to fucking curb
the Vikings would handle business.
Hold on. If Justin
the
Jefferson
Vikings would handle us,
yes, and if Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison were to fucking walk into LA, they would fucking burn that city down. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
I mean,
they're going to fucking torch you.
I'm not saying that they
will torch you.
Hold on, I want to make it clear. I'm not saying it's any type of blowout.
Jets was in hell that whole first half.
I would just be picking the Packers and Vikings to win that game.
I mean, no, that's fine. I'm just saying the Rams actually beat them. And
that's cool.
Mind you, like that was fresh. That was Puka and I think cut fresh off of. So
that's cool. See you in January.
God forbid we slip there. Like we would kick their ass. I don't think most teams worried about
Kick her
No,
ass.
y'all would handle
You
the
haven't
Rams.
done that.
Y'all have the
When have you
trenches
kicked
game
her
this
ass,
year.
Bro,
Jordan?
Jordan, bro. Nobody's worried about them niggas, bro. Respectfully.
Either one of them.
Wait.
They can
Fuck
beat. They
that.
can beat them
Shaggy
AFC
can do the
teams.
yap.
They can beat them
When did you
Nobody's
AFC
whoop her
worried
teams
about
ass,
that
cool.
Jordan?
fucking pass game, bro. I'm
They can
telling
beat them
you.
AFC
Wait,
teams
Detroit
cool.
nigga. When did you whoop
Straight
her
up.
ass?
I didn't say what happened. I said what's going to happen. What would happen? What
You
happened
said
in the
that shit week
past?
one, nigga.
Nah,
You didn't
this
whoop her ass
is
week one either.
Good. Nobody think
Yeah,
about San
You
Fran.
said it in the off
Okay,
yeah,
too.
nah,
You didn't
nah.
whoop her ass there. When the
Respect,
fuck have you ever whooped her
Goods.
ass?
Good.
You
Y'all
won.
niggas are dead. I don't know why you still watching
hold up.
football anymore, Goods, bro. You can turn this shit off.
Time
Y'all
out.
not doing
They
it.
never whoop her ass. They win.
Respectfully.
No,
What
respectfully, Jordan, you about to yap, but they
Philly,
win. They don't whoop her ass.
what Philly did to y'all a couple weeks ago is
Philly
what
can do
Detroit
that.
would probably do to y'all.
Hey, Jordan, I want to be real. You know, Philly did that to us last year too. Like, when we played Detroit, Detroit did not do anything similar to what Philly did to us last year.
Y'all played Detroit this year?
I think the gap between y'all
Week
and
one.
Detroit.
It was like week one. It was the first
week
week.
It was week one.
No stock in the week one.
Hold up, T. I think the gap between y'all and Detroit has widened since week one.
But I would say this. Like, look, they would fare better than the Seattle would we would. Oh my God, I don't even know. Tell y'all what we do to Seattle. Jesus Christ.
I think you niggas run like 300 yards on Seattle.
Y'all not play Seattle close both years.
I know Jared Goff didn't have an incompletion.
Was it
against
close
Seattle.
this year?
Who, the Lions and Seahawks?
Yeah, I think the score
I
was
swear
close.
Seattle
When the
kept that
game,
game close.
when the game was like actually playing, did it feel close? Like that's what I'm asking because I feel like it ended close score wise.
It depends on what you
I may
mean
be
by
wrong,
close.
but I thought it was close.
I mean, it was if you.
Nah, it was close. I think the Lions pulled away at the end or some shit.
So
it was 42 to 20.
It was a 10. It was a 10 to 14 point game type thing. So it was one of those like, all right, the Seattle would get within a touchdown, then Detroit would score again. Jared Goff went 18.
They couldn't get a stop. Yeah, they couldn't get a stop.
Like he went
That was
18 for 18.
That was the 18.
And that's
18
why
Jared Goff
I'm
game.
specifically saying that because this was back in September. This Seattle defense is
and it's a completely different
than
defense
it was back there in Seattle. Now I'm not again. I think
they're healthy.
So D-Mac, I got a question. How different is it from like the week we beat them? Like how different is that defense to you? Like since then,
when
like
that?
relatively, because I thought they turned the corner a little bit earlier than people gave them credit for in terms of that defense.
If I'm remembering that, I think that was like maybe early November, late October.
Week 9.
Week 9.
Okay, yeah. So they've gotten Eroso back since then as well. I think that's helped. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's nearly night and day as it was in September, but I do think it's better. So I wouldn't say it's the end of the world.
They won 4 in a row. I think
Shout out to Florida, man. You're a real one, Florida.
I'll say this because Seattle plays both Minnesota and Green Bay in the regular season before the playoffs even begin.
And Chicago. They play all 3 in a row, like that.
Yeah, so we'll find out more about what Seattle is closer to, probably in those Packers and Vikings games. Mind you, that division is, by the way, not nearly solved yet. I feel like that Week 18 Rams Seahawks game is probably going to decide.
Might determine the season. Because Jordan, technically, if we do win out, we have the tiebreaker over them.
And listen, that game's on Sunday Night Football, so I hope Jordan Love's packs a dinner because Mike Mack gonna have him. he gonna have him. He gonna get him. So
I know that. I know you
better
mad as shit.
You better get Romeo Dobbs. You better get fucking Donald Driver. You better get every wide receiver you need.
Donald Driver.
Donald Driver is crazy.
Yeah,
so,
especially since he's
that's all I'm
19
gonna
years
say.
old.
All right, T, do you got anything to speak on in the Rams and Bills game in general, though? Y'all got the win 44-42.
Oh, I thought I was going to speak on the Seattle game a little bit. But yeah, I can speak on Rams Bills, bro. We spoke enough.
Nah, feel free. Oh, okay. However you want to do it.
I thought we did a really good job. I'm in a Rams chat on Twitter. We talked about like early in the week, like things like keys to success. One of them like being like actively like using the running backs in the passing game is like on short yardage things and like actually like showing them the run. If you look, like Buffalo has struggled against like tight formations. I think his name is like Espinosa, the end. We literally put him in hell like to make a decision the entire game, like in our run game. Like whether it be Puka off end rounds, whether it be Cup off end rounds, or whether it even be like us just attacking him to the outside. We literally like made him like the focal point on that defense to attack. And then the minute Rasul went down, we also made that the focal point. I thought we did a really good job in terms of like McVay's play calling, like shit that I've kind of been like asking for all fucking year. Like, just like simple screens, simple concepts to stay ahead of the downs. Like even when we weren't ahead of the downs, it looked like, he was actively making play calls to get us at first, where it felt like a lot of times this year when we would be like on 2nd and 9 or a long 2nd and 15, it would feel like we kind of would just concede like the field position. We would just concede. just run. And I thought also we did a really good job on third downs against Buffalo, which is like literally been the biggest struggle of the year. It's just third down play calling and execution. Um, Outside of that though, Ev, like I get the score and everything. My secondary's ass. I'm well aware, but I think watching that game, I think everybody can agree that I have like a true front, regardless of like how people are going to slice it. I think my defensive line is a true defensive line. Um, Josh Allen made like a lot of spectacular plays, but I thought we did a really good job, like having pressure on him. And it's just like you're playing against one of those type of quarterbacks. Like we've kind of always struggled with the mobile guys. But I thought our D line still played well. To me, we bottled up a lot of the run, a lot of like the early stuff they wanted to do. Outside of like couple plays here and there, I thought my my defense was solid. Like I'm not going to say they were good because you look at the score, but like there's a couple plays where I look like Darius Williams and like that Amari Cooper like sideline throw like on third down. Like I don't think he's out of position. I thought he was literally on the ball. Josh Allen made a hell of a throw. Amari Cooper made a hell of a catch. Like and there's a couple like the Shakir where like nobody covers him like.
I think he got a call.
Hello.
Thank God.
Real quick before you come,
MVP, man.
One of the I saw one of the more egregious coaching decisions yesterday. McDermott calling a QB sneak and then calling a timeout when you're down 2 scores inside 3 has got to be one of the dumbest decisions I've ever seen. Especially when
that was unforgivable.
Like I hate when coaches do that. Like, and you guarantee yourself basically get the ball back if you score. You better off kicking even if you didn't want to go. I would have still thrown the ball and just tried to score a touchdown.
Honestly,
you better picking a field goal at that point if you're gonna do some shit like that. Like, dumb.
You talking about on the first and goal?
Yeah.
Yeah. When
Honestly,
they shouldn't have ran the ball. They idiots.
I would. Let's just because going quarterback sneak was horrible in that situation. But let's just say for sake of argument, you want to do that, right? Then you hurry up to the line, and honestly, I'm spiking it. And then because under no circumstances do you use that timeout.
Exactly. No. That was terrible. That
timeout is free. Them 3 timeouts is a free possession, basically, bro. If you stop them on the run 3 straight times.
Yeah, like, but
and you were moving the ball at will at that point.
It just is. It's just
he does stuff like that from time to time, though.
Bro, but I was confused. What was the game? What was the bro? He didn't even try to field the punt. Like, what was he doing? What was the plan?
I don't know.
No, I think.
Yeah, I know. They punted the ball. What the fuck was that? They should have at least.
Bro, I'm watching the game. I'm like, bro, are they serious? Is he going to field?
They should have had like 2 guys back there and started doing that pitching bullshit.
Exactly. Like,
I don't know what the fuck they're playing.
He just said, "Fuck it."
And then also, like, no, shout out to McVay. And I love when coaches go out there and they go win the game. Because on 4th and 5,
bum ass, tell you that.
Like 4th and 5, when McVay went for it. Well, number one, I hated that the Bills declined that penalty. In terms of, I hate that they accepted the penalty. I think it was like a holding call. It was on like 3rd and 8 or something, and it was like a holding call, and they opted, instead of making it 4th and 8, they opted to go 3rd and 17 because they wanted to get them out of field goal range. And I'm like, no, do not give that offense an extra down when your defense has not been able to stop them all day. And to me, a lot of coaches go kick the field goals like, oh, it's 4th and 5, let's go up, and then try to see if we can keep out the end zone. It's like, no, go win the game. And now you're seeing more and more coaches are actually going and go win the game.
Do the Bills play the Lions next week? Is that when that game is?
Yes.
Yep. In Detroit.
This week.
Oh yeah. That's an L, Jordan. Get ready.
Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be so fun, right? My man, that's another MVP game for my man.
Hold up, BJ.
Stop playing.
BJ, you respect Josh Allen's game yesterday?
Is he gonna win any of these games?
He had 3 rushes. He had 3 touchdowns on the ground and 3 in the air. Yes,
hold up. Hold up. Now you respect the tush push?
You literally would have yelled if that was Hurts on that shit.
Now you respect the tush push?
Touchdown.
What do you mean?
So, what concerns me with Buffalo is 3 of their losses have came on the road this year. They play Detroit next week at Detroit.
That's a dub.
They could very well, and this is not a crazy thought because Steelers have owned us in the last year or two, but Steelers could very well be the 2 seed coming out of this.
Fucking own your ass.
And that's well, not really, but
you got Pittsburgh. You got Pittsburgh.
So I
beating Philly next
think,
week?
I mean, but Z Farm, I think honestly, I think in order for that to happen, I think the Steelers are gonna have to run the table.
And that's very doable.
I mean, I don't know that. I don't think Steelers beat Baltimore, Kansas City, and Philadelphia.
Bro, they just had to get the 2 seed and lose in the first round.
Well, look, I'll tell you guys
very
this.
doable. Like everybody's the Ravens against the Steelers.
I'll tell you guys this right now.
It's very doable.
If the Bills lose to the Lions and the Steelers lose to the Eagles next week, and we win these next 2 games, we are not playing on Christmas. That we can't afford to. We cannot afford to. We will sit our starters, everybody. Versus
Man, we wasn't watching that shit anyway.
That's fine. I'm saying for this conversation about the Steelers record moving forward. I'm just saying
They play the Steelers on Christmas.
I didn't even know they had a Christmas game.
On 4 days rest, we will be sitting everybody if we have the 1 seed.
It's crazy because like I think December 21st it's Steelers, Ravens, Texans, Chiefs, and then December 25th it's Steelers, Chiefs, Ravens, Texans. Like that's
they did that so we can get the at least 3 days of rest. So yeah,
which is crazy. But like
those
I think
4 teams play 3 games in 10 days. So
like
all 4 of them.
Yep. Then we
But-
sitting everybody if we.
But yeah, it's very doable. Because again, you said it. If you guys force AJ Brown, you guys should lose. And they have a very good track record against us. And like D-Mac just said, if the Chiefs have the number 1 seed locked, I would not be surprised if they rest their starters and play them next week. So, and who's their Week 18? Cincy. So they can very well run the table.
I think it's very likely that the Steelers lose at least 1, if not multiple games, to finish the year.
Had that money ready for round 2, D-Mac.
Against who?
I think the Steelers lose at Philly.
My money would be very ready, fam.
I
don't.
And I think, and like I said, I'm not chalking up the Steelers and Ravens. It's just the Steelers winning that game. Like, everybody's doing that whole the Steelers own them, and it's like I get it, but it's like
they do.
I'm not chalking that up. Like,
There's only one fan base in here who's scared of the Steelers, bro. We know who it is.
Like they shouldn't be. I don't think they like when you watch the 2 teams play. It's always a play here and a play there. And then granted, usually it's the Steelers that make those plays. But the thing is, they played twice last year, and one of them the Ravens rested their starters. So I think that and then I think a few of their matchups Lamar didn't even play because Lamar was hurt. So I think they're doing that whole 8-1 against the Ravens. I think that record is skewed. That's pretty skewed in my opinion. Granted, they give Lamar trouble. Not saying they don't, but I'm not chalking that up as the Steelers just walking into Baltimore and then just winning that game. I'm not.
So 8-1 is skewed. What's 1-4?
What's one like in his career? I mean, yeah. The Steelers again. Look at those games, right? Last year, y'all had I think 8 drops, 7 drops, or whatever. To me, like this year, cool. It's like you had a play here, a play there, and I think didn't another one you missed a 2-point conversion, like you went for the win or something. Like
I mean,
I don't know. Those matchups
sounds like a lot to do with
lost.
preparedness and decision making.
Yeah,
part of a
it's
football
still
team.
lost, but I mean, again, this could go to D-Mac's point about the Chiefs, and it could go to the same way with the Steelers. If the Steelers were very serious and they really not care about preferably being a 2 seed, and they say, "Fuck it, we can be a 3 seed. We can face the Chargers, the Ravens." They could just beat us and rest their starters as well.
So,
because if they beat us, the division's over. There's no way,
correct.
even if we win
Now
3.
let me ask you this, because Z-Farm, you said 1-4. How many of those games were in Baltimore?
I believe 2 of them. Lamar is 0-2 against them in Baltimore.
No, I don't think that's true. I think they
What was the game where Lamar had the shit at halftime and he ran off the field?
That was Cleveland. Oh,
it was Cleveland. Okay.
I remember. Okay, so in Pittsburgh was this year. In Pittsburgh was last year. The 2-point conversion game where I think it was like 20-19 or something. And Lamar, I forgot what it was. Like I think that was also in Pittsburgh. I'm pretty sure that's even Lamar against them in Baltimore. Like I said, I'm not chalking that up, especially not this. Like I don't know. That's still look. I guess they're y'all boogeyman, but if y'all have that as chalk, then I mean it is what it is. But
there's no way y'all should look at Pittsburgh and just be like, nah, we can't beat them. Like, to me, that's crazy to me.
He has not beaten them in Baltimore. I'm looking at it right now. He has not beaten them.
Not beating them in Baltimore.
In his career.
What do y'all struggle so much against them about? Like, what is the thing? That...
It's the coaching. It's the same way with us and you guys with Andy Reid. We got out coached.
Right.
Same shit with Tomlin. Tomlin loves us.
That's fair.
Tomlin will call out a lot of shit. If you look at his press conferences and the stuff he does, he will call out a lot of stuff that we do and that we're gonna do. And it's like he gets in our heads. So I mean, and that's why I like Tomlin. Tomlin's cool.
Okay, so Lamar,
he's very strategic and calculated with how he plays us. It's like a different game, and that's why the games are weird as fuck. Because Tomlin will go away from the game plan that's working. Say against like teams like the Eagles, you guys, he'll do something completely different and then win the game still. So, yeah, that's the nature of the rivalry. But yeah, he just gets us every time.
Oh,
Fredo, you good, bro?
I thought Lamar beat him in his MVP season, but he rested that game. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Ev, did I cut out when I was talking earlier?
Yeah, you cut out.
Yeah, you cut out.
I was because I like my shit. I went mute for a second, so I had to join back.
You want to add anything? Or are you good?
What was the? It don't really matter.
Yeah, I can't even tell you. Great window.
It don't really matter.
Shout out to Puka. Shout out to Cup. Shout out to Kyron.
Oh! Shout out my D line, bro. I don't know if I was talked about.
Yeah, we heard that part. We heard that part.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shout out my D line.
Now you got a young D line. They got them boys play with the hell on fire. So next thing is just
Hey, D Mac.
They
when we get
Taylor
depth in
giving
the
us 44
interior of our line,
points.
like bro, when we don't have to fucking like burn out Kobe Turner in the second half, like because he actually get like death. Like it's going to be actually insane. Like
y'all should get because I fucking love the kid from FSU. Y'all just need a veteran run stuffer to be at least a rotational standpoint from that. You ain't even got to spend a high draft pick to get that depth. You just need one of those guys that's an inning eater as far as the defensive line is concerned to help you out in that rotation.
Absolutely, and then you can move Kobe back to where he was last year as well, which would be kind of crazy with Fisk on that roster. Like it would change like the complexity of the D line even crazier. But yeah.
Yeah, and please get a fucking
DB,
corner
bro.
next year. Yeah, please get a fucking corner. You guys need DB help bad.
Nah,
Please
you're
do it
right.
next year.
The only DB I like, he's a box safety on our team. I like Curl, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I like Curl.
I know it's way early, but I wouldn't be surprised if you guys get someone like Siobhan Reevil or
better than Kyle Hamilton.
Benjamin Morrison.
I like Curl too, man.
What do you mean better than Kyle Hamilton?
You don't gotta respond. You don't gotta
just
respond.
let it go. But I like Curl too. I thought he would be a nice signing for you guys.
He was really like, especially with us losing what's the name? Ernest.
Mm-hmm.
He's literally like, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like last year and 2 years prior, bro, like Ernest racked up some tackles, but god damn, it felt like our team can tackle. This year at least feels like we can fucking tackle.
Does Curl have the green dot?
Does he?
I don't know. I was asking.
I'm trying to think.
Cam Curl was a big signing for them, and I know it when the Commanders let him go. Commanders crazy.
BJ, you was the first person to tell me that shit. Like, no funny. Like, you was
Cam was actually nice, bro. Cam's actually nice.
It says Cam Curl is the green dot, so
yeah, that's fucking impressive for him to come in and be able to call the defense, to say the least.
Because that actually makes sense though, because we did lost our starting linebacker last year, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But nah, Curl was one of the guys that I thought was a really underrated safety on the market. I think he's gonna be able to help the team a lot, man. And honestly, I wanted to cut Justin Reed and go get him.
No funny Z Farm, not Z Farm, D Mac. Like he really tackles too. Like he like really tackles. Like Like even if to me, like you know how like you have some guys who get there like they'll make contact but they don't wrap up to like help the next guy come there and like finish the tackle. He actually wraps up like pause.
He hits and then finishes the play.
Ev, you'll never have a Cooper Cup type receiver duo, nigga. You'll never see some shit like that.
I just looked up my Chiefs free agency list and I literally said, "Oh man, that hurts. That hurts so much."
Puka's so good. Oh man,
he is gay. I ain't gonna lie. You know what Gabe sold me though, Jordan?
Which one?
Last year in Baltimore, nigga took the gloves off, diving catches in the rain. Oh my! Oh my! You're a JSN fan, bro. You're a clown.
Next,
You're a JSN fan.
the last two games we had, 49ers took care of business at home against the Bears. Rookie running back was able to get into the end zone. I think he got hurt in this one, if I'm not mistaken. Brock Purdy and George Kittle connected pretty often as well. Kittle had 6 catches, 151 yards. Juan Jennings also had 7 catches for 90 yards. And Isaac definitely scored 2 times, actually. Even another running back, Patrick Taylor, got into the end zone. And the Bears are just terrible, bro. I mean,
shout out Juan Jennings.
Down here for them.
What Ricky Pearsall
Guess
do?
how many yards
That's the young talent Vince was talking about.
There was like 4 or something like that. Ricky had 1 catch, 5 yards. Was it like, yeah, 4 yards. 4, yeah. 4 yards in the first
Ricky
half.
Pearsall is ass. He's always been mid.
Shout out to the wide receiver
that's
one,
the
man.
young talent.
Jawan Jennings. Shout out to him. Shout out to Jawan, man.
Fantasy
waiver wire pickup.
I don't like that nigga Jawan, bro. Nigga,
shout out, man.
Prime Moss when he seen us, nigga.
All right, so yeah, I said Vikings. 49ers moved to 6-7 on the year.
The Super Bowl.
Moved to 6-7 on the year. And it is what it is. We'll see how the NFC West turns out. Shout out to the Seahawks holding that division down at the moment, though. Last but not least, we have the Chargers versus the Chiefs, and D-Mac up here to talk about it. The Chiefs do it again, bro. Game-winning field goal. I mean, look, game-winning field goal, and I'll just leave it at that, bro. D-Mac, what you got to say about the game overall, bro?
Derwin motherfucking James.
Look, I was upset with the lack of running the ball in the second half. I thought that we went away for what was giving us some success. We obviously had a left tackle come in, veteran DJ Humphries. He tried to make it through the majority of the game. He got to the last drive, and then he cramped up, had a hamstring issue. It's said to be minor. We'll hear more about it because he is getting an MRI to check it out. So I thought that the pass protection was a little bit uneven, and it really wasn't as much a left tackle issues. I thought some other areas were a little bit leakier than I would have liked. DeAndre Hopkins, came in, played, did what he needed to do. Juju, I thought had a solid game, some contributions from that standpoint. Obviously, Xavier Worthy led us in wide receiver snaps and had probably the 2 biggest completions of the game. The 3rd and 10 on the final drive was massive. It was a really good adjustment for him, being able to sit down when he saw the safeties over the top, and Mahomes was able to find him. And then he had a 3rd and 7 drag route that he was able to convert on the play that we scored our only touchdown drive of the entire game. So, the offense is the offense. It's got to be efficient. It's got to be a little bit slow moving. I think that there are still more things to add back into the offense. We are supposed to get some Hollywood Brown news this week as well to see if we can add him back into our rotation. I still think that we can put a little bit more on Pacheco's plate, but I understand he's coming back from a broken ankle. They want to take it slow, so I'm going to give him some grace from that standpoint. Defensively, I thought that the pass rush was okay. They obviously had their tackles back from the first matchup in which we put a lot of pressure on them. Still, Justin Herbert was able to find some guys open. Stone Smart did a great job working against our linebackers and Shamari Connor. Unfortunately, we're bringing Steven Nelson in, who used to be for the Chiefs. He played for the Steelers for a while, had some good games for them, or I should say, good years for them, and that was really good for the Texans last year, actually. But the idea of bringing him in is simply, we have to put Trey McDuffie back in the slot because Shamari Connor can't handle it, and we don't have a good option to replace him. So McDuffie has to move inside, and we have to find outside cornerback options. Nelson is a guy that can play.
What number is Nelson? 2?
He was 21 last year for the Texans.
No, what number is he? Wait, y'all brought him in recently?
He's coming in today for a workout. We don't know if he's going to, but I would be surprised if we didn't sign him from that standpoint.
They're going to call Xavier Howard next.
No, we are not calling Xavier Howard. That motherfucker is ass.
I'm at secondary.
Xavier Howard is god.
Y'all can't even miss field goals. Y'all can't even make field goals normally now. Like, this shit is.
Well, okay, so I'm going to get to that, Jordan. So that's the reason why I think we're bringing him in to play outside. Joshua Williams went out with a concussion. They said it may have been a stinger. We'll see as far as that throughout the week is concerned. You have both of those guys outside and McDuffie inside, then I think you can deal with 3 wide receiver sets better than that. Ultimately, they didn't have J.K. Dobbins. They weren't really able to run the ball effectively. Defense continued to do what it was supposed to on the ground. And it was a close game. Ultimately, the Chargers did a good job in the second half adjusting really on both sides of the ball. And at the end of the day, we needed a drive to go down there and bleed the last 3 minutes of the clock out. And that's exactly what, Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and Xavier Worthy as well did. And fortunately, we were able to do so, got themselves in position. And it was a 3rd-string kicker, so similar to the Panthers game where Mahomes said that I had to get him as close as possible. He said, I got to get him as close as possible in this one too. And obviously, we needed that extra yards from that standpoint because he was able to bank it in. So, it is what it is. You know, when you don't have the best kicker in the National Football League, you have to make some adjustments and make sure that you make these things a little bit more of a guaranteed thing. So another week, another win. And because the Bills lost, we are in a better position to secure the 1 seed earlier and get ourselves some more rest, which this team could use, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know how you go from Austin Eckler to fucking trash ass Gus Edwards. I'm sorry, he's terrible. He's bad.
Austin Eckler wasn't really good for them.
But that's it. Gus is not any better, and Gus is. I wouldn't be.
Well, I mean, their running back one is J.K. But
yeah, I mean, they lost J.K. Gus is there because of Roman. So
I mean, I get it, but I think Kamani Vidal is their RB1. I think it would just fit him a lot more.
Well, no, J.K.'s played, and I'm somebody in addition to my Rico Dowdle and Tyrone Tracy takes before the season. I thought that Vidal would take over this backfield too, but J.K. Dobbins, to his credit, has played very well and stayed healthy for the majority of the season. Obviously, had to miss this game though, unfortunately, and go on IR. So
you said who?
Who?
What's the running back you just named?
Which one? Monty Vidal.
Yeah, I'm
okay. I don't know what was the point of that. No, Amadou. I'm sorry. Yeah, Harrison Butker is better than Boswell.
But what I'll say is all I'll say
neither better than Brandon Aubrey.
Like, y'all could have just kicked the field goal through the middle, and we
ain't never seen that nigga make a kick that matter. Shout out to the Cowboys.
Shout out to the Chargers, man. Shout out to the Chargers. Shout out to Justin Herbert. The better quarterback lost last night, So
you adding Justin Herbert to the Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson?
I don't know what you're talking about. I just respect him as a player.
I'm just asking
the prettiest football.
Justin
Herbert simply throws the prettiest football I ever seen. If I was in the AFC West, I would be concerned.
Why would
I would be concerned? That Chargers team, they gonna add some more pieces. That Chargers team gonna add some more pieces. They got the coach.
You were the head. You got the head.
Man,
you communicate to the defensive coordinator on the field, Jada. You're the captain.
Thank you for answering that, Ed. So,
man,
So, Shaggy, you betting on the Chargers to win the division next year?
No, I got to see what the team looks like after the draft.
I will say I think
set up to be the better team in the AFC West for the next 10 years.
I do think the Chargers are one explosive playmaker away from really challenging y'all in that. Like, not saying that they would win, but I think an explosive playmakers, I think, puts the Chargers on the level of a lot of the best teams in the AFC.
Well, I'm glad that you guys are talking about the AFC West because the Chiefs have won it for 9 times in a row. The second
yeah. Big Jim Harbaugh pulling up.
I'm very happy to say that.
D-Mac, we know what it is to win a division for a long time. Okay,
and y'all can't do that bullshit about the AFC West being weak this year because we got
D-Mac 9 years in a row is cute. Like, come on now, like that's cool, but we've seen it before.
They would get Pittsburgh.
I've seen it one time before
in the playoffs, kid. They would get Pittsburgh. So.
Who the Chargers?
Don't happen in February. Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna be crying.
Ironically enough, I think if the Chargers had their choice if they're pick of the litter in terms of teams to face in the playoffs, I think the Pittsburgh would be.
I like the Chargers in that game. If they come back,
I think that's the only team though. I don't think. Well, maybe the Texans, but.
I think they have the offensive line that can counter Watt, Highsmith, and Hayward.
In terms of the Chiefs, I think if the Chargers and the Chiefs played, you'd probably see another game similar to last night. But I don't know. I'm not comfortable in picking them to beat the Chiefs.
But they need to address this Gus Edwards thing because if you play Pittsburgh and you're going in with Gus Edwards,
no. J.K. is going to be their running back one. So apparently, what they said on the broadcast is that the IR thing was a precaution. So, they said he'll be back first game that he's eligible to play. That's what they said. So
that's cool.
Good for them.
I better hope they got another game to play.
No. The first game he's eligible to play is week 17 against the Patriots against the Patriots. So.
Is Noah Kelsey replacement, D-Mac?
Well, we signed him to an extension, so I do think that he's not going to be the Kelsey replacement because, again, Kelsey was a guy that, for the last decade has led our offense. So I think he's going to be the starting tight end after Kelsey. I do believe that, but no, he's not going to replace Kelsey. That's not going to happen.
He can replace the bullshit he doing this year. That ain't hard to do.
Kelsey's playing just fine.
All right, that was the whole entire slate yesterday. The Monday Night Football game, I'll probably throw it on there, watch it here and there, watch it sparingly, whatever the case may
I'm
be.
throwing on that Simpson shit because I don't give a fuck about anything else.
We got the Cowboy. You throwing on that what?
They're doing like a Simpsons simulcast of the game tonight.
Oh, okay. We got the Cowboys versus the Bengals. Cowboys is at home. The Bengals are the favorites on the road.
Just bet the over.
Yeah. Process said just bet the over. Or
not tonight.
Hell no.
This is a one-sided slaughter in Dallas.
Huh?
The Bengals are gonna run all over them tonight. It's gonna be disgusting. What's gonna happen to them?
Nah,
I think we see a game where all three of their guys score. T,
I bet
Chase,
you the
and
Bengals-
Brown again.
I don't need T to do shit. Fuck him.
I bet you that what's his name is gonna score. I bet you Dallas is gonna score. They fucking suck, the Bengals.
I think they'll get 7
Oh,
points.
of course. No, Dallas will score more than 7.
That's what I'm saying. So the over is free. The Bengals are gonna fucking go all over them, and then
What's the over under 49.5?
Now the Bengals suck the process. Okay,
Yeah, I
now
don't know.
process think the Bengals suck. Okay.
I mean, the Cowboys made.
I said they fucking blew it this season. What do you mean? Yeah, now they suck. What the fuck?
Okay.
You don't have to stick to your initial thought in the beginning before a season every year, Shaggy. You can change. Obviously, the Bengals are not as good as I thought they would be.
Okay.
Is that okay? Have every prediction you made is right? I don't think so.
Damn near.
Oh yeah, Mr. Fucking Perfect over here.
About 90% right. Yes.
90% my ass. Get the fuck out of here. Same person who told me you would beat Tampa Bay in the fucking playoffs last year, and we got fucking raped.
Huh?
That's the same person that told me Aaron Rodgers.
Wow. Process. Wow. I thought. Wow. We lost to the Bucks. Okay. The AJ Brown played.
Wow. I thought Joe Burrow and the Bengals were gonna be good this year. Wow.
No, you told me they were going to win the division. That's what
You're
you
the
told
same
me.
fucking dumbass. You're the same dumbass that told me Josh Allen ain't that fucking good. Don't start your bullshit.
What?
You said what? You heard me?
Yes, I told you Josh Allen's not better than Lamar Jackson. He's not.
Yeah, well, MVP, bitch.
Okay, but I lose next week.
He's not going to lose next week. I guarantee you.
Josh Allen still need to be.
Bro, if anybody wants to bet me, you let me know. I got my money on the Bills next week versus the
If they go on a 2-game losing streak, do they still need to be number one MVP?
Jordan Woods, that's for you, Jordan Woods.
No, bro, if they lose next week, it's going to be
I'm
Saquon
already
Barkley.
betting BJ.
D-Mac, he lost this week, and his fucking MVP odds went up because of the game he had.
Yeah.
So if he loses like he lost this week, it doesn't matter. Now, if he goes out there and fucking throws a stinker up, then yeah, maybe his MVP
that's
odds
exactly
go
what he's
down.
going to do.
Honestly, I hope he fucking sucks next week because I want Barkley to win it. The fuck? Because if he sucks, Barkley's the shoe-in. He's got another 100-yard game. He's gonna break the record if he keeps this shit up. That'd be insane.
That was. You meant to. Okay.
No, Ev. Did that NFL slate not fucking suck?
Trust me, I didn't watch one game.
It was not that bad. Stop gassing it.
Chargers and Chiefs, the only thing that I watched, bro.
There was some watchable games yesterday.
I just don't appreciate football. It was not that bad.
I do appreciate football. I love football. I watch every game, even though they're shitty, but it just sucks.
I was working at a tailgate, and then I was watching the Bills and Lions game, or the Bills and Rams game specifically. But
that game was fun.
I did want to show this because I saw this clip on Twitter. I thought that is Jalen Ramsey, by the way, just so people are aware.
1 o'clock games, fucking.
What the
hell? Hey, D-Mac.
What the hell?
And niggas in my fan base want to pay that nigga all that money. That nigga is
Garrett Wilson put
bro. What?
His ass.
Bro, what, bro?
Bro, that's not funny. Because making fun
You
of
got some nerve playing clips.
God,
Shout out to Jalen Ramsey, man.
Hold on, did they complete that?
Yeah, I think he completed that.
Nah, hell no.
That's out. I thought he caught it and went out. He caught that. Looked like he caught that.
Yeah, they caught. Yeah,
he caught that.
He toe tapped. Yeah, he toe tapped.
Aaron Rodgers. Hey, it should have been 6.
Aaron Rodgers.
That should have been
another old nigga that's trash. Aaron Rodgers.
Niggas was real live saying he was gonna be a top 10 quarterback this year. Y'all niggas be funny as shit in here.
That is funny. That show
had him on the top 10 list.
Not I.
Hey, Shaggy, the Jets were supposed to win a division. Caleb Williams was supposed to throw for 4K. A lot of shit that nigga said.
And the Rams were supposed to make the playoffs.
That's Mr. Avril.
We still can, bitch.
That's Avril Jr. too. That's Ed.
I did not have anybody but the Bills.
Low dumbass told me the Jets offense will be better than the Bills.
The Bills offense still pretty good, man. I don't know why.
Sorry, man. I think
I ain't gonna lie.
That AFC is
maybe I'm a hater, and maybe I'm a hater, but like even year one, like prior to like A-Rod snapping as a kid, I never thought the Jet shit was gonna work or do nothing.
Yo, Shaggy, since your predictions are always right, who's coming out the AFC so I can bet on it?
The Ravens. What you talking about?
All right, I'll
Don't bet that.
The fuck kind of question is that?
No, don't bet that
bet
shit. Don't bet that shit.
Don't bet that game.
All right, yeah, I'll bet on the Ravens.
Remember this day. Hold on. What's today's date? What's today's date?
December 9th,
Jackie told
2024.
you December 9th, 3:40 Eastern. The Ravens going to go out. Go to the Super Bowl. Trust.
So it's Eagles Ravens Super Bowl.
Of course, clip it right now. D-Mac, go ahead, get your screen record
Who's
on.
winning?
D-Mac, go back and clip it.
Oh, don't
The
worry.
Ravens
I've
are
already
going
got
to
the
the Super
earlier
Bowl.
one, but
Yes,
you said the
nigga.
Chargers.
Yes,
I'm for
the
sure
Ravens are
get this
going to
one,
the Super
dog.
Bowl. You heard
I
me.
got this one.
Who's
for
winning
sure.
it? The Ravens. Wait, who's winning it? Ravens Eagles.
Stop trolling, bro.
No, man.
So, Shaggy,
You
are
never
you
know.
ready to put your money on the Ravens coming out of the AFC?
I mean,
Bro,
shit.
I
If they got the
literally-
MVP, it should be the Eagles, right?
I literally just told you like 20 minutes ago, hey, your money ready for round 2.
You said round 2, so are we betting on the Ravens coming out of the AFC now?
Well, if he bets you round
No,
2, then yeah.
beat y'all.
But that's not the question I'm asking, Shaggy.
You said my bet on them to come out the AFC? Yeah.
What do you want to put on it?
No, they gotta get healthy first. I can't make that bet right now. The injury.
All right. We'll talk in round 2.
I ain't no idiot.
What?
Yeah,
Who
Jada.
Wait,
Yeah,
Ev,
Jada, that's what they
I'm
do.
sorry, Ev. Who needs to be healthy for you? Who's you on this?
Who's hurt? Who's hurt for us?
What are you talking about? Kyle Hamilton's playing injured right now.
Oh, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. You're gonna get to round 2 and be like, nah, they're not.
Is he not?
Hurt.
Is Kyle Hamilton not
It's
playing with a bad ankle?
January and guys are playing hurt.
No, he's fine.
Whatever happened, fuck it. No, I can't bet on him. I'm not.
Kyle Hamilton should have literally been placed on IR. What are you talking about?
Who?
No, he's fine. He's been
He's
practicing.
playing.
Bro, D-Mac, it's because
You
you're
don't
playing
even know
injured.
the team you're meeting,
He's
right?
playing injured. He's
Bro,
not fine.
this
He's
is-
playing
bro,
through an injury, D-Mac.
This is the problem. D-Mac, this is the
He's
problem.
playing through an injury.
Shaggy is picking the Ravens for default because all the shit he talks on Allen, he can't pick the Bills.
And he hates Mahomes, so he
he
can't
praised
pick them.
Mahomes. He praised Kansas City and Mahomes fail. He can't pick the Texans because he thinks C.J. Stroud is ass. He knows the
They're just
Pittsburgh
ass.
Steelers.
They're just ass. I would
Yeah,
definitely,
okay.
if the Ravens don't do it, I would definitely pick the Bills.
Nah, you wouldn't. You would never pick the Bills because you don't like Allen. You would never give him that.
Okay, I
satisfaction.
don't like Mahomes more. So what's your point?
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying you would never pick the Bills. You would never pick Kansas City. You can't pick Pittsburgh because you don't think they're good enough. You don't
And
think.
only me writing he got left.
I mean, it really don't matter because nobody in the AFC is going to beat the NFC team, so it don't matter.
Well, if it's the Bills, I agree with you.
Nigga, y'all too. What the fuck? Nigga, y'all are ass.
I like how we match up.
Against the Eagles?
Yeah.
Nah. What do you mean? How do you match up well against us?
The same way that we matched up against you guys in the last Super
That's
Bowl.
not the same
Take
team.
away the running back run game, which we've been effective against the entirety of the year against very good run team.
That's 2
Make
years
Jalen
ago.
Hurts be a passer, be able to.
2 years
You
ago.
gonna Bobby P your ass again? You gonna Bobby P
That's
you again?
2 years ago, bro. Come on, stop it. That's terrible. That's terrible.
That's cool. I like our matchup.
Stop.
Listen, the only guys you're going to see each other's in the preseason next year, so it's all good. Don't worry about that.
Bro, you already
D-Mac,
said
y'all,
your team
D-Mac.
Oh wait, shit, y'all play next year anyway. Never mind.
D-Mac, I don't know how it's gonna play out, D-Mac. Y'all probably get the 1 seed. I don't know who y'all gonna play in the second round, but y'all play the Ravens. No matter who y'all play in that second round, they're gonna beat y'all ass. You gonna be so sick watching that game.
So what do you want to put on
They
it
are
now?
gonna
What you
get
want-
their ass the
Shaggy,
belt.
what amount of money do you want to put on that we are?
$100. Either
All right,
Ravens,
that's the bet.
Ravens, Bills. I don't trust the Steelers. I don't trust the Steelers.
Okay, so then you want to wait until the second round. Don't say that.
Ravens. No, I'm telling you who my teams will be. I'm telling you who the teams I'm betting on in that second round. Ravens, Bills, Chargers.
This doesn't matter. We'll talk in January then.
Ravens, Bills, Chargers. Remember that.
Y'all can follow that up, bro. Y'all can follow
we'll
that
talk
up.
in January then.
He's trying to get us up out of here.
Y'all can follow that up. Everybody that came through to the YouTube side of things today, thank you. Definitely appreciate it. The show is about to continue. On playback. Playback.tv/facts and stats. The link is in the description. We're gonna talk about college basketball over the weekend and also NBA games over the weekend. College basketball over the weekend, NBA over the weekend. So playback.tv/facts and stats. That's where the show is about to move to. Again, thank y'all for the support. Make sure y'all subscribe to the platform. We'll be back live here tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Power rankings, Monday Night Football, one NBA game. Should be a chill day tomorrow for the most part. So again, playback.tv/facts and stats. I'm about to start the room now. Again, the link is in the description. Make sure you all subscribe. Make sure you all become a member on the YouTube side. Make sure you all like the video. Make sure you all sharing facts and stats news or videos out to your friends, your peers, whoever. Again, playback.tv/facts and stats. And we're jumping into NBA. and college basketball NBA talks over the weekend, and that'll be the show today. Just trying to speed things up a little bit. Again, playback.tv/facts and stats. That room is now live. I'll see y'all in playback. Thank y'all for all the support again. Peace, blessings, and love. Yes, sir, Josiah. I appreciate that, Birdie.